What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm playing Die Shippers Vonde Chameleon for the PC. Let's do this shit. I know this game is based on a movie, a Dutch movie. I don't know Dutch, can't read Dutch, don't know what I'm looking at here. Let's Linton. Alright. Seist in Hekel. I don't know how to pronounce that, I don't know what it means. I'm just gonna hit enter. Bestering Medhet Totensboard. Alright, Ranum. Let's rock and roll. Here we go, now we're talking. Watch out, Hydro Thunder, here comes the shippers. Get the fuck out of here, little boat. What do you think you're fucking doing? Oh, shit! Now just doing a little backflip, little style. Oh, wow. That tugboat was having none of my ass bacon. Wow. Rest in peace, tugboat, it just sank. Oh, shit. Shit! Damn it! Am I controlling a feather on the water? Oh, son of a bitch! Come on, level out, level out. Alright, there we go. The kids were drowning, but at least the boat's alright. I mean, they're not really humans either, they're just little Lego people here. What is this, rockets? Oh, shit! That was suboptimal placement of the rockets. Oh, here we go, underwater again. That's where I'm supposed to be, considering this is a incognito submarine. Let's fire these, there we go, get that out of here. Little can of beans, little can of peanuts. What am I supposed to do with these? Just offer them to people? Nope, there we go. Gotta make sure to run into every single thing you can possibly see when you're operating a boat. That's rule number 1. I cannot stop this boat from capsizing. There we go. Is this a cell phone? T-Mobile? Alright. Excellent advertisement. In a high quality game such as this, I'm sure to buy a T-Mobile device after I finish the race. What does it even do? Alright. Gives me a little boost of speed, I guess. Alright. A T-Mobile boost, if you will. Alright, well, I guess I was wrong. It gives you the ability to jump. Now that is completely useless. Come here, you little can of oil. Super speed, yippee. This is fun. Oh. Little bumper cars action here. That's sure to get me back in the race. I guarantee all the people in these houses are looking out the window wondering what 2 cigarettes are doing operating a boat. Oh, get out of here, tugboat. Ooh, now that was a filthy turn. My goodness. Holy shit. Oh, fuck. I guess that little boat's equipped with some anti-missile defense system. Oh, it didn't help you there now, did it? Oh, look at T-Mobile. I love T-Mobile. Thanks, T-Mobile. Die Shippers Vonde T-Mobile. So many mobile T's. Are those sheep over? Oh, look at all those sheep. Yeah, those are sheep. I love sheep. Die Shippers Vonde sheep. Eat my propeller, green buoy. More T-Mobile, thank goodness. That's what I'm talking about. Oh, shit. Shit. Not on my watch. Get out of here. Yeah. How do you like that? Swatted out of midair. Where do you think you're going? Where do you think you're going? Are we going in the same direction? What a coincidence. I'm just gonna get there a little bit faster than you. Ronde 3. How about you rendezvous at my dick hole? Yeah, please don't go to my dick hole. I can't exactly fit an entire tugboat up my urethra. I am gonna catch this bitch up here, though. Get back here. Come here. Are you taking some T-Mobiles from me? Are you sapping my signal? No, sir. Oh, shit. Pile up. Hot air balloon in the distance. Keep your head on a swivel, gentlemen. Fucking Captain Ahab's soaring overhead. He's taking the express route. Alright, that's splendid. Just go ahead and leave me in the dust. I like dust. Care to jump in the water and help me out a little bit, sheep, you selfish pricks? Oh, can I catch this person? Yes, yes. Come on, baby. Oh, fuck. Come on, Big Daddy needs a 4th place. Oh, that's a pleasant surprise. Foapy. Alright. Yes, that is some foapy action indeed. Not even the computer can control this fucking boat. Look at it go. It's just hitting everything. I'm not even controlling it right now. It really speaks volumes about the controls when the computer can't even keep it on track. What's really disturbing, though, is that there's no sound in this game at all. Maybe it's just the copy I have, but there's not a single sound to be heard. It's just not... Yep, this isn't the right way. That's fantastic. How about a little warning next time, like, hey, pal, imminent hairpin turn coming up, brace, or be ready. That would have been lovely. Oh, awesome, here we go. Yep, boat's just sticking up in the air like an erect Moby Dick. Fucking incredible. Last place again. But at least I'm not alone. I have my T-Mobile device here. All these T-Mobile phones and shit makes me feel like I'm watching Shark Tank. This game really does need sound though. This is just absurd. Well, then again, the only sound I'd be hearing is blah 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 from these two assholes drowning. Fucking goodness. When did NASA create a flying boat? And why are they allowing two billiard cue sticks to operate it? Oh, here we go. Go, Rockets, get him. Take him to an overpriced restaurant. There we go. I know that hit. Those rockets wouldn't let me down. I'm just having too much damn fun right now. Oh, it's my nemesis, my rival. No. He's playing dirty. Level out, come on. We're still in this, we'll get him. I tell you, if my wiener was any harder, you could use it as a pull-up bar for Ewoks. What is this? Oh, torpedo. Perfect. That ought to help me do nothing. Excellent. Oh, fucking damn it. Shit. The current's taking me away. It's having its way with me. No, fuck. Come on. There we go. Oh, milk cartons. Excellent. Deploying old milk. That ought to show him. Go, Rockets. Mow his lawn. Oh, there we go. There we go. I can catch up now. Come on. We got this shit. This is our shit to get. Yes, Ronde 2. Ronde Barber. Faster than a bullet, more unstable than francium. This boat... Oh, shit! That is an advanced technique. We call that the diving oak tree. So it's a move known only to the most advanced of boat conductors, such as myself. Alright, the nipple tampons were intercepted in mid-flight. Someone please inform the Pentagon. Oh, round 2? Alright, the anti-air capabilities of these trees and grass are certainly noteworthy. Oh, there we go. Fope, 5th place. Not bad. Omi's polder. Show me shoulder. That is the English pronunciation, I believe. That is pretty fucking unfair right there. Whoever gets to the can of titties first gets a huge advantage over the rest of us. You know, but then again, who are the rest of us anyway? We're just a bunch of plebeians. Who the fuck cares about us? Oh, come here. Come here, first place. Get over here. Damn it. Come on. Level out. Here we go. Here we go. Where do you think you're going, first place? The only place first place is going is to me. Which means first place should be running backwards. Fuck. No one outruns me. Oh, you fucking cheater. Flying boat. I am the fastest boat on the water. Although this doesn't even look like water. It just looks like carpet that's wrinkled. Oh shit, no, fuck! Oh, fuck, I didn't see that propane tank till the last second. No, 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 don't fuck! Shit! You deranged lunatic! What the fuck was that about? He just flew in there at Mach 5 and gave the damn tank a kiss. Alright, I guess he just thinks they're candy. Ran into 2 of them back to back. He went out of his way for that one. He made a conscious decision to touch that one. All power to him, though. He's living the dream, doing what he wants. I'm coming for first. Oh, yes, perfect. Thank you, Bridge. Just snuck by him for first place. It certainly bridged the gap between first and second place. I'm in the lead now. What's up? No, I've got it. I've got it. Come on, bastard. Come on. Fuck. Stay steady. Yes. Go. Go. Please. Yes. Excellent. First place. Fope. 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 Utslag. Fucking perfect. First place. That's what I'm talking about. A little award ceremony here, alright. There's 3 kids and then Elvis Presley there. They're all cardboard cutouts, it seems. And they're all floating above the stand. You know, I don't even care that I didn't win, though. We came in second place. We fought hard for it. That's good. Druk op inter am door tigan. Words I don't understand, but I'm sure that they mean congratulations. Alright, well, I'm done playing this. Well, that's the end of this video. Remember to rate the video, comment the video, and subscribe if you want to see videos similar to this one. See ya.
All right, this is a new video. you might recognize where we're sitting.
No,
and
I
what
turned
we're
the chair
wearing
around. Yeah,
from,
me too.
Yeah, it's a different day.
From
We
a
just wore the
different
same
topic.
stuff.
Explain the topic real quick before I go into this.
So it was started with standing versus sitting to pee. Then it evolved into standing wiping. Yeah. So now we've grown up into stand wiping. I think that's archaic.
No, that's terrible.
Because
crazy.
Does anybody here stand wipe?
Is there
Any stand wipers?
I don't think
You don't have to be embarrassed.
I think I used to, and then I grew up.
Yeah. Folding versus crumpling with your toilet paper.
You're a crumpler.
I'm a crumpler.
I'm a crumpler.
I'm also
You're
a crumpler.
You're a
I'm a
crumpler.
crumpler.
Brother, it's
Oh,
surface
seems like we're
area.
the
Everybody else is
majority.
folders?
I'm a folder.
Folding legitimately
Wait, who
feels
crumbles?
like
I'm a crumpler.
Two crumplers.
There's 4 crumplers.
folding feels like you're going right through that shit.
That's what I.
No way. How are you guys missing? Have you never thought, oh, let's just get a little bit more toilet paper
No, because
on there.
that's
Fold
wasteful.
that up.
When I could just crumple.
I can crumple.
Yeah, think
I get
about
more surface. It's like a
It's the
brain.
same
It's
amount.
like
It's the same amount.
It's
I'm
not
just
the same surface area though. When you crumple, you now reduce the amount of places that poop can go.
right.
You increase
We're
the
gonna
amount.
get a
Think about the
little
shower
graphic here.
loofahs. They're not smooth. They're
Yeah,
like,
but shower
Yeah, why do you
loofahs
think
also
your
have
brain
shit
has
going through
wrinkles in
them
it? It's
all
the
the
same
time.
principle.
We are creating. We are
Show
creating.
me it in your hand.
Okay.
You're folding. You're giving yourself a runway.
Exactly.
But if
No.
you're crumpling, you're just collecting the shit and then wiping
Show
the
me a
shit
fold.
along
Here.
your butt.
Yeah.
I
For
think
the rest of the-
so. When I
Let's
do-
imagine this is like 3 squares right there.
Okay.
Show me your
What's your,
method.
so if there's 3, I mean, it's hard to visualize with this size.
do you want
but
me to
you
give you the
would-
real thing would be
Yeah,
here?
yeah.
Just,
I'll get it. I'll get
it's
it.
fine.
No
It's
problem.
fine.
No problem.
You would take and you'd go like that if this is 3 squares.
Okay.
But this isn't toilet paper
Right,
specification.
but imagine. We can imagine.
And then you'd take that like this, and then you'd wipe with your runway,
Right.
as Chase mentioned.
Here's bro.
Like, out of your
Any way my ass wants to push for the day.
Yeah, there's no,
I'm
way- there's
covered.
no,
I'm
there's
covered.
0 chance I'm touching my poop with my hand. 0 chance.
nothing's touching my
Dude, you can do the
fingers.
same thing with this.
That's what
literally
I'm
don't know
saying.
you
Oh
can-
no, it can
No,
attack
no.
from the side so
So
easily.
okay, so this is
No,
what I'm
dude,
gonna say.
You are
Look at
covered.
this. I have full
I
side
don't
protection
understand.
with
Wait,
the
wait.
rest
Do
of
you
my hand.
put it in between your fingers like that? Like,
To hold it?
That's crazy. Is that what you
I've
do?
never seen
Yeah, but
That
now,
is
but now,
pretty
but
That's
now,
like a Yu-Gi-Oh duel.
but look,
I
look,
just-
look, wait, hold it up, thumb exposed. That thumb's touching poop.
That-
Oh no!
That thumb is touching poop. No, I guarantee you don't tuck when you wipe. I guarantee you
Yes,
don't.
it
When
is.
it hits
This
my
is
butt,
the
the
exact.
thumb is not. The thumb is far
No.
away.
No.
It's thumb
Yeah,
out.
or that.
Yeah, when you go into your so wait, when you
When you
crumple,
crumple, you hold it like
I'm
this,
showing
so
you my
all the
crumple.
fingers
I'm
are
showing you my
covered.
crumple.
Terrifying.
All
Look
the
at
fingers are
that. I'm
covered.
fucking. All right, we got it.
Okay, do crumple.
I don't
because
spin like
if
that,
I
let's be
crumple,
clear.
I know I'm gonna crumple it up one time. I'm not gonna be
go right
thinking.
through.
Well, no, I'm gonna crumple it up, and I'm not gonna be thinking. Then like like a finger's gonna be.
I can tell you're
exposed.
not a crumpler because your fingers don't.
Yeah, you don't even get close.
Doing this is a
I
demented.
don't even know how to.
it's
fold toilet paper.
That is
unhinged. I can't imagine.
I'm gonna
It
break
literally
this.
has lines for you
Let
to
me-
fold upon.
Let me help. No, that's to rip upon. They're perforated.
I'm
Okay.
so- I'm
I'm
using
gonna. I'm gonna break this down real quick. Help this room come together against me. All right.
Good idea. Common evil.
Yeah, I figure you guys need that right about now. Who here wipes front to back?
Oh, that's easy.
Oh,
No,
what are we doing right now?
that's just so easy.
Who?
There's not
No.
gonna be a back to front wiper.
No,
There's
that
not
doesn't.
It's him. It's him. It's
You're a
him.
back to front wiper.
How do you crumplers feel? How do you crumplers feel that he's with your group?
He's
No,
in your group.
no, I don't accept the back to front shit. That's crazy.
Danny, we here in the Crumplers do not recognize Matt as one of us. We do not claim him.
You have shit on your balls.
That's what I said. You're rubbing shit onto the front of the back of your nuts.
You have poopy balls.
You have a perineum separated.
You got
you
that
wipe
aquarium
your
shit.
Poopy Berenium.
Okay. We agree that we meet back next Tuesday. We're filming this on Tuesday.
This is what I was thinking.
We all swap.
Oh,
Matt,
I was thinking that that's not a bad
I think
idea.
that's a great idea.
We should all try Matt's.
I was gonna say, Matt has
Oh, that is the
You
most
guys
dangerous
couldn't
swap in the
fucking
world.
handle my method. You guys are gonna be walking in dripping.
I think I'm going to walk in with shit all over me.
my balls.
Yes.
Guys, you can wash your hands after. It's okay. For the sake of science, it's okay to try the Matt
I'm gonna
Monkey
say
method.
this: if there's poop on them or not, wash them. I also want to. I didn't start crumpling based on the fear did not drive the crumples. I was born a crumpler.
Right.
I think I wonder if it's a nature versus nurture.
It's a
thing.
nurture for sure, by the way. It's
Right.
like, if it was nature,
You know
Can
who
we-
needs to be
without-
here?
Can we do a Discord poll? Can you see who's
That's
crumplers
good.
and
Do
who's
it
folders?
right now.
Yeah.
This shit would go
Love
crazy.
I don't think there's any like. I wasn't taught how to use toilet paper per se.
Right.
But you see toilet paper.
Yeah, I
you
see it.
see this,
And
and
you
you're
say-
like, I can fold
definitely
it.
were taught.
Hold on, yeah.
Yeah, you definitely
If
were
you don't
taught.
think you were taught, was anyone else taught?
Everybody,
like I was.
everybody
I
was
don't
taught.
remember being taught. by
That's
anyone.
what it is.
I
is that
remember being
because you were a
taught-
child.
No,
I
do.
remember being taught
was never
to
taught.
go to the bathroom, like use this to wipe your ass.
Yeah.
They didn't give me like a tutorial.
That's
So
okay.
here's the thing.
I was
it's
given
not,
a
it's
tutorial.
not like
It's
the
a little-
first time you shit by yourself, your parent says like, good luck. Like, I don't know, maybe this is me revealing too much. At some point in my life, there were people wiping for me.
It's a little bit like how they find the next avatar. They just put the tools in front of you, and
But here's the
how
thing,
you
that's
do
how
it
it
is like how they know.
But the Poop Nation attacked.
Oh my
at that point.
god.
We are just different benders.
This will be a risk. This will be a risk that I may be on an island here, similar to your front, like back to front.
scary.
It
just
is.
tread carefully.
There's
I feel like I lost friends.
quite a few times where I will be so confident I'll be like one sheet.
Oh.
Yeah.
No, I will sometimes
Okay,
go one
here's
sheet.
now that we're
One sheet crumple.
One
baby.
sheet crumple!
One sheet
No.
crumple sounds
One sheet
absolutely
fold.
diabolical.
What are you doing?
Matt, I
Are you
can't-
wiping with
Matt, I
this?
can't
You're
defend you.
losing your
I can't-
crumplers
I can't
again.
defend you.
Okay.
No, that's fine.
I-
Just admit that I'm the best shit
I'm
here.
I'm awakening thoughts in my brain. I think I've realized why maybe I'm crumpling, and that your fucking psychotic one
agree.
sheet thing is what made me realize it. I think
do that.
You're afraid
I also don't like poop to the point where I don't want to like even feel the heat from it on my hands,
I agree.
and that's why the crumpling makes a bigger barrier. I never have to worry
I
about
never
it.
send a one out.
But a
first.
one sheet folder is just carrying shit in your hands.
No, one sheet. When I say one sheet,
Now show me the surface area that is used for actually collecting shit.
It's all that.
So wait, how
You're,
does-
even
how
the
is that- how is
edges
that
of loose
collecting?
paper.
You go like
the edges
this?
of loose paper are collecting shit.
See.
So this is my
Only
do it
what
again.
your fingers are touching is going to collect.
That's
it.
what I'm
It's-
saying.
Then it's just
I mean, that
this.
would apply
It's
with
just this right here.
It comes back with the
No,
full.
no,
Because-
no,
No, that's not
you're
true.
all of this.
If
you can
I'm-
apply pressure where all.
if
of your
I'm
fingers
cleaning-
are.
I
Hold
think
on,
I'm
hold on.
missing something. Wipe for me.
These privileged people don't
Oh wow.
on the sides.
I was gonna say,
When,
nope.
when you got a hairy butt,
They don't have
when you got
hairy
a bad diet, you gotta worry.
I agree with what
I
you're
don't
saying.
think you guys
do
have
not
hairy
have very
asses.
hairy asses.
You don't.
If I
Because
No,
you're expecting it to only come out from one angle, and that is not what happens.
wrong. No,
That is not what happens.
I know where you guys. I understand. You probably are a little hairier than me, but like I will say. Yeah. But I do understand your risk of different angles.
It's coming
and
from
such.
the sides.
Yeah.
It's coming from all
So
angles.
that's why
It's all around me, man.
I do. That's exactly why I do fold, because fold will go
and it,
and
hits
it will
everything.
hit all. angles
Not if
like
you
that.
have your hand like this. How is it gonna fold around
You
your
can
hand
like
that?
you can move your
You
fingers.
can me.
If I want to,
You can mold your
sincerely-
hand to the shape
Yes.
of your ass.
If I want to sincerely clean a surface, if I use a clump, I am getting so little. If I actually want to clean, I will do
That's
this.
again, but you're assuming it's only coming out of the one spot.
I'm
Well,
saying-
it is
It's a
coming
more
out
like
of
a
one
ball.
spot. It just
No,
sprayed.
it's
It
not.
just sprayed.
No, it's not.
Yes,
That's
exactly.
it came out of one spot,
But
and
it sprays, and then there's
Right.
ricochet.
Are you
Charlie.
only ever doing one wipe and praying to Jesus that your ass is clean? Because here's
No.
the thing.
No, are
with,
you-
with a fold.
Let me explain. Do any of you use a bidet? Do any of you use a bidet?
I mean, I have.
Okay.
the
I
bidet
only need
changes
to wipe
everything.
once because I
that's
wash
fair.
my fucking
That's
ass.
fair.
Okay, you're better than us. We understand.
you're a second. We're all second.
What I'm saying is that with the crumple, if you're cleaning, or no, with the wipe, when you go, you get a majority first, and then you go in with the second stage, and you cover all of your different angles. Like it's really that simple.
To boil it down even simpler. So you're talking about like spray patterns, right? It's not coming from one spot. I mean, it is coming from one spot, but it's other places. You can still like just go to that spot first and then go.
Yeah.
Like you don't have to go like straight in. Like if
But
like
a
if
crumple gives you a lot of info in one go.
but you don't need one go. Are you in a rush? Like not.
I mean, I'm
Sometimes you
trying
do.
to touch my ass as few times as
Yeah, yeah,
possible.
But
so,
then
like,
you're
if I
gonna
can
touch
go
it the
through as
same.
one.
You're gonna touch it the same amount. Like it's still the same amount of toilet paper,
That
just
might
the way
be a
that you set
sneaky
it.
little thing you never find out.
Why wouldn't you take it?
Well, that's
and do this?
two-dimensional, though. That's the
be
thing.
honest.
I'm also
Because
way
it doesn't
less
change
worried
the
about pie
It does.
touching
Exactly,
my
'cause
fingers
you-
than I am with poop touching
Well,
my
no, but
fingers.
it's also you don't have as much. Like you don't clean as much when you do that.
It is a
That's-
surface area
you
difference
literally
of the
don't.
paper.
It's this
versus that.
No, because the butt has it's a half moon plus there's two sides.
But
You
it's
have to
the
get
hole I need
Yeah.
to.
It's not like I'm going
It's not
to
just the hole. It's
I'm not
like-
going to my butt
hear me
here
out.
and
Hear me
doing
out.
this.
Hear me out.
Thank goodness.
If the wall with Ryan's pie was like had holes and
the
rivets,
same way I just cleaned
you
better
would
than he
probably go in there and like do some scoopage.
Your fingers can.
I would do it with a flat. I would do it with a flat fold like that.
Still do it with a
I would
flat
just push up
surface.
against
I don't know.
Maybe
don't
this
think-
is a question of depth. Maybe the crumplers are like deep sea diving into their ani to go and retrieve the shit.
Yeah, maybe it is a depth problem.
Yeah, maybe you guys aren't cleaning into your asshole.
Maybe
I super am, but that's beyond the.
We have talked
beyond the
about so
point.
much at this table. We have exchanged so many words, and we have been so civil. And this is the one that gets everyone off their feet and mad.
Maybe the folders just have too much ass.
I think that might be it. I think you guys need more cake. Sorry.
Let's be real here for a second.
You're right.
No. You might be onto something. Hold on. Comments, I need you now more than I've ever needed you in my life. Help folders, we've got to defeat them.
And in the members Discord.
There's also there's a poll in the members Discord to tell us how
I
to
hate
do
to
it.
break it to you, fellas. So far, we're clocking in at 717 votes, 85% fold.
Look, I didn't think I
It's
was
a losing battle
in
for us.
the majority. I'm not arguing I'm in the majority. I'm arguing I like mine better.
That's
Like
what
it seems like you mostly fold, and then your just grip is crazy.
I think I do that too.
I think it's a
and then
grip.
I, like,
This is what I'm
crumple it
saying.
a
We're
little.
Yeah,
more
it's
similar
pretty much
than
the
you
same,
think.
but it's just a grip. It's a grip difference.
We're going to be talking about this for like the whole week off
Yeah.
camera.
It is
every
just a
day.
grip.
It's a folding grip.
It's just a grip.
That's
We're going to
okay.
stare him dead in the eye and go, what'd you do?
All right, so to end the video for the 4th time, we're gonna go try each other's methods and then we'll report back.
I'm gonna go shit
After a
right
couple
now.
days.
Would you like me to wait for you?
Yes, please.
Okay.
Back to front. I forgive you all. Forgive you all. Forgive you all. I love you still. There's no peace.
Comments help. Bye.
Occasionally I get some really interesting emails, and a couple months ago I got a crazy one out of the blue. It was a couple reaching out from Australia with a once-in-a-lifetime collection, and I mean that legitimately. What they had is something that pretty much nobody has anymore. And they wanted to talk to me about helping them get it graded and sold because in Australia they were having a really hard time over the last couple of years. They had a nearly complete set of alpha cards from Magic the Gathering. Even if you know nothing about Magic the Gathering, you have probably heard of the Alpha Black Lotus. It is one of the most expensive cards in the world. Only 1,100 of them were ever printed. And if it grades it at 10, they have sold for millions of dollars in the past. But even graded all the way down to a 6, they have sold for life-changing amounts of money. And this couple, they had an Alpha Black Lotus, and it looked to be in incredible shape from the pictures they showed. But of course, I'm very skeptical, especially in the current card market where everything is fucking fake, everyone is scamming, you can't trust anyone, not even your own mother. So I of course raised a big eyebrow and took everything they said with a grain of salt. But it was an incredible story, and I didn't want to let an opportunity like this slip through my fingertips to be part of history. I of course wanted no part of like any money that they would make from selling the cards. I just wanted to help out and just be able to see them and do what I can to help them. But I wanted to make sure that I wasn't having the wool pulled over my eyes here. So I asked if I could have a trusted professional in the industry go through a process with them to verify the authenticity of the cards, which of course they agreed to. So I reached out to Tolarian Community College on YouTube, a massive Magic the Gathering channel, an incredible guy as well. And he put me in contact with who he claimed was the best in the business for it, Missouri MTG. And Missouri MTG spent a long time going through a very grueling process with them to ensure that these are real alpha cards, because if they are, we're looking at a collection that could potentially be worth millions of dollars. And I'm happy to say, it turns out it was all real, so we started getting everything in motion over the last couple months to get them from Australia to America with these cards so we could grade them here and have even more layers of authentication to ensure truly these are the real deal, get them graded, and get them sold, and also just share their story, because it is truly something special, and I'm honored to have even been a small part of this journey with them. Now, of course, many of you know I have an entire channel dedicated to Magic the Gathering, Dungeons & Dragons, and other TCGs like One Piece. So we did this in collaboration with Drew and Ryan and Zach of Skill Check. So we brought in all the bells and whistles here to really make a pretty big production out of this, because with no exaggeration, this is truly a once-in-a-lifetime thing. My video here is not going to have everything that the skill check video is going to have, like with the actual going in person and grading type stuff. So if you want to see like the full complete package of this experience, go to Skill Check Show, the YouTube channel. I'll go ahead and put a link to it in the description.
Yeah, they had no idea, and he just like blows the dust off the folder. There's a Black Lotus in this. It's been something that we haven't really wanted to tell people we have. It feels a bit scary to be like, yeah, this is in our house.
You're looking to sell it, keep it. What's the plan?
I am so happy for them.
This opportunity to get closure on that situation.
Because I think this is a grade that will truly blow their minds.
I'm thinking there's a really good chance they're all 10s.
Brother, you're holding history.
I know, I'm shaking a little, I'm not gonna lie.
Crazy.
Holy shit.
That's how. Oh my god. 3, 2, 1, go.
We start.
Yeah, fuck. Do we just introduce ourselves?
Yeah, just like introduce yourself.
I'm addressing you. I'm not camera trained or anything. This is entirely new to me. What the fuck am I doing? I'm Tyler. This is Dana. It's so awesome to be meeting you guys. We obviously reached out to you about these cards that are from her dad's original collection back in the 90s, whenever these came out. And we were having so much trouble getting them graded, and we said, okay, I'm just going to try to reach out to Charlie and see if something happens. And it did.
Yes, so my dad, he is very much a nerd. You could kind of say he's played like every nerdy thing
Yeah, if you saw downstairs in that house, he's got every single thing. We actually did take some B-roll of it, of like, he has like shelves and shelves of every single like board game, card game, everything you can think of.
Yeah.
It's like ever
and he
existed.
so happened to play Magic, which is very nice to get us some alpha stuff in the future. So this is the hot stuff.
Yeah, but then we have like almost a full alpha collection of like just the random stuff that's not as valuable but still really cool.
It's not complete, but there's still missing. My brother did grade like.
Yeah, we had some stuff graded.
Yeah.
So there's a Bayou and a Counterspell and stuff that was graded.
Yeah.
But we didn't bring that with us.
So the goal with the collection is to get it graded and find a buyer for it. You're looking to sell it, keep it. What's the plan?
I think well, the goal is to sell it, right?
Sell it,
yeah. It's
kind of all we've been left with inheritance.
Yeah. So basically, like this was the inheritance that they were left with when her and her brother, when her dad passed.
I kind of refer to him as like Golem a little bit.
He was a giant. He collected everything.
Yes, and all in his basement, just kept everything there.
He has this giant basement that is just full of every single game you can imagine.
I mean, it sounds like it's a pretty good thing to have here to sell. Depending on what it grades at, that's life-changing money.
We've been trying to sell it for like 2 years, trying to find some way to get it overseas to grade it or find a local buyer, but we haven't really found like a fair opportunity. This opportunity to get closure on that situation, find a buyer, and also kind of like show off the stuff that he was super passionate about is really cool.
You mentioned that it's nearly a complete set of alpha, and then how many of the Power 9 cards are in there?
It's 3 Power 9. It's Time Walk. It's, geez, what Mox is it? I've forgotten already. Mox Opal?
Sapphire.
No, it is Sapphire. You're right.
Sapphire.
Yeah, Sapphire, Time Walk, and the Lotus. I think those are the only technically Power 9. So I think he might have sold some of them in the past.
There was a story that my brother heard that my dad, he had a second Lotus, but he'd sold it for like probably nothing back in like the early 2000s.
To a friend.
I think he would have just sold it for like, I don't even want to say what, probably like 2000 or something like that.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Can we pull out real quick the Power 9?
Yeah, sure. So Soul Ring kind of cool too, right?
Yeah. Is Soul Ring not Power 9?
It's not Power 9, it's on the reserve list, which means that they never printed again for standard.
It's Commander Legal Power 9.
That one's a hot one.
Yeah, that's a hot card.
Yeah.
And then there's just a bunch of like, Mana Vault's kind of cool.
I think he belongs
Yeah, him.
there.
You want
I love him.
The art on Alpha is crazy, dude.
Yes,
so
I
good.
love it.
Yeah, those are probably the coolest cards, and then we have just like a bunch of the
Lands.
duels, right?
Missing.
Of the collection, these three are Power 9. I thought Soul Ring was in there. Apparently it is reserve list, but these are incredible.
Yeah.
So I guess the Alpha Lotus alone, that can easily be more than 30k.
Yeah.
And you said you've already graded these before, the counterspell?
Yeah, counterspell and stuff,
Yeah.
and we weren't even really expecting anything crazy off them, but it came back at 7. I think most of them were 7s.
I think they got one that was an 8. I don't know. Which
Yeah,
one
I think it was
was,
just 7s and 8s.
but mostly.
This is the stuff we got
7s.
graded already.
Yeah.
So can you, real quick, can you look up like the last sale of a
Yeah.
PSA 7?
It's really hard to find. Like,
Yeah.
it seems like there's 1 or 2 sales a year.
I saw when you sent me the email, I looked up because I was just curious like what this recent sales were. I think I saw an 8 go for like 75 or 80.
The internet wants to feed me the biggest story, which was the PSA graded 10, which sold for $3 million.
Yeah, that's all they're just like, the Post Malone one. That's just what it always says. That's the only thing it ever says.
Let's see, in 2022, there was one sold and reported for $87,000,
Yeah.
rated at a 7.
Okay.
Yeah.
And I think the price has probably only gone up now that Magic has exploded even more.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think comfortably if that will grade it a 7, I think that's already like 4 times what the offer was
Yeah.
previously. So
Yeah,
like,
absolutely.
Yeah.
And the conversion to us is like sounds way bigger in
Yeah.
Australia.
Yeah,
Which
it's
is
pretty
nice.
sad looking at when
Yes.
Australian dollar
Oh,
converts to
it's
US
terrible.
dollar.
Man, that is so cool just to look at.
Yeah.
Holy. I mean, as far as condition goes, like it doesn't look scuffed or anything. Like of the close-up videos you
Yeah.
sent, like I didn't see any
And
like
I've been
whitening or
gaslighting myself
anything.
into being like, it's a 10.
You got it. I mean, you have
Yeah.
to. You have to. Every card is a 10.
Cool. I like that one too. I just like the art to that one.
It's so weird how there's like manufacturing defects as well, because this whole time we were like, oh, that's
I know.
a scuff. But no, that's on every single Alpha
Yep.
Mox Sapphire. It actually tells you that it is an Alpha Mox Sapphire.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
It has that.
Should also mention these are all 100% verified as like real, authentic alphas. This isn't like they're not pulling the wool over our eyes here with fake cards. This is like the actual real deal. So you guys on your own went through like an authenticator as well, right?
Yeah, so we just had like a really well-known vendor in our country kind of go over them and check them out for us, and then you sent us Jeremy's contact.
That's right.
And he was super helpful and made it super clear like what would and wouldn't work. So I had to get one of those like little jeweler's loops, and
We couldn't figure out how to use it, and
Yeah.
then we ended up having to use a scanner, and then we were like
Yeah.
scared to put it in the scanner.
yeah, dude, oh my god, I forgot about that. Putting this
my
in the
God.
scanner, like closing the
Like,
lid
what
on
if it
it, so
explodes?
scary, man. Oh my god.
Yeah. And then I think at one point it's like, can you take it out of the sleeve? And we're like, no.
I refused to take it out of the inner. I
Yeah.
was like, we could see. It's fine. I'm not taking it out of the inner. No, I don't know too much about like the actual grading process, but from the documents that you sent me, it seems to pass a bunch of the tests. There's obviously like the little white specks on all the alpha cards that we originally were like, oh no, they're all damaged. It's just what they look like.
Yeah.
Like, these are not going to get 10.
So do either of you play Magic?
Yeah, we were big Magic players.
yeah.
So we got big into Magic off of Lord of the Rings. So like when the Lord of the Rings set dropped, we were like, okay, we're gonna buy in. We had already played a bit of Arena and stuff, and just digitally, but we had never really gone full into paper.
Yeah.
We were really big into like other TCGs. Like we played most of the Bandai games that were released up to that point: Dragon Ball, Super. Played like Digimon. We did competitive Pokemon for a pretty long time. The issue with Magic always felt like we just wanted to play the standard 60 card format.
Yeah.
And Magic always felt like you ask about Magic and then they're like, no, you don't play standard in Magic. You
Yeah.
play something else like Commander. But then we started in Lord of the Rings, and then we all went to dinner with your family, and your
Yeah.
dad was just kind of like, oh yeah, I have some pretty cool cards from back then.
Never even told us about
Yeah,
them.
they had no idea, and he just like blows
Yeah,
the dust off the
literally.
folder. As you open it, and it's like, there's a Black
Yeah.
Lotus in this.
You said it was unsleeved in there, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, it was unsleeved in the folder and it's like one of those binder folders where you go to like what is it in America, Home Depot, and get like your own
Yeah.
sleeves and put
Yeah.
them in there. And it's rusty and it's
Yes,
terrible.
It's rusty. Oh my god.
Oh yeah, it was shocking, but yeah. that was obviously a very big deal, and it was really funny because it was right after we had all like gotten into Magic.
Yeah.
We had no idea before that. I think his biggest hobby is Warhammer.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh my God! Does he have a lot of Warhammer stuff?
Oh yeah.
You might be sitting on like a treasure trove.
Yeah.
Of
He
items.
was a brilliant painter as well.
Yeah,
like I literally called her.
We were
I called
like-
her a bullshitter when she was like, "Yeah, he painted these." I was like, "These someone sold these." Like,
It's like, don't you disgrace his name
yeah,
like that.
yeah.
He
Yeah.
did them.
So we were gonna see if I don't think you guys are into Warhammer or anything.
Oh, you'd be very wrong.
Oh, okay. I'm not sure. I wasn't sure.
Guy.
Oh shit, we should have. Okay.
Yeah.
He's got.
I don't know if anything is. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know what to determine what is worth.
There's so much vintage Warhammer downstairs.
You did all the work.
So basically, I was just. So her brother is like very busy with his master's degree and stuff that he's working on. So, so I've been trying to find ways to get this graded, to get a fair price for them, and basically getting it sent overseas to get graded. We couldn't get it insured. I was going around to like the pack and send places and any of the companies like that would send this overseas, and none of them would insure like over 50K. So even that was like, we would have to provide so much evidence that it was worth that and everything, and that just doesn't feel sufficient for what we would be sending. So that was kind of why I sent you that email. Is I spent the whole day calling and getting in contact with people about that, and everything I got back was just, we can't help you.
Yeah.
And we would have just have to sell it loose.
Yeah.
To like a local vendor.
Like somebody offered us like 30K for it. And we're like,
Yeah, we've had offers. Obviously, it's been something that we haven't really wanted to tell people we have. It feels a bit scary to be like, yeah, this is in our house. So I was
still
like,
a terrible
I said to Dana, I was like, I'm just gonna send Charlie an email. I know people email him about stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna do it. And then I sent you the email, and I hadn't heard back. And I sent you a follow-up a little bit later, and I woke up in the morning and you were like, I think he emailed you back. I was like, what
It was the last thing I expected to see when I opened my phone.
Yeah,
I was
yeah.
like, what?
And then the next 3 days were the most adrenaline-filled mornings of my life,
We were
because
like-
we're waking up to a potential email from Moist Critical, and what a weird thing to wake up to in the morning, man. We've been doing a bit of a bit where we're just because first of all, it's still like, what if we show up and it's like not you, or something absolutely crazy happens. And we also didn't know if we should be telling people, so we've been telling everyone we're going on a Mr. Beast show.
That's a
And
banger.
then we're just gonna eventually just like be
Yeah,
actually
yeah.
like, just kidding.
Yeah, I got you guys. Yeah.
We're here.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah,
More believable than going to be Charlie's.
It's just look, I don't know. That's just the story we came up with in a
Yeah.
Discord call.
So you've had an offer for 30K. Was that for the whole collection, or was it just for
I
the
think,
Lotus?
no, one of my dad's friends, like, obviously knew my dad had some, some stuff, and he did offer us 30K for the whole collection.
No, you're right. That was
Yeah.
he was a very big part of his community, very prominent in his community. He was like their main DM for so many local like Dungeons and Dragons groups.
Yeah.
And yeah, there was a lot of people that reached out immediately because people know about like how much stuff he's been collecting over so many decades, and like this was his whole thing. This is his passion. So a lot of people reached out and offered to help with it, but yeah, some of it was a bit of a low ball.
Yeah.
So what do you guys think it'll grade at? The collection, like roughly.
I think 7 average is
Because
probably.
I think my dad may have played with these.
Quite a
That's
few of the
what
cards,
we're
yeah.
wondering if he probably did use these.
We know
in
that he
actual sets.
primarily played white and red.
Yeah.
So more likely the cards that are not white and red are probably in better condition, because he would have just chucked them in a binder and gone back to playing his aggro goblin deck.
Yeah.
Just taking a look at them, it doesn't look played. Like
No.
like if he played with them, he had them like fucking quadruple sleeved,
Yeah.
like in titanium
But he
plating or
wouldn't have known
something.
they were worth anything.
Yeah, exactly,
So
right? He
that's
was
what
playing
it's
back
like.
then. It's
I don't know.
he would have had no clue. Yeah, I mean, I think they look great too. I'm trying to lower my expectations
Yeah.
so I don't see it come out as a lower grade and be upset. But I think 7 to 8's a fair estimate for most of them. A lot of alpha cards just have like built-in defects, and that's just part of the card.
Yeah.
A 10.
10. It's a 10. Yeah, it's a 10.
It should be a 10.
Yeah. I think it was also the night before we were leaving. I was having to like unsleeve. Well, they were originally in 2 sleeves and then a top loader. All
of them.
So then I was having to take them all out.
And
then,
we put them in the front of the standard decks.
Yeah, just doing. I spent so long doing it.
That was the whole night before we left because we put it off.
Some like sleeves didn't feel right because we're like, if it's too tight on it, I don't know what to do.
Finding the right sleeves to use. We went to an LGS and they were not very. I mean, like it's such a weird phenomenon. Like, how do we sleeve and travel with alpha cards?
Yeah.
Like, who's meant to know the answer to that? So we shoved them into these outer sleeves along with the standard decks.
Yeah.
And prayed.
Yeah. I was scared of like going through customs and then going through.
Oh my god, the guy at customs was the most chill guy ever.
Yeah.
Everyone at customs was like super scary, and the guy calls us over and he was like making fun of us and stuff, like having a laugh. He was like, "Do you claim him to her?" And then he pulls out her old ass passport photo from like 10 years ago, and he's like laughing at her passport picture. And he's like, "What are you guys doing here?" And I was like, "We're gonna play Magic with some friends." And he's like, "Dude, that's sick. I love Magic." And he's like, "You were the coolest people I've met all day." And I was like, "Cool, man."
Best guy we could have got, I think.
Definitely the best possible. Yeah, definitely the best possible customs agent we could have gotten.
Yeah.
Well, super excited to get these graded. So they will be going to Texas with the skill check crew to hopefully get 10s.
Yeah, absolutely. Every single one. Every single one of 10.
I'm thinking there's a really good chance they're all 10s.
Yep.
I think the customs agent has blessed it. So I'm optimistic, and I think it'll only take like a day or so. So we'll get it back, we'll get it graded, and hopefully find a buyer.
Yeah, cool. Sounds great. Thank you so much for everything.
Thank you for bringing these out. These are really fucking cool to see. So I very much hope that they grade high.
So I am Matt from Moist Critical's channel. I'm known as your Charlie's friend almost everywhere. And as they told you, these are cards from a couple from Australia that reached out to us asking to help them grade the cards and see if we can potentially find a buyer for them in the end. And we jumped at the opportunity to see an Alpha Black Lotus in person and hopefully get this 10 real quick. So I'm very excited to see these. Oh, sorry, you said no reaction, so you can cut
No,
it out.
react.
I don't want to touch it.
Touch it.
I guess it's in a slab. I can. Oh my god.
You can take it out of the plastic too.
Oh my god. Who made you the boss here?
Cool.
I am so happy for them because I think this is a grade that will truly blow their minds. All right, so the other big hits are Soul Ring and the Moxes, right?
The Mox and the Time Walk.
Right. You know, with how many you guys come through, if like, is it normally a 7 average, something like that?
I don't know what the average.
I haven't seen a ton of alpha
Yeah.
Magic, but I know like a lot of the older Magic cards that we generally like 6.5 to 7.5.
Oh, okay. So this is really good.
8s I've seen a couple of.
Yep.
I think the harder it's harder to see 9s and 9.5s.
Gotcha. It's gonna be awesome when I pull one out of here. This is gonna be horrible to edit. We're like, we'll cut out the grades. I'm just saying the grade and
Yeah, that's fine. We'll
to
figure it out. We'll figure it out.
He just turns black.
I'll keep it to myself. That's incredible, though. I feel like this is incredible. For all the Power 9, it absolutely crushed. Oh, I'm excited. They're gonna be so pumped. I wish I could FaceTime Charlie, even though we're not telling him. And he's streaming Silk Song. Wow, that's awesome. I'm getting a call. Do you think it's Charlie?
There's a chance. There's a pretty good chance.
It's Google.
Oh.
It's just John.
John Google's like, I heard you
Mr.
got a good
Google.
Lotus in there.
Thank you so much again.
Yeah, seriously, thank you guys so much.
Nice to meet you, man.
You guys can't see nothing, right?
Can't see shit.
Good.
We've got the cards, and we landed an hour ago. We're here fresh and ready to show them off because we know you have been waiting.
Just try to keep them on like the nose of the.
Yeah, bring it in the center.
Very centered.
He's pulling it.
You do it. These are yours. Do it.
Oh my god. Okay.
Oh yeah, I can
So this
smell
is
a 9 on that.
This is the Savannah.
Oh,
okay.
shit.
Okay. That's not bad.
That's a good sign.
That's one higher than what we thought.
Yeah.
So, from what I can tell, a lot of the dual lands, based on the grading, can go anywhere from like 9,000 down to 1,000. At an 8, it'll probably be like $5,000-ish, $6,000.
I want to jump in real quick. So we got about 10 cards graded, the most expensive of their collection. We got graded. You're not going to see all the grades here. Again, if you want to see all of it, go to the Skill Check channel. They did just post the full video going through all of this. So I'm only showing you a few in mine here, but the rest are over there. I just wanted to make sure it wasn't like confusing because we did grade quite a few. Of course, the biggest being the Black Lotus. It's pretty strong.
Yeah. It's a strong first grade.
Yeah.
All right, here we have our next one, our Tropical Island.
Oh, that's a
Ooh,
banger.
that's a big one.
Yeah, that's
Go
a
ahead and take a
banger.
look.
Alright.
I love that art.
Our Blue-Green Land.
How many more did my dad ink for some reason?
Oh,
okay.
shit. I knew there'd be 9s in here.
Oh, yeah.
I smelt it.
God damn.
That's on a good land,
That
too.
is nice.
That's probably a
It's
chunky
blue.
one.
I don't want it. I hate blue. I hate blue so much.
So, on the chart, which Matt will tell us, the
8,000 on the chart.
Yeah. The difference between a 9 and an 8 for Tropical Island on the chart specifically is a difference of like $2,000.
Yeah, right.
Which is wild, just looking at it.
Pray to Richard Garfield.
I'm curious what you think these will be now, seeing the rest of the collection between 8 to
7. Or what was the other? What was it called?
Altered. Oh shit.
Scribbled on
Big
every
old
palette.
twister.
We never looked. The back of the Black Lotus had a signature on it, and
my
it's
God.
like ruined.
We know he sharpened some of his cards. I mean,
Yeah.
Oh my god, don't
I'm
say
scared.
that.
I feel like I'm gonna shake.
Oh,
An 8.5.
nice, dude, on a power 9.
Oh yeah. 8.5
Oh,
Mock
dude.
Sapphire.
Bumped it up a few grades.
that was a
Yeah.
concrete commander, right? Where you
Yeah.
played on the concrete?
Yeah, exactly.
8.5 again.
wow.
Okay.
8.5 again. Dude, that's a crate. I'm so scared. I'm
Loaded.
so scared. I'm so scared.
You have all the data now. What do you think?
Just the mounting terror.
Six.
Yeah.
Going
Low
down.
ball.
Altered. Clearly that was...
This Time Walk, maybe the most powerful of the Power 9. Extra turn, instant speed, 2 mana, and in an 8.5, just, again, like, I keep repeating myself, but just legendary how highly rated these old
I thought it was
cards
a
are.
sorcery.
Is it a sorcery?
It's still a 2-mana sorcery.
Wow,
Kill me.
just got fired.
I just lost my job.
You just got big dogs.
Gonna be just some other guy.
Yeah.
Surface
Just drew the
9.5.
mustache.
What's that?
Oh yeah.
Surface 9.5.
Oh, wow.
That's very nice.
That was so close to a 9 then.
Yeah.
Holy.
And that's going for, in 2024, end of 2024, went for 9,000.
Woo!
Nice.
Okay,
I've
so
not kept a tally in my head at all.
Neither
That's a
have
good amount of money.
Oh yeah.
It seems like a pretty solid chunk of change.
We're at least over $20,000 at this point. That's
one
that's
of
a
them
low
was
bet.
20,000.
Then we're healthily over that.
He's
We're
still right. He's still right.
30 to 35.
The
Yeah.
good news is this really cushions the blow for the 2.5.
Yeah.
okay, moment of truth. How you guys feeling?
Yeah, it's super chill. It's super easy. I'm terrified.
We can just like get lunch. I think there's not really.
Yeah.
We haven't eaten.
Please stop.
This is a beautiful setup here.
Yeah, this
boys.
is awesome.
Yeah,
man.
we're just really into puppets.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah.
3, 2, 1, go.
That's huge.
Fucking hell.
I couldn't read. Oh my
8.5.
God.
It's 8. Put your damn glasses on. It's not a 6.
It's not a 6.
Here you go.
Holy shit.
That's how.
Oh my god. It's yours.
Yeah.
9.5 on the edges? What? 10 on the surface. The
10 on the
corners
surface.
fucked you right there. Oh my god.
Wow, it must have been so fucking close to a 9.
Yeah, 9, 9.5, 10, and then 8. That's still so crazy, dude. Oh my god.
That stat line probably carries it real hard in the eyes of a collector. Even if it's an
Yes.
8.5, looking at like the 10s and the 9s on it,
Yeah.
it's probably like, that's worth.
Low sale we've seen is around 85,000.
I want to say that when we were there, the people at Beckett have like an auction website that they showed us, and a listing was online for $120,000.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's. I'm speechless almost. Like,
we've been talking about this for years, ever since we
Yeah.
found it, right? Like we were so convinced that like probably like 20 grand sort of thing. It'd be like a 7 at best because it's been sitting in this binder for so long. And 8.5 with all of those details being such high scores, that's unbelievable.
yeah. It's like, it's a little emotional because my dad, obviously, this was his. So, he obviously went through a lot. So, and his like biggest problem, I feel so lame talking about this. His biggest problem was like money. And it's sad to see that this was always just downstairs in his basement, just living down there.
But now,
And
yeah,
I don't know, it's a lot. It's a lot.
You inheriting this though is like,
Yeah.
it feels like a gift from him, you know?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I just can't thank you guys enough for helping
Yeah.
us with this. Like,
Yeah.
I don't know.
No, we absolutely want to thank you guys so much for this. Like, the last 5 years have been a very tough couple of years, and like I spent 3 years stuck in bed, and she spent all of those years by my side the whole time, and then immediately after that, what tragically happened with her father happened, and then our lives have just been like a roller coaster for so long, and this is right as we've kind of got our lives back. This is the first thing we get to do. Like, we feel so lucky, and we can't thank you guys enough.
No, really,
for
like,
allowing us to do this.
Say it. We feel lucky that you let us do it, like to even be a part of the experience here. Like, this is like actual history here for Magic. Like, this kind of thing doesn't happen. 1,100 of these ever made, and I would argue like a good chunk probably just are gone, like destroyed, ruined, lost, whatever. So to have one that now grades this high is special. Like, I think that's just amazing.
That feels great.
It's going back to the basement.
She's gonna crack it out of this room.
Needs to go home.
All right, let's play that shit. Let's go.
That is a ridiculous amount of life-changing money. Yeah.
And you're already in the United States, and Las Vegas is just a flight.
You're so right. Can I put that into the slot machine?
Yeah.
That's weird. That's what we asked.
Right?
Now, we are still actively looking for a buyer of the big ticket cards there, the fucking 8.5 Black Lotus in particular. But I'm going to go ahead and let you in on a little secret. The rest of the collection, 186 other alpha cards that we did not grade because I bought them. I could not help myself. So I now have almost a complete set of alpha cards. Not only that, they are in incredible condition. If the rest are anything to go by, they are likely sitting around 7 to 8.5 average, like as graded alpha cards. That shit is like impossible to find. So it cost a pretty penny, but I really think it's going to a very great couple here that I know is going to do amazing things with it. And I'm going to tell you, these cards are in a loving household. I'm very excited to have them.
I was also going to say this when you said it, Charlie, where like, you guys are like, oh, Charlie says he feels lucky for this. He jumped on this instantly, and then all of us got on a plane to take the cards, and it was just like, every step of the way, he was like, we've got to do this.
Yeah.
He actually felt so lucky to do it.
So thank you so much.
Yeah, thank you.
No, thank you.
That's
I don't wanna be
crazy to
thanked.
hear. We went through so much to try to get this process done. Like it felt impossible on our side. And the one thing that ends up working out happens to be an email that I sent to you. is like the craziest story ever. My best friend, we've been talking to him this whole time, and like he's like, I'm going to be telling this story when I'm 80 in the retirement home. This is the craziest thing that's ever happened. I can't believe this is happening, and that's exactly how we feel about it. It's insane.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
That's so sweet.
Yeah, that's awesome.
Yeah.
I think that's it, right?
Yeah, now we just need to find a buyer.
Oh,
so
yeah.
if you've got 200 grand lying around, someone's got to be a nice home for these new cards, or new, freshly graded cards.
Oh, yeah.
Not new. They're very old, actually. This was a pretty incredible experience, and I am so happy the cards graded so high for them. I'm actually still very salty that the Black Lotus here is an 8.5 when it has all the makings of a 9. It has a 9 on the centering, a 9.5 on the edges, a 10 on the surface, but an 8 on the corners. The corners are what really held it back. Sorry, the glare's a little much. But we are selling this for them. Like I mentioned, we are not taking any, like, commission or any percentage or anything. So the 8.5 Black Lotus, the 8.5 Time Walk, the 8 Tundra. I'm showing all of these cards. If there actually is a serious interested buyer, I'm gonna put a link, or I'm gonna put an email in the description of this video. So please reach out and we can discuss what that would look like. An 8 on the Savannah, an 8.5 on the Wheel of Fortune, which is a banger, an 8.5 on the Mox Sapphire, and a 9 on the Tropical Island. The rest of their alpha cards, I already bought. I could not help myself. I am not kidding. Like, if you know anything about Magic, you know how rare something like this is to come across. In this condition, it's a fucking unicorn. I couldn't resist. So again, if there is any like actual seriously interested buyers in these, please reach out to the email I put in the description. Don't exactly know what price for each of these. That'll be a negotiation. We'll figure it out together. You saw the Scientology building removed all the door handles and now they're completely locked down. I saw. They're in DEF CON mode.
So these Scientology raid TikToks have gone so bad that the Scientology buildings remove the handles from their doors. Now, I'm sure you've heard about this trend by now, as people would just raid the Scientology buildings to try and understand how the building looks on the inside. And it's actually been working, as they've been actually able to slowly get a map of how the inside of it looks. This one group with a guy dressed as Jesus probably was the one that went the furthest, as they basically went around the entire building.
This was a really good speed run. They did do, like, the entire thing. They didn't make it up to, like, Xenu level suites or anything, but they did have a good run.
But now they have finally caught on to the trend and seem to be trying to stop it by any means necessary, even putting guards on the outside of the building. But honestly, I really hope this doesn't stop them, because I want to see this trend continue. So
we all do. One of the first good TikTok trends ever. Why do people even want to do this? Because Scientology is a dangerous fucking cult, man. And they operate in complete secrecy and complete immunity. So they're fucking with them. All power to them. Let them run. Let them speed run their buildings. Isn't it illegal to not have door handles? People say it's a fire hazard. Scientology operates above the law. So even if it is illegal, it's not going to change anything. It doesn't matter. And that's not an exaggeration. Scientology is literally above the law. I'm not making like a joke. They can do anything. So it's not gonna matter. Brother, they have literally a hole where they send people who misbehave. They have a black site. And it's well known. They have their own secret prison. Secret's the wrong word. And nothing gets done. They can do anything they want. No, they don't. Brother, they literally do. I only just learned about it recently because I hadn't been keeping up with Scientology. But it's called The Hole. They have their own private facility where they house their bad members, and it's genuinely just a fucking prison. Like, it's crazy. A place of confinement and humiliation where Scientology's management and culture, always demanding, grew extreme. Inside, a who's who of Scientology leadership went at each other with brutal tongue lashings and even hands and fists, intimidate each other into crawling on their knees and standing in trash cans, confessing to things they hadn't done. They lived in degrading conditions, eating and sleeping in cramped spaces designed for office use. Yeah, but they have a Navy too, which is pretty cool to see. Is that true? I didn't bother researching that claim. I wouldn't be surprised. I bet they do have their own Navy. Yeah, the Sea Org. Yep. They do have their own Scientology Navy. It's a private Navy. They have their own uniforms and ranks. The Sea Org. They're looking for the Philosopher's Stone. True. You know about the skateboarding YouTube channel where the owner gives all the revenue to Scientology? Braille. Yeah, that's how we got on the Scientology speedrun topic last time. I'm very familiar. I know all about Braille. All of Scientology sounds like a Fallout DLC. Well, that's because it's literally designed by a sci-fi writer. It is meant to be that way. The actual purpose of Scientology, though, is to hose money from desperate people and prey on them and control them. And they use celebrities as a means of doing that as well. So the celebrities see profit Obviously, people like Tom Cruise don't actually believe this shit, but they make money. To be fair, Tom Cruise might be the only celeb believer. Maybe, I mean, I don't know Tom Cruise personally. Maybe he does worship Xenu. I have no idea. But the celebrities that are members there are truly there just because of how much they get in return for it. There's a rumor Tom Cruise hires Sea Org to clean his house when he's away. I haven't heard that. That's fucking awesome, though. Don't they own all of Clearwater? They do, yeah. I've talked about that quite a bit. Clearwater is literally the Scientology hub. Yeah. Check out the Mind's Eye lawsuit yet? Oh yeah, I meant to look at that. Mind's Eye studio employees sue management over installing secret monitoring software on staff devices. Group of unionized employees at Build a Rocket Boy, Barb, studio behind Mind's Eye, have initiated legal proceedings against the company. They allege that management installed invasive surveillance software on their devices without proper consent, violating UK data protection laws. This marks the second major legal confrontation between staff and leadership in under a year. It was all in the pursuit of greatness that is Mind's Eye. Sacrifices must be made to achieve this level of quality. I don't know what they don't understand. It was TerraMind, a monitoring tool capable of tracking keystrokes, capturing screens, and recording microphone audio. Wow. Had to make sure it wasn't leaking to Rockstar. They were really sweating Mind's Eye. The GTA killer. He's gone full psycho. In the DLC mission, he put real devs' names in there as enemies. No shot. I know one of the DLCs was apparently about, like, the sabotage.
There's a lot of discussion and a lot.
I know that, but there's no way he used real devs' names here. Oh yeah, here it is. He really is committing to it. We will use these people, these names, and these facts for our own fun. We're gonna put some of these names into our upcoming spy mission. What a freak. You made a shit game. It's not saboteurs, bro. Your game is ass. Holy delusion. Oh my god. We've got very strong evidence of this and conducted quite thorough investigations over the months since launch. We've identified parties involved and announced with the authorities both in the UK and US to deal with. You installed surveillance hardware, surveillance spyware into your employees' machines illegally and are getting sued for it. What evidence could you have possibly gathered other than your employees saying, man, this shit is trash, but I need my paycheck, so I gotta work on it? Like, that's gonna be it. You actually think there's gonna be fucking arrests? We'll leave it to them to do what they do, make their arrests or any announcements in due course. I think we're not saying anything further at this stage on that. We'll just let the natural course of justice take its path. I am so curious to see what evidence of sabotage they have. Maybe I will play the DLC. I am beyond curious what sabotage he thinks happens. Because he played the game. He played the game and he's like, yep, this is it. This is the game I want to ship. This is the game I want to charge fucking $60, $70 for, whatever it was. I forgot now. This is the one. He played it. He didn't say, man, this game is shit. Don't play it. I can't release it in this state. Sabotage has occurred. I can't release it. He played the trash. And now he's grasping at straws. Who wins in a fight, 2017 Charlie or 2026 Charlie? Oh, easily 2026. I've said this a lot, man. At 31, I am the strongest I have ever been. Like, I feel like I could fucking snap 2017 Charlie in half. Like, it's not even close. I feel stronger at 37 than I did in my 20s. I'm telling you, man, dirty 30s ain't bad. 40 might be different, but I've been actually really enjoying 30. I feel like I'm hitting all new strength goals. Being active feels good. Granted, I do think I'm more injury prone, like I'm more fragile, but I mean, that's the price you pay, I guess. You know what's been really good for strength, though? I've been doing this for like the last, I want to say like 3.5 weeks, and it's been helping me like get up on bench even more. Like I said, my goal's been 225 on bench for a little while, and I've plateaued a bit. But I started doing something called greasing the groove, which I know sounds like a sexual euphemism, but who here has heard of that? GTG training. we have any GTG knowers? I saw it on a I saw it on a toilet cubicle once. Genuinely, no. Literally not a single person has said yes to knowing what that training is. It's an old school method of training. The methodology is you do sets you do sub-maximal reps for a lot of sets throughout a long period of time. So you take long breaks in between your sets. And you do sub-maximal, and you just do it a lot. And the idea is your brain makes a stronger neural connection and will be better at that specific lift over time, so you can start breaking through plateaus. So it's like a mix of high volume training and just like repeated on the same thing over the course of your days. And for me, it's worked really well on the bench. It's like a really old school training method. I think it's like Soviet era shit without changing weights. No, you gradually go up. You still have to progressively overload. But you do sub-maximal reps. You don't go to failure. You never go to failure. That's the point. That's the big change. You never go to failure, and you take huge rests in between your sets. And it's been working for me, so I've been really liking that. How long's the breaks? It truly is up to you, but usually like 15 minutes, 20 minutes, something like that. That's what I've been doing. Sometimes even more. 2-hour lift session. I don't even view it as just a session. So what I'll do is I'll do one of the sets, then I'll come up here, play a round of Siege or something, like today, Master Duel, finish up a duel or two, go back down, hit another, come back up. So I don't even view it as just like a session. But I have a bench in my house, so it makes it a little easier. But if you're actually going to a gym for your lift, it makes it really fucking long. That'd be a long time in the gym. You do any cardio or legs? I haven't done cardio in a little while outside of just like basketball. But that hasn't been super frequent. I was running on the treadmill for a while, but I kind of petered out on that. But I train legs. I was doing squats for a little while, but I just really don't like doing squats. I want to get into hack squats. But I don't want to go to the gym just to do hack squats. So instead I've just been doing deadlifts here. And I've been doing deadlifts the same way I've been doing bench with the old GTG training. And it's been good. No crazy gains on my deadlift, but it's been steady. Are you sure you didn't invent that term? I swear to God, it's called greasing the groove. You can look it up. It's a very real thing. It's very old and it's not that popular. But yeah, if you just type in greasing the groove, grease the groove, you'll see it. Hit a trap bar. That's what I do my deadlifts with. I do a trap bar. I like trap bar deadlift more than just straight bar. And it's a fairly popular approach. No one calls it that. Yes, they do. They call it GTG training. It stands for grease the groove. What do you mean? It's not that popular though. But what do you mean? That is literally what it's called. Did they change the name at some point? Did they rebrand? What do they call it then? They call it working out now. That makes sense. Yeah, no, that makes sense. You see the PlayStation 30-day license deal for digital games, you'll own nothing. I did see it. I did. Indeedy. I saw. I don't think Sony's officially said it yet. But yes, I saw the reports. This is something we actually need to fight back on. PT is going to be gone after 30 days for people who have it downloaded. I did not even think of that. You're 100% right. That means everyone, like me, who has PT is going to lose it after 30 days. What an interesting consequence that I didn't even think of. There's nothing good, by the way, with the 30-day DRM that they have, but that's a really unique one. No, they're not applying it retroactively. Oh. So it's only for games going forward now? So every game you buy going forward is going to have the 30-day DRM? I didn't read that. Not in the report I saw. Spawnwave Media has a video showing it's real. He tested it. Finally. Someone actually putting it to the test, because like I said, Sony hasn't officially made a statement on it or anything yet. But I'm assuming his testing confirmed it. I'll have to watch the whole thing later. I bet if you went through every movie review I've ever done, you could probably count the amount of comedies I've reviewed on one hand. It is very rare for them to come around. It's like a solar eclipse in film. Like, it is just not a genre that gets made much anymore. And the ones that do come out over the last decade have just been pretty trash. Like, there's not a whole lot to like about them. Usually you just end up wishing you had seen something else or just stayed home. Which is a shame, but the new Naked Gun movie just came out, and I saw it mainly out of respect to the franchise. I wasn't expecting a whole lot from it. I was somewhat hopeful that Liam Neeson would kind of slap in the role, because he did a great job in that one Ted scene, so I knew he had some comedic chops. But I was beyond surprised with how much I enjoyed this. Liam Neeson as Frank Drebin Jr. had me giggling like a baby playing peekaboo. I was actually, not exaggerating, out loud laughing multiple times in this movie, which does not happen. When I go to a comedy over the last 10 years, the few times that I have, for all like 7 comedies that have come out, I sit there like the Grinch, stone-faced, and it feels like I'm watching a snuff film. Like, I bet if you walked in on me watching a comedy in theaters, you would think that I was watching traumatic footage of my grandmother being set ablaze or something by a terrorist. Like, I am just not having fun. But in this film, I could not stop smiling and actually got loud laughs out of me. I was so impressed because it felt like Hollywood remembered how to tell a joke. It did feel very reminiscent of some of the great iconic gags from the original Naked Gun films. Like, without being just like super derivative. Like, it felt like it was paying homage without just trying to walk the same path and emulate it one-to-one in the modern age, which I really, really appreciated. So, Liam Neeson plays Frank Drebin Jr., the son of Frank Drebin. R.I.P. to the great Leslie Nielsen. I really think Liam Neeson fits perfectly here for this film. He does a great justice to it. Like, I really was impressed. But not only with him, Pamela Anderson. She is, like, really good in this movie, too. Now, of course, the chemistry works really well between them because apparently, like, they're actually in love in real life, which is actually somewhat wholesome, and it really works well in this film. But by far, like, the best part is just how serious Liam Neeson is. And of course you know that going into it, but I've seen countless of his films, and I don't think I've ever seen him so stern. Every single word that leaves his lips sounds like the most important thing you'll ever hear in your life. It really helps elevate it. So the film has a lot of different kinds of comedy that it weaves in here. It has classic slapstick, even like some prop humor and gags, really clever wordplay. Like, it's non-stop jokes. It reminds me of old Tom and Jerry cartoons where they spit out watermelon seeds like a Gatling gun, but instead of it being watermelon seeds here, it's just like endless jokes in every single scene. Pretty much every line of dialogue is setting up a joke or like expanding on the back of a joke, and it works. Like, it never gets tiresome. Obviously not all of them land. In fact, I would argue like maybe like 60% of them aren't gonna have you like, you know, gut busting in your chair, fucking Santa Claus ho-ho-hoing or anything. But the other 40%, like, they're actually, like, they had me laughing. And that's exactly what you want. Just having a good time start to finish. Not every joke needs to be a fucking home run grand salami, you know what I mean? But this film does what I've missed so much from movies that the old comedies used to do, like the old Naked Guns, God rest their soul. Really doing a great job of being a smart, stupid person. Like, you can have all kinds of oafs, bumbling fucking morons, like drooling homunculi idiots, and that's fine, but to have like a really smart one is special. What do I mean by this? I mean, like, the character is clearly supposed to be incompetent, but it's written in a way where it's like really smart incompetence. So, like, some of my favorite, like, lines are things like, Pamela Anderson is at Liam Neeson's apartment, and he's cleaning up off his table. He's like, I just haven't had the drive to clean up after my wife died, and he's like throwing away bullets and guns and hand grenades. And she says, how did she pass? And he responds, extraordinarily well. She had an arm like a cannon, could easily throw the pigskin over 50 yards. And then she died, so we'll never know if she could have gone pro. Like, that kind of writing, I have missed so much. That had me laughing pretty hard. It almost felt nostalgic. I don't even know how to explain it. I just had such a fun time with it. And I love how over the top it is with, like, its action, where, like, he's ricocheting his magazines off the bad guys, and then he's, like, going under them and, like, punching their nuts on the way through. Like, really just old school classic gag comedy like that. I haven't seen it in so long. It felt really refreshing. But by far the hardest I laughed in this movie was probably its most throwaway nothing burger joke. It is literally 2 words. It's when Frank goes and meets the film's main villain, Richard Kane. It's like a tech conference display, like fucking Comic-Con for nerds. He's showing off all the new technology and gizmos and doohickeys and gadgets. And Frank has got, he's on his investigation and everything. Richard Kane notices him, and he goes to introduce himself to him. So Richard Kane approaches him, he extends his hand and says, Lieutenant Drebin. And then Frank reciprocates the handshake and just says, me too, with like a huge smile on his face. And it had me laughing so hard. And then the two are walking away and they immediately, it lasts maybe less than a second. It is 2 words and it made me laugh that hard. And then as they're walking away, maybe 2 seconds later, there's like a little art display or a little tech thing that looks like a staircase. So Frank walks his fingers up it and then it breaks. And it had me laughing so fucking hard. Like that sequence maybe lasted 5 seconds, and I laughed harder during that than in any comedy of the last 10 years. Like, I know I'm glazing the movie kind of hard, but it's not like a perfect film by any means. It's just like the most refreshing comedy I've seen in a long time. Comedies have been dead and buried in Hollywood for a decade at least. This was such a breath of fresh air. Like I said, a lot of the jokes don't land. Some of them are like almost dad joke tier, like bits that they throw in here. But it's never like eye-rolling and it's never cringe. Like, it's still just so charming. It is such an honest-to-God attempt at bringing a classic comedy to life again. And I think they've done a really good job. It's super clear there was a genuine love for this style of movie and real passion put into this one. It just oozes throughout the film. It even had a nice little cherry on top that I want to mention. I would venture a guess that the one singular line from Naked Gun most people still quote to this day is the classic, like a blind man at an orgy, I was going to have to feel things out. This film has 2 lines in a similar style to that, and I think that they are very strong lines, and I was very delighted to see them do that. I didn't expect it. I really didn't expect them to even try, but they did a good job. It even had its own couple of lines like that, and they were very solid. I don't want to spoil them by just like giving away the joke there or whatever, but I just wanted to say, like, it is clear they love this kind of movie, and I think they've done a great job at making something that feels very in line with the Naked Guns of the past. I went into this without huge expectations, and I left really pleasantly surprised. I enjoyed it a lot. I do think it's worth seeing. Easily the hardest I've laughed in a long time at a movie. I can only hope that somehow this will start the resurgence of good comedy movies back into cinemas. I've yapped about this a lot. I think we're just in this age of infinitely bloated budgets for superhero films or just like really lackluster, safe garbage like Electric State. Like, I would love if we got back to movies like this also hitting the box office. I think it would be so pleasant. Anyway, though, I guess we'll see. Hopefully there's more good comedies to follow. That's about it. See ya. A couple days ago, I learned a very valuable lesson on the importance of being a good wingman for your friends. I'm sure you all know what a wingman is, but I'll explain it anyway for anyone that hasn't been outside. A wingman is someone that you can rely on to help get you laid. Basically, it is a friend of yours whom will vouch for you in a social situation when you're talking to a stranger that you're romantically interested in. So for example, you're at the bar and you start a conversation with someone you're interested in, but things aren't really going anywhere. You start to sweat, your ass gets a bit swampy, and it's looking like all hope is lost. And that's when the clouds part and a heavenly glow shines upon your wingman. They're the Batman to your Gotham. They're about to save you. So they scoot in on a skateboard and they just hype you up in front of the other person. They vouch for you. They make you look great. They say some shit like, "Hey Charlie, thanks for letting me borrow the Lambo yesterday. Really appreciate it. Oh, and also, those animals you saved from the shelter last week, well, they all found loving households today." And, you know, they just say some shit that like really puts you up there. It's like, damn, this guy's fucking cool, right? That's the purpose of a wingman. I've always believed, I guess delusionally, that I was a good wingman, and it wasn't until a couple days ago I learned, man, I fucking suck at it. But not only am I a shitty wingman, I'm just a bad friend. So a couple days ago I posted this video where I was interviewing 2 Moist Esports athletes, Cola and Goblin. We were eating spicy food together and just really, you know, dudes being bros. We were bonding, learning a lot about each other. and Cola told a story about the time he relied on me to wingman him, to vouch for him in order to help his chances with a lady he was interested in. Now, this wasn't in the final cut of the video, so it's not actually in the Pain Isn't Real video. This was something that I kept in the archives because I wanted to make a very special topic just addressing it and like a public apology to Cola for this. So I'm going to play the clip now and then go into it a little bit more after the fact. So just to paint the picture in case you haven't seen the original video, you should check out the interview just to get the context, but just to sum it up, right now what you're about to see is after they had eaten the Mr. Pain hot sauce. Mr. Pain is like a 1 to 2 million Scoville hot sauce, so it's pretty fucking rough. The tagline is execute your taste buds, but it almost executed our friendship as well.
I'll get one more.
That wasn't even a lot of Mr. Pain. It's like Danny said, Mr. Pain just stops in for a second to say howdy, and then he's gone. Doesn't last long.
But at Lil City, I lost early in pools, and I was mega down bad. So Aaron took a couple of candid pictures of me, and somehow some body got tagged in the Twitter conversation. And I remember going into the DM of the Moist, esports chat and asking for your vouch.
That's right, he did do that. I needed to wingman him.
So I know you said LOL all under the case, and I was 2 weeks ago. I was like, nigga, I'm dropping Boise Sports. How did you feel after I typed that?
I didn't know how to vouch for you because it'd be weird to like just type on Twitter like, yeah, this guy fucks. Like, what am I supposed to say? Like, there's like no way I could wingman for you without coming across as like some kind of weirdo. I would ruin your chances. I didn't realize how close Moist Esports was to losing one of its finest athletes, and it's entirely my fault. When he sent that message in the chat, I didn't know if he was serious or not, so I just hit him with a lol, which, looking back on it now, my god, what an asshole. I'm not a big texter. I don't really go on Discord, I don't really text much, I just don't really text in general, so I guess, for me, I just didn't think anything of it. But now looking back on it, I could totally see why receiving that would be like me spitting in your face and slapping you. Like, how heartless. If I was reaching out to my wingman, like, come on, help me out here, and all he hit me with was a lol, I would be pissed. I would actually be super mad. And it just didn't even register with me. It really didn't, and I feel so fucking bad for it. I really do. Which is why I'm making a solemn vow to be a better wingman now. I'm gonna turn this shit into a Darman video. YouTuber is a horrible wingman, regrets it, but then changes for the better. So from now on, I will be the ultimate fucking wingman. I'll vouch for anyone, anytime. I'll have like a goddamn hotline set up like the Powerpuff Girls where they my players can just call me like, ring the hotline, I'll pick it up, Charlie, we need you to vouch. I'm on it. He fucks. And you know who else fucks? Everyone who comes by my Twitch streams at twitch.tv/moistcritical. I stream every day, and you're guaranteed to get laid if you just stop in a few times. So I'm probably streaming right now as you're watching this video. I'll put a link in the description. But anyway, hopefully this is helpful to anyone out there that doesn't realize how important it is to be a good wingman, and more importantly, a good friend. All of my wingmen when I was in college, they weren't great. Like, I was always disappointed with, like, how they'd wingman for me. It was always, like, counterintuitive. I felt like we were competing more so than we were helping each other. Because I remember one time, a buddy of mine and I were at the bar, and I was talking to a lady I was interested in. And my friend came over, and I was expecting a wingman. Like, hey, this guy's great. You should see him build Legos. He does it in record time. It's incredible. Have you seen his KD ratio on fucking Fortnite? Anything, really. But he comes over and he's like, oh, this guy, Charlie, he's great at drinking. Like, watch this. Let's do a chugging contest. And I used to be a pretty big drinker, and I was pretty good at chugging, but the guy who challenged me, my friend, is a man that can open his entire fucking throat like some kind of mutant and just immediately drink anything. Kind of like those viral videos you used to see where people would take a water bottle and stuff it together and they'd immediately be gone. He could do that. So he challenged me to this chugging contest and beat my ass in front of them. What he did is he came over and didn't wingman me. He established that he was the alpha in front of her, I guess was his thought process. I don't really know. But he's like the fastest hot dog shooter in the West, but without hot dogs. It made me so upset. Like, I didn't have good wingmen. And yet, I have now become what I once hated without noticing. So I think it was very important that Cola shared this story with me so that way I can improve for the better. And hopefully you all now understand just how important it is to just be there for your friends when they need it, really, goddammit. I still feel awful about it. But anyway, I just wanted to share this. That's about it. So yeah. There's Useless, and then there's Pam Bondi. Cockroaches have more respect from people than Scam Bondi ever will. She's just been fired. Hallelujah, time to butt chug some brewskis in the bathtub tonight to celebrate this wonderful news. Pam Bondi famously shut down the conversation about Epstein, stating that we need to focus on the Dow because it's over 50K, stating that it's ridiculous to be talking about Epstein when the Dow's over 50K. That's what we need to focus on. And now look at us, Pam. Who could have seen this? Dow's under 50K and
Anthony Sullivan here. I'm not thirsty, go fuck yourself. Let me tell you why aliens visit our planet from time to time. They come here to study our smart mops. The smart mop is an ancient Mesopotamian artifact that we've recently started to manufacture. Allow me to show you how this bitch works. First get the mop wet, then drop Chucky Finster's hair right on your mess. Whether it be misplaced diarrhea or fluoroantimonic acid, it's no match for the smart mop. Now the most incredible feature of the smart mop is you can actually use it for a game of limbo. Feast your eyes on this. I'm the fucking limbo champion. You can shove the smart mop up a crocodile's asshole, absorb the ass juice, put it in a glass and save it for later. It's the perfect beverage for any meal. Now picture this, you son of a bitch. There's someone going door to door selling sand. They drop it on your floor and try to clean it up by blasting it with ketchup. But then they sneeze and their titties empty their mustard tanks on your floor. How the fuck are you gonna clean that up? Now ordinarily you just call the men in black or brush it under the refrigerator, but with the smart mop you can pulverize that shit. There's no such thing as a mess if you own a smart mop. Here at Smart Mop headquarters we call messes smart mop snacks. No sweeping, no vacuuming, get ready to take a vacation, it's saving you time. You shit on your smart mop, it doesn't mind. You trying to drown your smart mop, you must be a fucking psychopath. It's also machine washable. Don't ever eat diapers again. It'll save you money on paper towels, then you can take that money you save and throw it in your trash can. The smart mop is the perfect weapon to slaughter string mops, sponge mops, and it can protect you if you're being hunted by a broom. You dropped lotion on your floor, but the smart mop is there to help. Your wood floor is dangerous, but the smart mop will make it safe. Is tumbleweed a problem for you? It's not for the smart mop. Here's a woman fingering a toilet. And here's a smart mop cleaning up the bubblegum squirts the toilet left behind. Read a poem to my wiener, and I'll give you $20. And I'll give you 3 super chamois cloths. You can erase milk with them, put them on top of the world's smallest rug. It's a $10 value that you get for free. You can now treat your smart mop to a $10 dinner. If you spend $20 on a smart mop, our company will get $20. And you will get a second set free. That is correct, you get 2 smart mops, 6 loaves of bread. That's a $50 fucking value that you can get for $20 fucking dollars. If you're looking for a best friend, you're looking for a smart mop.
Hey, it's the prison snacks tier list. There's a lot of prisoners out there and they get served yucky stuff like gruel and Burger King and all that garbage, so they got creative with how they make tasty treats, and we're gonna try them.
Yep. And make them.
We're gonna make them in order to try them.
Yeah, today we're the prison experts.
Right. We have a NASCAR for Cheeky. It is a stock series at Bowman Gray, driven by Andre Chavez, and this is the new fire suit. And I just wanted to put this puppy on.
It's really nice.
It is. You know it's not nice? Prison.
Prison.
You know who's not in prison?
Who?
Anyone on the Epstein list?
Or Epstein, because he's dead.
Maybe he might be. We don't know for sure.
That's true. Those 3 minutes, anything could have happened.
Yeah, so our commissary worker today is Chelsea.
Yeah?
You're teaching us how to make these, right?
Yeah. Well,
okay.
no. I found TikToks because I've never been to
TikToks
prison.
are teaching us.
I just
Oh
haven't
yeah,
been to prison.
Chelsea's never been to prison.
It depends. You guys want to start with something savory or sweet?
Give me savory.
Yeah, it's lunchtime.
She has never been to jail.
This is she made a jail brick.
Brush them all up and put them both in one chip bag. Then I add the noodles to the chips and mix it all in. Add some of your seasoning to it. I usually do a half a pack. I'm adding a Slim Jim to mine today. You can add jalapenos,
They'd never
cheese.
give her a knife in
Some
prison.
people add pickles, just whatever you want. You'll put everything in the chip bag and then add some really hot water to it. I always add a little bit of water at a time. You want it to look like this. You don't want to put too much water. Then you'll roll the noodles up in the bag and just leave it sit for a few minutes. That's how you're cooking everything. The noodles are already cooked. You're just warming them up and softening them. They gave us sports to eat with in jail, so I thought why not eat it with this meal. And then I always add ranch on top of mine, but again, you could add cheese, you could add any kind of sauce, whatever you like. And then you're done. There's just so many different ways to make this, you guys. You can stuff it, just get creative. Let me know if you guys make one and how you made it.
I don't want that.
That looks like
it's better than prison gruel, Matt.
Yeah.
You'll eat it and you'll like it. Good
It looks like in Snowpiercer where you got your roach bricks.
Yep. I think it kind of boils down to crush the noodles, crush the chips,
mix them together, put some hot water in. You can pick what else you want to put in it.
Yeah, it's kind of the main steps I saw. Wow, I haven't had a Slim Jim in a long time.
They're really good.
There, you guys can do your own thing.
That's perfect.
Yeah, you can compare.
So I've told this before, but I wasn't in prison. I was in a bowling league.
Similar.
Every bowling league, for some reason, when I was little, I'd bring my brick of ramen and I'd just eat it like that. Put the flavor pack on, shake it up, eat it. I'm breaking this in half so you have half the brick. Oh, you have your own. This is like arts and crafts.
There's a lot of hot Cheetos being used in.
Okay.
The majority of these
So I think I'm going to make a little, oh, you already did. I'm going to open it, crush them up. I think, yeah, we need some hot water.
How come you're not doing that?
I don't know. I feel like it might make a mess.
When have I ever made a mess?
I just sneak a little piece of this. So good, man. Oh, did you already add your noodles?
No.
Oh.
You have my brick. Oh, I see it sitting on the table.
You had another brick, didn't you?
No, because then you said we just use half a bag, so I gave it back. Look at me this one now. It went on the table.
I worked really hard on that. Every time we have to share for something, he steals my stuff.
You, in the start, offered half a brick, and then I needed it still, because I didn't have my own.
Mine was so sharp it put a hole in my bag.
Yeah, what do you think you go to prison for?
I've told this story before. When I was a young warthog, found out how to make coupons.
Forgery.
Yep. And I would forge coupons and get stuff for free.
Mine would probably be video game piracy.
If you guys went to prison for any length of time, what do you think your the hardest obstacle would be for you to get past?
Probably just the boredom.
That's what I would have said for him. That's what I would have said.
Yeah, because it would.
For
set
you,
in
I would have said
5
the
minutes.
hygiene.
The hygiene?
Yeah.
Hygiene would be up there, but I'd be so fucking miserably bored would be my problem.
Yeah.
Like, just not able to do anything. And since I have such a hard time sleeping, I can't just, sleep through boredom.
Question. What if we were cellmates in prison? You think you'd be less bored?
Oh, for sure. For sure.
We could come up with something.
There's no way they'd let you guys be cellmates.
Not at all.
I don't think I'm going to add the Slim Jim to mine.
I added mine, so mine will be meat, yours will be vegan.
Yeah.
Yeah, he'll add the jalapeno. We do Slim Jim.
Yeah, that's perfect. How did she do it?
Okay.
She just pours it directly in, right?
Yeah.
A little at a time, and then you kind of
Massage it.
a little bit. But be careful because yours have holes in it, remember?
Yeah, so we're gonna pour mine like this.
It's gonna fall right.
Nice. Mine's still tightly sealed.
You happy with that amount?
Yeah, it's hot on the sides. Oh yeah, this is gonna be awful. Fuck yeah.
I honestly think mine's kind of bricking.
Yeah, he was looking kind of brickish. He's bricked up.
Yeah, that is bricky. Warhammer.
I'm trying to fucking force it into the shape that I require.
He's looking pretty brick.
Mine's gonna have a couple bigger chunks on top, but that's by design. It's they're my toppings.
This will be good, I think, actually. Not good tasting, but this brick shape will be really good. Alright, what's this meal called, Chelsea?
Yeah, jailhouse brick.
Jailhouse brick.
Jailhouse brick.
Hell yeah.
Jailhouse tit, more like.
Yup.
Oh.
That's such a cool color.
That is. Definitely natural.
Alright, dig in, boys.
We've made a jailhouse brick.
Do we have ranch to top it with? Okay.
You want some?
I sounded so upset about that.
I'm just gonna do a little. Oh! She was ready!
Perfect. The exact amount I wanted.
I don't know why you think this won't be good. It's ramen, Cheetos, ranch, and Slim Jims.
Alright.
Well, you don't have the Slim Jim, so yours might not be as good as mine.
Well, you know.
Well, I'm gonna be honest, it could have been worse.
Could have been worse. That ranch That does a lot of heavy
It really
lifting.
does.
That does a lot.
Yeah, here's something.
Oh, the Slimmium with the ranch in there, really. It's a symphony in my mouth.
Yeah, it is. I mean, it's a concert.
It's like when Ratatouille took the.
Yeah, and he
No, I
went
need to save that.
He went to jail.
Yeah.
I like the ramen.
Shockingly solid.
Yeah, it definitely could have been worse.
If I was in jail, I'd eat this again.
You'd have no choice. I'll give this a B tier. I ended up kind of fucking with it.
I'm gonna shock you for a second. I'm going A.
That's actually crazy.
Danny, would you like to try my jailhouse brick?
I'll try your jailhouse brick.
Ranch or no ranch?
I'll just take a little piece of the ranch.
Okay.
I can. Yeah. Okay.
I'll get it for you.
Hot
Yeah,
piss
thanks.
Jim cooked this one up special for you, Dan.
Dan.
We like to
That's
see
for
it.
you.
Thank you. Thank you. Wow.
If you want some, Josie, you need
visually
some
revolting
of the vegan one.
Oh, that's the
His is
Yeah.
vegan.
I think I'll pass.
Yeah.
Not bad.
I'm in.
You fuck with it, right? All
I
right.
would eat that again.
Wow. Let's go to prison.
I kind of like this jailhouse brick actually.
It's making me kind of want to go to prison.
I'm gonna take another
So to
bite.
try it. Should we swap to a sweet one?
Yeah, it's a
Yeah,
sweet
give
one.
me a sweet one. Yeah, we
Hey, Bunky, I'm gonna make some crystal taffy when we get in
Just
from
keep
yard,
easy.
bro. You
Keep
think you
easy.
don't want some? Oh, hell yeah. Make me some of that. All right, for sure, then. I got you.
Wait. I think I know how to make this one.
Do you?
What is
Put
it?
in the creamer. Drip a little bit of water in with a Kool-Aid
I was
pack.
about to go get you some water.
Move it all around. Crush up the Jolly Rancher. I've been to prison. This is great. I actually just watched this video.
Is this gonna be a brick as well? Looks like it's.
Yeah, it's gonna be taffy.
It's, So actually, wait till the end of this. It's crazy. Wait, we don't have innate vending cards like he did.
Boston. Hey, Bunky, I'm gonna make some crystal taffy.
That looks pretty good.
All right.
I mean, it's just he's making taffy. It's gonna be pretty good.
Do
I
we
think.
have gloves? That's fine.
We absolutely should
We do,
somewhere.
we do.
Check like under the sink
Might need to be
because we had some for farting. That should be around. somewhere.
Retroactively, I'm bringing this to A.
It's good. As you've almost eaten the whole thing.
I've pretty much eaten it.
Question for you.
Yeah.
If it was normal Cheetos, do you think you'd like it more?
I don't think so. I actually think this
you
gives,
like the spice from it?
I actually think this really brings it together.
I do agree. See, prison snacks, but elevated.
Mmm.
I think those are just called snacks.
That's a really good point, Danny. Danny went to the dentist and fucking just spit out smartness. I gotta go to the dentist. We got that. I've got my nitrile exam gloves on.
Naturally. You got any more jailhouse bricks, you think?
You can eat some of mine if you want.
Yeah, that's good.
I really do think the Slim Jim added to it. It was like a surprise whether you get a
Yeah, it
piece
was
or not.
good.
It was like fishing for moose tracks in your ice cream.
Oh, what a throwback.
Pick your Kool-Aid color, because I'm assuming I'm doing the mixing.
Let's do
I'm gonna make enough for everybody.
Blue Raz Lemonade.
That's a fire one.
Yeah.
Just eyeball it.
How much am I dumping in?
There's no measurements in prison. That's fine. I think that's probably good.
Okay.
Wait, is it gonna be flavorful enough without the whole pack?
Yeah, let's just do the whole pack.
I don't. How much did he use in the video?
He used a little pack. That's perfect.
We want a lot of flavor.
Yeah.
Do you want to break up some Jolly Ranchers while I do this?
Yeah. Oh my god, I haven't had a Jolly Rancher in so long.
He throws them on the ground.
Yeah, you can just kind of like spike them.
They don't get plastic bags in prison.
That's true. Yeah, you gotta get creative.
I did pretty good for my first try at whatever this is.
I have to try a Jolly Rancher. This will be actually the first one since I was a baby boy. That's not true. I think we had one for a Halloween tier list once.
Probably. Every fact you say about
I'm
yourself.
pretty sure you're not supposed to give babies Jolly Ranchers.
Here, give me your Stanley. I'm gonna.
Wait, no, just do it on the ground.
Is that gonna be hard enough to break them, you think?
Well, it depends on how hard you throw them. They break?
I mean, it broke, but then the wrapping came off and got on the floor a little bit. Yeah, that's just making a huge fucking mess.
How did he do that without making a mess?
'Cause I think he did it off.
Maybe
camera.
let's go get a big bag.
Nope, on the nice table.
Oh, you're right. Yeah, it's stupid.
We also have a.
Oh! It exploded! How does he always make a mess?
Like I said, there's also like a hammer. There's a mallet around here.
That's what I said. Just let me hit the fucking use the Stanley Cup and break it. I've done nothing wrong besides follow instructions.
Are you liking where I'm at?
Yeah.
You like
Is
it?
it like pull?
Oh yeah, we're kind of.
Do we like the pull apart, fold over thing that he does?
Oh yeah, we gotta work some air into that. You're so right.
You'll need to fish out some particles.
That's his fucking maniacal laugh when he just
he knows he's being a fucking dick.
Which I'm gonna be honest, the Jolly Rancher just seems like
it would be hard to eat.
To
I
it,
think it would just make it hard to I don't know.
I need one of those hooks. I think we're at a pretty good point. What do you think?
That was good.
I'm gonna kind of do this, and I'm gonna roll it around.
Yeah.
Wait.
I should have left my gloves on. They're so sticky. Here.
Yeah, it's this one.
Let me cut you a little chunk over here. You're not gonna eat that much. Just take a bite.
Yeah, I'm just gonna scoop out a little bit right here. Mmm. Fucking hate that.
Do you have? Is there enough powder in it? Or does it taste like creamer?
Mmm.
No, there's a powder.
Oh. That's fucking terrible. Yeah.
The texture is very off-putting.
I hate everything about it.
The flavors.
Can you
Alright.
scoop me off a little bit?
How are you feeling about it? Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Bad.
It's like kind of just sour, and then
it's very sticky, and that's it.
You need to go back to the dentist immediately after consuming that.
I think a flavor that wasn't lemonade probably was the play because that's all that's coming through.
Yeah.
So I don't feel like
Can you
making.
give me one of those vanilla? I need to wash my mouth out. That actually is disgusting.
That
was. Yeah, that's a F tier.
Yeah. So what I'll say, this is F. But if you're gonna try it, try a flavor that's not lemon. I think that really led us astray. Yeah, I guess here's the other thing. If you're watching this, you're most likely not in prison. Just buy taffy. It is better.
We could do that.
I'm gonna make a prison
spicy chicken sandwich.
Whoa, that looks good.
We're gonna take our hot sausage and we're gonna grind it up as fine as possible.
Thank you.
That's good.
Next, we're gonna take our cheese curls.
Just pours it in.
Put that on top. Now we're not gonna use the whole soup. We're just using the flavoring this time. Sprinkle a little chicken flavor.
A lot of mileage out of the ramen chicken flavoring.
The way you just slapped that, I want to give it an F and move on.
I want it just to make sure that the ball don't burn.
Oh, does he microwave that?
Put that in there.
Yep.
They get microwaves?
2 minutes.
Look at that.
You may have to microwave them a little longer or a little less, depending on how thick you make them.
Well, pickles. They have pickles in prison?
Yeah, I feel
Where
like he
did you just
started
get that?
freestyling.
All right. Today, what we're making for you is 1 chicken patty, because I don't feel like making 2. Charles loves being a sausage.
I don't want to sound
rude.
Yeah. It seems like a lot of these recipes boil down to smash it all and then mix it all up in a bowl, and now you have your thing.
That's cooking, Danny. Have you ever
Jeez, Danny.
Wow, the serving size is 4 sausages.
Eat one. You love them.
No.
Don't you?
I don't like I like Gerber's sausages.
They're basically the same
They're the
thing.
same thing.
These taste worse. I remember when we ate them. They're fine. Like,
They're
okay.
both microplastic sausage links.
Yep. It's a mechanically separated chicken.
Mechanically?
Uh-huh.
If that's mechanically separated chicken, what is that?
This is mechanically
minced.
minced. Let's get a little bit of this chimkin.
Fuck.
Like I said,
that's pungent.
I used to eat this a lot. I now give my cats treats that is basically this smushed into a disc.
Okay, that looks exactly like what my cat eats.
Yeah, is that
dinner.
so? You just put the mayo in there and just
I
eat
legitimately would open it, drain it, put some mayo in, mix it, and when I was feeling crazy that day and wanted some carbs, I'd take half a pita and stuff it in there and eat it.
You basically were just eating prison snacks.
Yeah, it worked. I got shredded that year. So this, you don't need the ramen, as you saw. Although if you'd like, you can break a piece off and eat it. What do you think they miss the most in prison?
Their families, probably, Matt.
What if they don't have a family?
The prospect of starting one.
No, good point. I think don't go too overboard.
Yeah, I'm trying to. A lot of the Cheez-Its fell to the bottom. So
Here, let's reverse it. Beep. Tell me when.
That looks good.
Yeah.
Yeah, that looks good. It just needs to coat it.
We can also just put it on a paper plate and microwave
It's
it.
also already pre-cooked.
Yeah.
I think what he wanted to do though is
Just
make
warming
it
it
like
up.
make it like a fried chicken breast
Yeah.
almost.
I'm bricked up.
Do you want me to put it in a patty with gloves on?
It's in a patty.
It's
See?
not bad.
Do you not like my patty, Danny?
I think your patty's fine. I don't think it's gonna change the taste.
Here, I'll make it a little thinner. How about that?
That's a good idea.
All right, 15 seconds.
Slap it in there.
Oh, there's Jolly Rancher everywhere.
Yep. Yes, there is.
Now you can start.
All right, bread.
Yes, sir. How's our patty looking?
Good. I added a little more stuff on top.
What'd you add? It was the rundown.
It was more Cheeto and.
You know, did you get pickles?
I did not.
Ow, she's hot. There it is.
Ow! Ow! Hot chicken! It's really hot.
That's very hot.
You just want to go raw? You want mayo? Anything?
No. Let's just try it how it is.
Yeah.
Oh, thanks.
Look at that.
Yeah, I mean, it smells good. Yep, that's a fucking tuna sandwich, basically.
Like a good tuna sandwich.
Like a fine tuna sandwich.
It happens to be chicken.
He's not good at this. Chicken always tastes like fucking tuna. That is that can of chicken with Cheetos and Cheez-Its on it.
Yep.
And a little bit of butter.
I mean, it's fine.
I'll
give it a C.
C, yeah, run of the mill. It's there. You want to try it, Danny?
Mm-hmm.
You like tuna, right?
Nope. See what we mean?
No, I can taste like very salty chicken.
Well, that's the Cheetos and Cheez-Its. They're coming through beautifully.
I'll be honest, I don't hate it.
Yeah, that's fine.
We're gonna make a prison potato ball using these ingredients. Let's go. First, you gotta get your potato chips, any flavor you want, and you want to smash
Let me
them
guess,
up.
you
Smash
crush them all up into tiny little pieces?
Get it fine, and add a little bit of water, squish together, a little bit of water more, squish together. Then you're gonna spread it out in the bag, and you wanna like get it even. Now you're gonna start with your chicken. I put mayo, I cut up pickles. In prison we would use a trash bag, but I'm gonna use parchment paper.
Where'd you get
You're gonna
cheese
take your
sauce?
Velveeta cheese. You wanna put it on thick because
thanks.
this is going to ensure that it doesn't dry out. Spread on your chicken, and then you're gonna roll it up like this, okay? In your microwave for about 4 minutes.
Alright.
So
I got a prediction. This one's gonna bang. This one's gonna bang.
Or our microwave is going to burn like it did a couple hours ago. Did you know there's women in prison?
What the fuck has this country come to?
This is ridiculous. What's next, kids?
Just in general.
We're going to let kids in this country? So this is back to the hot water, right?
Flatten it first.
Oh wait, no, the water. You're adding.
We're doing the massaging?
Add little bits of water at a time, so you don't want to do too much.
This one I bet will go crazy though.
That bag was really... Sorry, it's really hot. They said it couldn't be done.
She said you can't make potato balls in prison, and she said watch me.
I have a question for you guys.
Yeah,
Having not been in prison, not knowing what like eating shitty food for a while does to what you want to eat.
Yeah.
A lot of these prison snacks are like actual snacks,
Yum.
crumbled up and combined.
Yeah.
Speaking from my opinion, I feel like I would rather just eat the Cheetos.
I think it's a matter of like
Just for different,
I think
just
you're
to
right.
make
Like,
just mix it up a
variety.
little bit.
Just
Yeah,
got very bored
that
of the
makes
same
sense.
ones.
That makes sense.
The dough has been formed, and now we flatten it. Yeah, it's pretty flat.
Looks pretty good.
Get all your fixins.
Looks like rice.
That looks good.
Yeah,
Mostly.
there's a few dry spots, but I think that's fine.
So now it's chicken, mayo.
I think like optional sausage.
Smells great.
Thank you. How much chicken do you want?
Whatever you're feeling.
I really don't want to put this in our microwave for 4 minutes.
No, was
Did
it?
you say 4 minutes?
She said 4 minutes.
4 minutes.
Really?
Yep. I do think we need a new microwave.
I do agree with
If
that.
this is an issue we're running
It's
into.
a big issue.
Is it every time it's like over
No,
30
no.
seconds?
It's only happened twice so far.
Yeah.
Yum. Yum.
You guys like Velveeta?
I don't dislike it.
It's fun.
It's okay.
Now I microwave it.
Vienna sausage.
You have to fold it.
It's yeah. It's also up to you guys what else you want to put in it.
I'm fine with just
I'm
this.
also fine with that.
Alright.
Just fold it into itself, though. That's a crucial component.
Might just kind of break in half and make a sandwich, I'm going to be honest.
Just log it.
That's kind of good, right?
That's good.
pretty
It's
good.
very burrito-esque.
I'll be back with our meal.
Yay.
4 minutes?
Yep.
Okay, we can do another prison snack in the meantime.
In the meantime.
Is there a short one?
Not really, no. Part of the recipes is the time that's included.
Yeah.
It takes to make these.
Alright, so today I'm gonna show you how to make a prison style Oreo cheesecake. Let's get it. First we're gonna take our Oreos. And we're gonna separate the cream from all the cookies.
Yeah, I would follow along with it.
I think maybe we should test them just to see if there's like something wrong with them.
I was thinking the same thing.
Yeah.
Oh! Just eat the Oreos, man.
No, I'm saying.
Where's the spoon? Oh, there. I'm making
Oreo cheesecake.
a beef tartare.
Oreo cheesecake sounds amazing. Did you eat an Oreo already?
Yeah. Danny did too, not just me.
I was making sure they weren't bad or anything like that.
I can already tell this is gonna be so good.
The Oreo
Yeah.
cheesecake or
Yeah.
the potato ball?
Oreo cheesecake.
Yeah, well. Wonder how many I should do.
Yeah, he did the whole pack.
I guess I can do some more. I mean, we can do a little one.
Yeah, let's make it a tiny one. This will be the last one.
We're not feeding the whole jailhouse. The whole chicken coop, if you will.
Play that fucking video one more time for me.
And then once we get all the icing up, we're gonna put half of the cookies in a bag and crush them up.
What the fuck?
What are you yelling?
He has to turn off the power again, I think he said.
Yeah.
Oh my god.
It's anytime you do over 30 seconds.
That's a good microwave.
That is a good microwave.
We got a potato brick.
ball.
Oh,
Potato
you're-
brick.
Oh, potato ball. It's all brick. I'm bricked up.
Alright, I'll crush these while we chow down.
All right, you want me to go first?
Sure. That's fine.
Yeah, like, is it supposed to like crisp up? What
It is kind of crispy on the edges.
Nice.
Yeah.
Did it make it hot?
Oh, hot. Oh.
Yeah, I bet
I'll
that.
use that bowl because I think you guys need it for this.
I got it. I got it.
I bet that mayo really fucking absorbed a lot of that heat. You hanging in there, big guy?
That's just pain.
Was it good?
I'm gonna be really honest with you. It tastes like chips with mayonnaise, chicken, and cheese. It more transforms the shape than it does the taste.
Yeah, that's kind of what I'm noticing so far.
It's almost like it's just all those things crushed up and mixed together and then warm.
And they don't really like accent each other and change.
You could also like
I'm cutting something.
just get a bunch of chips and put the chicken and mayo on it. Like it's gonna probably be the same taste with
You
them,
think
I
I've
guess.
ever tried that?
What if they took the chicken can and took the potato chips and just ate them like nachos?
Nacho, put the Velveeta cheese
Yeah.
on top. Do you think they make... Yeah, it's really hot. I think Velveeta is actually better as an insulator or a conduit.
Like, going back in must not be that bad.
I will
It's
say,
fine. It's just chips with some chicken, mayo, and cheese.
and to your point, I would like this more on a non-microwaved chip.
I would really like it better cold.
Yeah, because the chip it's just chip plus water plus heat. Like, I would rather just the chip, the crunchy chip.
I'll give it a C.
Yeah, they're not bad. That's all these recipes.
To me, it's like you thought too hard.
Yeah,
You're like
you're putting extra effort for no reason.
Yeah, like you're putting too much thought into it. Just if you want these ingredients together, Just put them together and be done.
But maybe they're just excited to use their microwave.
Once we got it all crushed up, we're gonna put it in a bowl. You want to melt your butter real quick?
I gotta make that.
I'm telling ya!
Pour it all over the crumbs. Mix it up. You push it flat on the bowl.
I hope I don't drop it on the way to the kitchen.
Be careful, please.
Yeah,
you don't have much.
Got a cheesecake crust. We're gonna put our cookie creams in the bowl. We're gonna add some.
We're gonna microwave it.
Wait, no, they're adding coffee creamer.
Some cream cheese.
That's a lot of cream cheese.
That is a lot of
Holy
cream cheese.
shit.
There's no way this is gonna be bad, by the way. This is just gonna be decent.
Is that milk?
Yeah.
Milk, yeah, so it's that, cream cheese, and milk.
Alright, so I need to get you a bowl.
Yeah, get a different bowl.
Thank
You
you.
want to do that side, I'll do this side?
Yeah, my side's now done. Thank you.
My side's moving fast. Good enough. I was gonna say, he used 2 of these.
Yeah.
Did he really?
Yeah, which we're doing a smaller one, so this is perfect, don't worry.
That's good stuff. That's Philadelphia, ain't it?
I don't think so.
Nope, great value. I think that's Walmart brand.
I think he used a carton, so what is that?
About that much. Probably a little more.
Yeah, so set that down somewhere else.
There is so much cream cheese, coffee creamer, and milk. What was even the point in scraping off the fucking?
That's what I
filling
was
from the
wondering.
Oreos?
And
Well,
also,
you gotta make it sweet.
Well, I guess to be fair, he did do the entire thing. We did like
Yeah.
10.
Yeah.
did he use his hand or a spoon?
Well, we didn't actually get that far. Bring us back in. Nope.
How the fuck?
If you have trouble getting it thick, just add some more coffee creamer to it.
Yeah, it's just a thickening agent.
Next, you're gonna take an Oreo crush, just pour it on top. After we get them crushed up, we're gonna put them on top. Yes.
Okay, that's easy enough. We're
very sensual.
Take out like half of those, and for your top, so you have a bottom and a top.
Here, I'll take out like the bigger chunks.
Oh yeah.
That's a good squelch.
I mean, it's thicker.
It's gonna be so much just coffee creamer. Honestly, it's almost nothing else.
I think that's fine.
Yeah,
I think
run it.
Ours
Just
can
run
be,
it.
ours can be more soup.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The Oreo cream cheese soup.
My arm's
The
tired.
milkshake.
Is that good?
That's probably
That's good. All right, and then
there.
here's our crumble. All right, we can let this set while we do the next one. How about that?
So, should I go throw it in the freezer?
Yeah, just go.
Yeah,
the
that's
process?
Yeah.
You done?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's looking good.
It's not bad. I mean, it's gonna taste good. Well, it's gonna taste like coffee creamer that just gets fucking poured in my mouth, I guess. But other than that,
Today I'm going to be teaching my lady how to make a spread, prison burrito.
Yeah.
So you're gonna want to get your squeezed cheese in this squeeze nacho cheese.
okay. Cut up meat, crush up Cheetos, heat up butter.
Do you want to? Is this one too similar? Do you want to skip this one?
They're all gonna be the same thing. It's the same 5
I see so much
ingredients.
variety on the shelves. What
No,
uses
you've
Tang?
used almost all of that.
No, what uses Tang?
Tang? Okay, so that's the idea about taking down and think that person might have gone back to Christmas.
They need more practice.
The recipe was too good.
To refine
It
it.
was like Tang with peppermints and instant coffee.
Okay, they should go to prison.
Yeah, like there's something weird with that. I don't know.
Maybe we just wait on the.
Maybe we finish with our dessert.
Yeah, let's wait on the cheesecake.
It is actually crazy how. So I don't think there's like a meta to prison cooking. I think
Right.
it's like you have these ingredients, crush them up, put them together, heat it up, eat it.
I think it's their only options.
Yeah.
I guess.
Like, really, there wasn't like, it's not like you can go out and buy.
No, I know.
That's true.
I guess I just was thinking.
I was expecting a smidge more creativity. maybe.
No, I was thinking more like Pruno, like how they make like
Yeah.
prison wine, that
Yeah,
kind of
yeah,
thing,
yeah.
like that kind of like.
Oh, we,
Well, no, I didn't
like we can make Bruno.
I don't want
We're
Pruno.
using
I-
that as a
an
creativity
Yeah, yeah.
example.
It's like a hey, we made wine here in a way you wouldn't expect.
Right.
This is like I would do this at summer camp once.
Like, no one took their Vienna sausages and, like, hung them up in their cell and was like, I'm going to dry it. Yeah, we're gonna dry age it and rub it with salt.
Basic prison talk.
Or maybe that's just not what gets the views. The jerky isn't what people want to watch.
That's
you
true.
know? I feel like the chips and all of that, a lot of times, they're also there for extra seasoning. Like,
yeah, they add the flit like salt.
Yeah, I just feel like,
you know.
Alright, I'll be back.
What can't you figure out?
We do things like the Mexican food tier list, the Japanese food tier. We haven't done Japanese yet. The Italian food. People stick around. They eat the food. They hover like little vultures.
Yeah, where's
Nobody's
the crew
here
now,
today.
huh?
Where'd everybody go?
Yeah, that's crazy.
Chelsea's here,
Did it
our resident
solidify it all?
prison expert.
Yeah, oh yeah, it did.
Yeah, it looks like it's solidified.
See?
Yep.
Cheesecake. Where'd my spoon go? You
That's
have
how
my spoon.
cheesecake usually looks.
There's another spoon right there.
Huh. You don't like it? What's wrong with it? I feel like
It
it,
tastes
can't
like
be
creamer?
that bad.
Like if you melted cream cheese and drowned it in milk. Nothing else. Actually, nothing else.
Did you get the bottom layer of Oreos? Did you guys scoop all the way down?
I don't hate it. I think it needs more Oreo filling.
More of the actual stuff.
Some salt, so maybe we put some Cheetos in there. You guys should try this. It's got good bones.
Like the ingredients are great. The ratios are fucking terrible.
This is probably one of those things where I'd rather just eat the Oreos.
I wonder.
Where do I get a spoon?
That might be on us, though. And by us,
I think it is absolutely.
I think it's on me.
I think so.
No, I think it's on both of you.
Like I said,
Because I think
you need the time.
I do think you needed to crush up and use more of the actual Oreo
I do
taste.
agree.
Yeah.
It's fine. It
It's
just
fine.
tastes like wet cream cheese.
It is just very
And
weird.
Oreo.
Kind of, yeah. It's kind of just wet cream cheese. Not the worst thing I've had today.
No, I agree. I'd actually bump that above some of the. Chelsea could never go to. That's what you've been feeding us. the whole
Chelsea would
video.
never survive prison.
That was
Wait!
fucking awful.
What's the vanilla Coke for?
That was for a icy thing, and that was another one that got taken down. I don't know. These guys they're dropping like flies.
I think it's. Did they call it a speedball?
No, that's something else, Matt.
God, that looks awful.
What? There. I think yours had to be something different.
No,
than
we're
this.
ripping that.
Okay,
We
hear
have
me
to
out.
see that.
Do you
Holy
guys want to take these ingredients and just try to make your own?
I want to do that. You need to see this. That looked fucking terrible.
She asked for a pill bottle earlier for this video. What was that for? I feel like she's holding back.
That's the Tylenol cheesecake. Right, the Tylenol burrito.
This
with
is the
potato
cheesecake
chip
for when you
recipe.
got your ass beat. Crush up Tylenol. What was the pill bottle for?
That was for the lollipop. So they took Jolly Ranchers and they melted it down with a lot of
Oh, at their
Jolly
microwave.
Ranchers and stuff, and stuck it in there.
And then they've got a lot of.
Oh.
That's cool.
There's some creative
Yeah,
things
that's a
here.
cool
No,
one.
I think the other one is, I think what you're thinking of, the vanilla Coke float.
There was something, yeah, that. And then
So we'll do
I
this.
put them in like those little hot candies, but I don't know what.
That's fine.
Somebody stole them.
So here's, I can make this one.
Yeah,
I can
and I
make
know
this
this
one
one's
from
by
memory.
heart. Yeah. What are you starting with here?
This is instant coffee. They did not give me a lip. Oh. All right. You gotta watch carefully though because this one goes fast. You want one too, or you want to share?
No, we're gonna share.
All right. Some water.
Mm-hmm.
Of course. Keep it healthy.
Good. 1 peppermint.
You don't crush them up.
Nope. 2 peppermints. You agree? He didn't crush it.
He didn't. And then there's supposed to be a fireball you drop in it.
Yep. Fireball goes in now, but Chelsea ate all of those.
I bought them, but I don't.
That's fine.
It's okay.
He said Coke or anything else with caffeine works.
Because the instant
So the coffee wasn't enough caffeine.
Yeah. Then he added sugar on top.
Do we have sugar?
Sugar?
Yeah,
No, I didn't see that.
that's fine.
That's all right.
That's fine. And look at this.
Yeah.
Look at what is happening
Chemical
here.
reaction.
That looks like a
He said mix it up. It does look like a gas. Mix it up and,
And
let
what was
it
this called?
sit. He didn't have a name. He said it makes the speedball go down easier.
So are you supposed to let it sit long enough for like the peppermint to dissolve in the Coke?
He said just let it sit for like a minute or two.
Okay. Did you mix it up, right?
Yeah, you want me to mix it a little more?
Well, is it supposed to settle? Is that why it's sitting? Like, what else would it be doing?
I don't really know. Let me just mix it a little more. What could go wrong? It's thick.
Hope you're ready to be up for the rest of the week.
This will surely cure your.
Yes, this will help.
Without a doubt, that is a top 5 worst beverage I've had.
It's coffee.
What's coming through? Are you tasting the coffee? You tasting the peppermint?
I'm tasting almost nothing but ground coffee and like the tiniest hint of vanilla Coke. Like almost the idea of vanilla Coke is planted in there.
Maybe that ratios were off a little bit.
I'm gonna add a splash of cream.
Yeah.
Why did they add peppermint?
That is disgusting.
Did we do something wrong?
Is this one also use cinnamon or no?
They used the man. It's still stuck in my mouth. They used the Fireball.
So maybe you're missing cinnamon.
Oh, probably.
I bet. You know what? You know what it needs genuinely? Sugar. It needs to cut that bitterness.
Well.
Ew.
Maybe I used too much instant coffee and not enough. How much Coke does
That's
it
just
use?
like drinking an ashtray.
That's such a good way to put it.
It's like if you like took a shot of the bong water after 4 years, after like 4 years of using it.
Somebody accidentally adds their sugar in your drink and you took a drink of it.
So, yeah, don't go to prison.
But if you do, I'd say exclusively chow down on the jail bricks.
The jailhouse bricks were
those were
shocking.
by far the best.
I'm
things.
glad we put it in A.
Yeah.
I think the ramen-based ones really carry it because ramen's just incredible.
Bro, I know I have to poop, but it's straight diarrhea.
That's not poop, my friend.
Whatever. I'm doing it at home.
Yeah, whatever's knocking is not poop. You just
That's prison pudding.
that drink. You had one sip.
That goes straight through.
Your shotgun blasted out the bottom of the porcelain. Oh wow!
Oh, it'll be fun.
Oh, we're gonna be texting at like 6 a.m.
I might be 31 years old, but I game like I'm 20. I've still got it. You know Brian Johnson, the guy who's becoming the immortal vampire through like endless research experimentation and like 2,000 pills a day? Well, I found the real cheat code to immortality. It's playing games. Keeps you young. And man, do I still have the ability to do that really well. I got reflexes like a cat and aim like a geriatric octogenarian trying to get piss into a toilet bowl. Point is though, I've been playing a lot of games, and something very special happened. I played a horror game that wasn't dog shit. Now I know what you're thinking. This can't be possible. It's unheard of. But, sports fans, with my hand on a stack of Bibles, it's true. I played a game called Who's at the Door, which is an anomaly hunt horror game, which I know isn't the most unique combination of genres blending together. That's kind of like peanut butter and jelly in the horror space right now. There are 1,000 of those puppies being farted out every day. But Who's at the Door was like a really interesting world and story with a really well-designed anomaly hunt that actually startled me, which doesn't happen. I'm basically immune to jump scares for the most part. But this one was able to penetrate my defense, and it's not like it solely relies on cheap jump scares or anything. It actually just builds up tension really well too. I played it for the gaming channel, which I've been going crazy on, Moist Critical Gaming Official. I think you should all go subscribe over there because I'm playing like 1,000 games a month. A lot of people still think it's just stream highlights. It's not. The majority of the content on that channel is me off-stream gaming tons of things like Who's at the Door. And most recently playing through the Peter Jackson King Kong game from like 2005, which is still a super slapper. That game holds up really well. Anyway though, I wanted to show you highlights from Who's at the Door because I actually really like this game. I am a psychiatric patient. Fuzzy hallucinations and voices are part of my everyday life, but lately these hallucinations are lasting longer. Now they won't go away unless I take some medication. The boundary between reality and illusion has been blurred even more, and I feel increasingly trapped between them. If this really is... Oh boy, I got hit with dyslexia. If this is really a treatment, how much longer must I endure this pain?
In such cases, immediately take your prescribed medication, or try to calm yourself quietly in your room. Hang in there just a little longer, and you'll make a full recovery.
How do you feel about ayahuasca? With the way people talk about that these days, it's apparently a panacea to cure everything. It's quiet now, no voices, no shadows. Should be safe to open the door at a time like this, right? Hey, what's up, buddy? Can I help you? Man, the Fent has really hit this neighborhood hard, huh? You hate to see it. You really hate to see it. No, Jesus! Fine, come in. You're welcome. Thank you. Ooh, a bar of soap that's not cheeky? Oh! I see why this is a horror game now. Oh my god. Couldn't even imagine. Hallucination? Or is he choking on like a giant hairball? He could need assistance. This is a tough deduction. Kinda looks like Gollum from this angle. Man, what the fuck do you want from me? Here, come on in. I got some brewskis in the fridge. I'm not gonna let him in. This ought to banish you to the Shadow Realm. Come on, come closer. What are you waiting for? You know my door's always open for you. Come on. Come say hi. I miss you. TV's working now. I get a new station. Well, that's not good. You could have just knocked on the door. Just a minute. I'll be there in a second. A little tied up here. Hold on. I think she's got me. No, maybe not. Now, you've made a mess of yourself. You've got ketchup all over your face. Do you feel embarrassed yet? Would you mind if I went and answered the door? I don't mean to be like a rude host or anything, but there was someone trying to get my attention. Just give me a second. Here, come on in, join the party. I don't even need to see you. Nice. Feel like I shouldn't let you in. Be honest. It's been nothing but chaos in this abode, if you can believe that. I know. In a neighborhood as nice as this. You're not even knocking. Do you want to come in? Oh, you heard me. Okay, yeah, she's here. I mean, last time you gave me medicine, so I think you're safe. You didn't hurt me. You have such a wonderful smile. Check the TV. Check the TV. Check the TV. Check the TV. Okay. If after 4 times nothing changes, then you know it's safe. Imagine I just unlocked a super secret ending with that. I input a cheat code. And now I see myself in the game. Who are you? Dr. Manhattan? What are you doing in here, man? Some Donnie Darko shit. Pardon me. Oh! He can touch me. I assumed... since when can Ghost fucking tweak on my nipples like that in the fucking physical world? Now, does every day start the same? With my friend? Yeah, it seems like it. Okay. Nope. Okay. I guess not. Okay. So because he's up there, that tells me if I open it for you, who is a very sweet lady, by the way, I will get fingered. So I need to just pop these again, because the bad hallucination is here as well. Down the hatch, into the old gullet. Oh, that's cool. I'm looking into my own apartment. I'm hallucinating. Dropping Labubu from the ceiling, guys, really? No ghost chef cooking in my kitchen. No ghost freeloader using my tub. You again? I feel like I'm just too trusting. And you know what? If that gets me tickled, then so be it. Come on in. My furniture is attacking! I can't let it touch me. Oh my god, the game knew I stepped away to tinkle! Well, that's not true. I also filled up my water. Oh my god, the game knew. Who's at my door? They're in here fucking watching me. Uh-oh, the lights haven't turned on. Oh, hey! I think I'm hallucinating. Who's here? I mean, it's probably better. I think if I went and looked in there, I probably would have got fucked. Don't get too close. Oh, fuck. To what? To who? The door, maybe? Oh, to you. That's probably hallucination. Oh, but it might have disappeared. I think I was a little too hasty. Blood on the fridge. This is a hallucination. What's in here? Oh, just a jump scare. Oh, but it disappeared. So this is probably safe now. My hallucination ended. I'm gonna put it to the test. Like, I feel like it should be fine now. It disappeared, so I think we're okay. Nice! Thank you so much for coming by, bud. Fuck. Alright, we'll know for sure now. If I get jumped while the napkin here, the handkerchief is there, then we'll know that it's supposed to... Huh. Well, that's probably a hallucination. Which tells me that the handkerchief is correct. So I'll know going forward, if it's anything but the rag there, it's a hallucination. Yep. Probably hallucinating. Do you leave? You gonna disappear? Looks like he's about to start fucking popping and locking on me. Just entertain yourself. I'll be back in a moment. Just need to pop some pills. I see you invited yourself in. Okay, she really turned on the turbo boosters there. I think I probably wasn't supposed to look at her. I thought it was going to be like Weeping Angels. It was not. Alright. God damn it! That just reset me from the beginning. Alright. I was cruising too. Oh boy. Oh boy, okay. This is a big one. That's a big doll head. Go, 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 quick, quick, quick. Take my pills. That can't be! I immediately turned and sprinted. And he still caught me. Now I lose that doll head? What? What kind of baloney? Holy shit. That was loud. Alright, big time hallucination. They broke my fucking mirror. I've been roofied! It was that damn creep with the hair in his mouth, wasn't it? You watching me take these? Are you happy about that? Looking good, looking good. It's oddly quiet, none of the usual noise or hallucinations I normally hear. It's awfully bright in here now, too. Really bringing this place to life. That sun's doing a number for us. This is all real. Now I knock on someone's door. Do I just go into the dark? Oh, okay, there we go. Oh, it's beautiful outside. What the fuck? Who hit me? Muriel brought the frying pan out and just blasted me? It hurts, there's no escape.
You went outside? That's impossible. Are your symptoms getting worse?
Oh,
You're still taking your medication, right? Please wait just a little longer. I'll come see you soon.
Oh, that's interesting. Okay. My head hurts so much, I vividly remember being hit with a blunt object, but could even this be a hallucination? Alright, we're just getting started. Well, I know this apartment really well now. I'm coming, Bori. Hopefully I don't get chased, because I'm not very fast.
Where am I? Excuse me, Doctor. Someone, please.
Ah, you're awake.
What is it?
Sooner than expected.
Why am I tied up? Untie me! Right now!
I can't do that. You're about to become something more special. Of course, you're already beautiful enough. Yet beneath the surface, I believe a truly perfect form lies hidden. You'll become so beautiful, even your reflection won't recognize you.
Don't!
God damn! Jesus.
You'll mess up that flawless skin.
If you need help here, I'll come rescue you.
Moving. You might not turn out as pretty.
He set up an invisible wall. I can't help you. Shit. Go, go, go. Wow. Damn, this game is cool. The pain she endured still won't leave my mind. It's still fresh in my memory. Oh, there's the drill that was used on her face. This is a hallucination. Oh, another doll piece. This was the guy sitting on my couch. I think so far it's all good. Oh, another piece. I caught the man who was following Bori. He quickly tried to leave, saying, "I'm sorry, I must have mistaken you for someone else. His name is Taku. He said his young daughter was kidnapped and went missing long ago. He must have mistaken Bori for his daughter." Okay. Did Bori know about this, or was she just afraid? Now, here's a question that I don't know the answer to. Since there was a doll piece here, does that mean this is automatically a hallucination? Because there's nothing else out of whack. I don't know if that counts. I can't remember. Oh, I really don't want to blow it. Okay, full disclosure, I'm gonna go take a piss and just look real quick. I have to pee so bad, I might as well just look. Okay, I peed, and I did look it up. The doll pieces do not count as anomalies. So... well, I guess it didn't matter in the end anyway. Wait, it went away, though. I think it's fine, because it went away. Yeah, I think we're good. Thanks, bud. How about a hair transplant? Your daughter would like it too. I said to the man who was left only with guilt for not being able to save his daughter, drunk every day. Taku hung his head in drunkenness, his hair swaying in the wind as if accepting my words. I couldn't stop myself from laughing. I don't know why I care so much about this story. Taku, Bori, and this house, everything seems connected. Yeah, I mean, I think that phone call made it pretty clear why we should care, right? Unless I misunderstood. Oh. I mean, I think that's pretty clearly a hallucination. It's not going away, but I think if I open it, I might die. So let's just take the pills now. Day 9. What do we got? Was this Taku also a victim of the doctor? No lights coming on this time. That's one of my neighbors! That guy's been really nice recently.
Taku. That hair transplant surgery I mentioned earlier. I just came up with a really ingenious method. I'm going to do it myself for you. Your daughter will be delighted to see this too. Soon, you'll be completely transformed. Taku, open your eyes. The surgery went absolutely perfectly.
As one of your neighbors, I can vouch for that.
Now,
you look extraordinary,
how about
Taku.
you take a look in the mirror. Even you won't recognize yourself.
Are you the teacher from the orphanage where Bori stayed? She's very sick right now. Your number was the only one written in her notebook.
Oh yes, that's right. How is Bori?
Bori has been asking for you a lot. She must have relied on you quite a bit. If you don't mind.
Yes, I'll head there right away.
This is so good! Why did that doctor perform such cruel procedures? What was the purpose? A good question. I was wrong, see? It's a good thing I checked. We're hallucinating. Did I just see a light turn on? Oh, it was this light. Okay, I think this one's safe. Nope. Everything in here was safe. Is this gonna go away, or... It doesn't seem like it. This seems like immediately take my medicine. Yeah, that one's just immediately hit the bottle hard. Oh, something's happening. Ahead of schedule. Damn, this is nuts. Okay, Jesus. Alright, we're only missing one piece, or one doll piece. And it's the one that was in the hallway earlier. Okay, I don't know how to handle this one. Because I can't just fucking run by her. Oh, she left. Wait, but does that now count as a hallucination? I mean, it disappeared, so... But she chases. Oh, fuck. That just made it really hard for me to know, because... Wait, the knocking stopped. Let's just go to basics. Let's just go to basics. That hallucination disappeared. It didn't chase me or anything. Which tells me we're safe to open this door if everything out here is okay. I don't remember if you normally do this. I think you do. I'm gonna be so pissed if I'm wrong. But it disappeared! Like, I'm doing everything right. It disappeared. Everything else is in order. There's not a fucking hair in this apartment out of place right now. Let me double check in here. We're so close. I already went to this window, but I'm gonna do it again. I think we're just good. It disappeared. Everything else is perfect. Nothing out there out of the ordinary. Nothing with you out of the ordinary. Alright. Okay. Door closed. That's not normal. Okay. It's the sprint again. Okay. I cannot fuck this up again. I don't know how I messed it up last time. I'm full sprinting right now. This is me at a full sprint. Let's grab it from the max distance. Got it. I got the last piece. Let's fucking go! Huge. Huge! It's not on the doll, though, for some reason. I hear something over there. Just play it safe. Just play it safe. Oh, this is one I need to look at. Fuck. Okay. I can't get close to it. Oh, no, no, no. This is bad. How do I squeeze out of here? I need to get him even more in this corner. Or maybe... maybe I can come around this way. Fuck. I cannot believe how clutch I am. Actually built different. Holy Lord, that was clutch. Oh my god, I can't believe I squeaked that out from between my butt cheeks. That was unbelievable. I didn't get to read all that. It said the doll is gone. No, I tried to dodge. Fuck, they're all in cahoots. The doctor's brainwashed them.
Where is this place? Why are you all here? What is this? Why are you doing this to me? Untie me. Right now!
The pills you took were poison that slowly eats away at your brain. Seeing you flail around lost in hallucinations was truly entertaining.
The pain and despair we endured. Now it will seep into your flesh and bones.
I used to think you were really nice.
You're no savior. Your greed made us what we are, and now we'll become your nightmare. Aren't you excited? Our masterpiece.
You know what's really embarrassing? I thought there was going to be another character for that doll I picked up. Not just those three. That was so good, though. I really, really enjoyed that. I guess it's not embarrassing. I guess I just overthought it.
The perpetrator of those horrific human experiments has gone missing.
Yes, Mr. Kim, who had received a life sentence, was controversially released on parole 10 years ago and has since vanished without a trace.
Yes, there are also suspicions of medical record trading with higher-ups behind the parole decision, right?
Yes, human rights groups strongly opposed the decision at the time, and after his
Oh, it's
disappearance,
us.
there were even suggestions that the victims' families might have kidnapped him.
This led to renewed scrutiny of his past. His brutal crimes committed under the banner of human experimentation.
It's hard to believe that a person could do such things to another human.
Yes, the case remains unsolved, and Kim's whereabouts are still a complete mystery. Where could he possibly be? This has been Caseline. Thanks for watching.
I had a suspicion that it could be us from the beginning, but as we learned more and more, I thought it wasn't.
What do you think happened to Mr. Kim?
Well, I guess he probably didn't survive.
Damn.
Honestly, someone like that deserves to be punished just as cruelly. Rip, destroy, tear apart, and make sure he suffers just as much, if not more, with most agonizing pain possible. That's what I would do.
This was such a banger, holy. Man, in the beginning I was like, oh, I guess it could be us, the bad guy. Like when we got hit in the head when we were trying to get outside, I had a suspicion. But then I was like, no. We're probably just another one of the victims. I just couldn't figure out where we fit into it. That was so good. I really liked that. What a banger. Island Boy. Did that just send you into a fight or flight response? Yeah, I bet it did. That's a name you probably haven't heard in many moons now. The Island Boys have had a huge fall off. Very few people even remember them. I completely forgot they existed until a clip surfaced of one of them doing a 20 women versus one Island Boy, and he was just getting brutally cooked, absolutely roasted. It wasn't like a dating thing, it was more just 20 women line up to insult this guy to his face, but he is so unbelievably stupid, he can't even understand half of the insults. It's cinema, and I have to share it with all of you.
In today's video, we got 20 women versus one Island Boy.
This intro had me giggling hard. I was hooked immediately. 20 women versus one Island Boy. And the guy's just awkwardly sitting there doing this. That kind of thing. Oh man, I knew I was in for a good time watching this.
Alright, what's up? Listen, I'm the Island Boy. I'm here with this girl. What's her name?
Annie.
Annie. I'm gonna rate you 8.
I didn't think it was possible to have this low of a charisma stat. This guy can very barely get words out of his mouth. And he looks like he is like spamming idle animations on a Mortal Kombat character select screen just to stay somewhat lucid. Because it looks like if he stopped moving for more than like 3 seconds, like stopped swaying, his whole body would shut off. It looks like he is perpetually on the verge of passing out. Like his brain has to work so hard just to get a few neurons to fire to do the bare minimum of human sentience. It's unlike anything I've ever seen before.
Oh, she's an A. Why you give her this an A, bro?
I don't know. Are you Asian?
Yeah.
You're Asian?
Mm-hmm.
Like fully Asian?
I'm half Vietnamese.
I don't know, because I heard Asian girls have like bad.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Who told you that?
I f***ed the Asian girl before.
Oh, it's not me though.
It's not you?
Mm-mm.
Okay. What am I supposed to do with her? Yes?
So how you feel? You said swipe right?
Yeah.
Swipe right is good.
Nice! Look at the way the Island Boy handles business here. Smooth talking, silver tongued Casanova. Are you Asian? I heard Asian girls have something pussy, I think is what he said. And then she said, okay, where'd you hear that? And he just goes, I fucked an Asian girl. So you heard it from yourself. I also don't think he fucked an Asian girl, by the way. I think he was trying to look cool. It's incredible how just, even through the computer screen, I'm getting dry. Like, it's making me, like, shrivel up into myself. I can only imagine what it's like to be in the same room as this kind of vermin. Like, it's like a dementor of vibes. He comes in, he just sucks out all good vibes and leaves nothing but awkward cringe in its wake.
Swipe right.
Right eye, so she good.
Okay. Man, what the?
You have nothing to say. What?
Do you have a fake chain or something?
How can someone be this observably dumb? He is an actual imbecile. Every time he opens his mouth, you can hear the idiot inside of him. This guy is actually just fucking stupid. By every measurable metric imaginable, he is just fucking dumb. And he can't interact with people at all. So even on this dating show, he can't muster the bare minimum of introducing himself. The best he can do is interrogate her about a fake chain. And the host of this has to keep prodding the island boy for a couple of extra thoughts because he just can't speak in more than like 3 words at a time. So the host is like, "Why'd you rate that girl an 8?" Or, "Why do you think that, Fly?" That's the island boy's name. This is Fly, one half of the island boys. It's unfathomable. And honestly, seeing that they're successful should show you just how far we have devolved as a species, that we allow someone like this to have as much money as he does. It's so embarrassing. It's so fucking sad and pathetic.
You have fake chains, so what's the problem with me having a fake chain?
I don't have any chains on.
Well, I mean, you have fake chains, so like if I have a fake chain, why is that? You're supposed to be asking my name and introducing yourself.
Girl, what are you talking about? I have fake chains?
Well, you're asking about my chain. Like, are you introducing yourself? What's your name?
Okay, yes, my name is Fly.
Fly, you kissed your brother.
I most definitely kissed my brother.
Yep, uh-huh.
And I made millions off of it.
Oh, congratulations, bro. You'd do it again?
No.
You wouldn't? Okay, valid. I mean, I wouldn't either.
Wait, Fly, why you say no? Like, why you say you wouldn't, bro?
I feel like the host also despises this worm. He's constantly kind of poking him like, "So why wouldn't you kiss your brother anymore, Fly? Come on, explain it." Now, this is the clip that went viral, is this lady in the gray outfit. She came on and just instantly tears this guy's asshole apart. She stretches Fly's ass full goatsy and does not let up. So she immediately lets the audience know that Fly makes out with his brother for internet attention and money online. Fly likes to claim that through kissing his brother, he makes millions, which is a full-blown fib. That is a super lie. There is no way he and his brother have generated millions of dollars through them constantly making out in those videos. Nobody wants to see that disgusting shit. The only reason the Island Boys did make money is because they were paid for appearances so people could clown on them. And the people that watch them solely to make fun of them. They are a public spittoon that people like spitting on. So they made a lot of money through that. Not through the incest that they used to like to film for content online. He definitely hasn't made millions from making out with his brother.
If you made millions off of it, wouldn't you do it again?
Because look, to be honest with you, like she said, I had fake chains on.
You said is my chain fake.
And to be honest with you, listen, I wouldn't. Okay, if I was to walk past by you at the mall, I would. Well, I don't go to malls, but I wouldn't even look at you.
Thank God.
He can't even process a question. The host said, "Why wouldn't you do that anymore, Fly, about making out with his brother? Explain why you put the kibosh on that." And it didn't register at all. He completely forgot that ever existed because his brain is so fucking poisoned from drugs and lean and whatever else. So he completely forgot about that and then said, like, because she talked about me having fake chains. So you stopped kissing your brother because she came in here and said that you have fake chains? What are you talking about, you fucking weirdo? You absolute degenerate scumbag weirdo. And then he's like, if I passed you in a mall, actually I don't go to malls. But if I pass by you, I wouldn't look at you.
I mean, you're my height, you're scrawny, you're skinnier than me, you wear a size small, you made out with your brother, everyone thinks you're Jeffrey Epstein's son. Like, I mean, Good job.
Okay.
You're looking for your third baby mother because the first two you couldn't keep?
My third baby mama. Why,
No?
Why would I? Why
why are you on a 2v1? I'm just asking.
Because
you
I
could
was
have just
because I was
introduced
asked to. Okay.
You could have just introduced yourself.
Listen.
If you're gonna be rude, I'll be rude too.
Bro, just listen. Look.
Okay, now I'll listen.
Okay, listen. You look like you're from Minnesota.
Okay, and you look like you're 5'2".
Okay, that's fine.
Do you have like booster shoes?
No, I don't have.
Do you have a
booster
booster seat for when you drive?
I like his shoes though. I ain't gonna lie though. I like
His
his
shoes
shoes
are
though.
hard, but they have a little extra height option.
Why are we all playing around about his shoes looking hard? They are not. That looks like some shit I would have worn when I was 8 years old with the little light up things on the bottom of your shoes where it gives like little RGB gamer lights when you take steps. That looks like what he's wearing. He is wearing bedazzled fucking combat boots with 5-inch heels on them. They are not cool. And she is absolutely right. This guy is a loser, and she is just saying that directly to his face, insulting him, and it just looks like he is in a state of blue screening in the brain, like he is just constantly blue screened. He can't grasp a thought, he can't talk, and he doesn't know what anyone's saying to him, it sounds like. I imagine what goes through his head is what went through Spike's head in that episode of Rugrats when you got the POV of Spike the dog, where anytime like the parents were talking to Spike, it was "Abuga Spike." Like that's what I imagine the island boy hears anytime someone speaks to him.
Look, I'm gonna keep it real with you. I spend a lot of money on my
That's
drip.
great. That's awesome. I saw you shopping at Lululemon the other day.
At Lululemon, it was for a girl.
Okay, good.
Girl, I have a mansion. I have a nice car.
That's rented on Airbnb.
I have a nice car.
I'm so proud of you.
Okay.
Good job.
And you're broke as.
Okay, yes. Did kissing your brother get you the mansion?
Girl, to be honest, you need to dye your hair black because you look
black.
Yes, because you look emo.
Okay, now I'm emo.
Yeah, not you.
I'm emo because you kissed your brother.
Your teeth are yellow.
Okay, that's fine. I can get them fixed, but you can't unkiss your brother.
Okay. Bro, why am I talking to this stupid?
It's like he's about to cry. That one he understood. That one penetrated his infinity layer of stupidity that surrounds his body. That one made it through. That insult landed, and he is not happy. Jiminy Christmas, just listening to him, though, his insults. Your teeth are yellow. You should dye your hair black because you're emo. Like, how do you even take someone like that seriously? It's so pathetic. It's like, it's almost pitiful. Like, I almost feel bad for him if he wasn't just such an insufferable douchebag asshole.
Because you kept talking. I kept responding.
Girl, I'm better than you.
You're not. You're my height.
My status is better than you.
Says who?
Okay.
You're famous for what? You get clowned on the internet for fun. Good job. You're famous for getting laughed at.
What do you want to be?
Oh, Jinkies, she is so right. Their entire legacy, their entire existence is just to be laughed at. They are just a laughing stock, and they have made some money off of just being those clowns. He is not better than her. Like, he likes to try and pretend that he's better than everyone he interacts with, and his status is so much better. But she's right. He's just someone that people can't help but point and laugh at because they're fucking losers.
Sienna, what do you want to be when you grow up?
I don't know, but when I grow up, I don't want to make out with my brother, and I want to keep my husband. I don't want to have 3 baby mamas.
Watch, now she gets stuck.
I didn't get stuck. I just responded.
What car do you drive?
Why does it matter what car I drive? I'm a woman. You're a man. So why are you bag checking me? Can you not compete with a man? Do you feel like insecure competing with men?
No, to be honest with you,
okay.
I do this all the time.
Oh, you compete with girls all the time? I know. You argue with women a lot on the internet. I see.
Brutal. Just absolutely brutal. She is just spanking him over and over and over again. And anytime Fly tries to get any sentence out, he keeps stumbling over his words and just bumbling them. So then the host steps in to try and, like, steer it a little more. But even the host then just starts sarcastically making fun of Fly, too. And Fly is too fucking dumb to recognize that everyone in this facility is insulting him and making fun of him, laughing at him.
Hold on, I think we're getting confused. Sienna, look, listen.
Nice to meet you, though.
Just by looking at Fly, if you had to rate him 1 through 10, what would you rate him?
Listen, to be honest with you,
Is your brother taller?
He's my twin.
So no, they're both short? I don't know. He's like a 4.5. His personality brings it down.
Sienna, he got some drip on though.
outfit is
drip.
cool. The outfit is cool.
He's
but the
drippy.
personality
Bro,
brings
I
it
don't
down.
give a about my outfit.
I'm so glad.
I don't. To be honest with you,
So now the host and Sienna are kind of just like bonding here over talking about Fly and also talking over him too, because I feel like no one wants to hear him get these fucking words out that he's struggling through. So now they're just talking over him and about him and laughing at him.
What went wrong, bro? What happened?
bro, to be honest with you, if this was to go viral, it's because of me. And to be honest with you,
you ain't like her?
No, she's a fan. No.
Wait, hold on, Flash. Let her at least step up to the plate right quick.
The host has me laughing, man. I gotta be honest. He's like, okay, Fly, so what went wrong there? What's crazy is the host had to step in to even like have a conversation through Fly because he is completely incapable of talking to human beings. So the host was really the one talking with Sienna. And then, you know, he eventually breaks down and gets her to get out of there, you know, tells her scram. And then everyone, you can literally hear everyone in the studio laughing at the island boy. So now he's pouting. So now he's like crouched over, really upset, and he's got a little tantrum going on. So the next girl that steps up, he just instantly says, "No! Get out of here! No!"
Immediately no? Is it because she made you mad, or is it like genuinely like no, just immediately?
Immediately no, to be honest with you.
Can I ask why?
She calls him out on it too, like, is it just because you're mad? Because of what happened there, where you just got absolutely fucking smacked down there like it was WWE? Is that what's going on here? He's like, no, it's just immediately no. I just immediately no.
Because
you gotta introduce yourself. I don't think he's ever had like some nice chocolate in his life. Like, you know what I'm saying? He done experienced the white, the Hispanic. Fly, what you know about chocolate, bro?
I fucked a black girl before, and to be honest with you, she just played NBA YoungBoy, and she just.
I don't even listen to that. I don't listen to most rapper trap music. My name's Mila, by the way.
Okay. I also don't like your name.
He's such a fucking loser. It's crazy. Like you could not write or create a bigger loser of a character in a show, right? Like a cartoon couldn't make someone this pathetic. It goes against conventional wisdom that he exists in the current state that he does. He is shockingly pathetic. And I couldn't watch the whole thing. It was just too painful just listening to him. So I skipped to the end because the title says Gone Wrong, and I wasn't sure if it was about him just getting roasted all the time or if there was something like that went crazy. And I think it refers to how it ends, which is him basically just walking off. I think he finally started to recognize that no one there respects him. No one there takes him seriously. He is a fucking joke. So then he eventually storms off.
That look cool.
Because
I would paint you.
That's hard.
I don't really need your paint because it's not gonna do nothing for me.
Okay.
So, right, you good, you straight, go.
He said you good.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay.
We might have to get that painting in. Hold on, we might have to see that painting.
I'm out of this bitch.
No. Wait, can I go next? Can I go next
I'm
at
out.
least?
Can I go in your car?
What do you mean, can you go in their car? What about your car? Don't you drive something super nice, Fly? I have to imagine you're rolling around in some kind of Ferrari or a Lambo or something, right, dude? From all the millions you made making out with your brother? Why are you trying to bum a ride off with someone in the studio? That's not very hard, especially when half of what he said throughout this was about his money and his status. That's a little weird and peculiar. But yeah, that's kind of where it ends. It then just goes on to like behind the scenes shots of him just like waddling his way around and people laughing at him. It's yeah, I mean that's kind of the whole 20v1 there on the island boy. What an adventure. What a journey. That shit was something special. I had to yap about it. That's about it. So yeah. Has Charlie made a video on the AI praying apps yet? We talked about those on stream quite a bit. I already talked about the newest one, where you pay $2 a minute to talk to AI Jesus. Honestly, that might be another good pivot for Newbird. You might as well.
Yeah, it's $2 a minute, right, to talk with AI Jesus? Am I misremembering? Let me see. Yeah, $1.99 per minute to video chat with AI Jesus. Thought so. AI Jesus app, just like me, charges $2 per minute to video chat with a digital Christ trained on the King James Bible. The faith-based AI market is growing. The faith-based AI market, by the way. Isn't that something? Isn't that something? Just a complete dismantling of faith right in front of your eyes. Did you know you can just pray for free? Ah! What? You're speaking crazy. What? But you can't see and hear Jesus through your computer screen if you're not paying. The only way to form that relationship is through the faith-based AI market. Just like me. It costs regular users more than $600 annually. CEO Chris Breed runs the company with co-founder and investor Jeff Tinsley. Monthly package priced at $50. Offers 45 minutes of conversation time. I didn't dive super deep into this because we had already covered another AI Jesus scam. This one blows that out of the water. Holy fuck. This is like turbo heretical. Oh, wow. Let me look up this guy, Chris Breed. Unsurprisingly, he's in California. Unsurprisingly, this doesn't even look like a real guy. This guy also might be AI generated. I don't have a LinkedIn account, so I can't look at him very much. Okay, here. For some reason, I can't bring that over there, but here. That's Chris Breed, apparently. That ain't real. That's what I'm saying, man. This guy, he also looks AI generated. I want to hear him try and talk about it. I'm so curious what he says. So many grannies fall for this daily. Yeah, I have no doubt some people will actually do this. I do not doubt that. Who falls for this? The easy cop-out answer is just defaulting to saying it's all old people, but it's just not. It's not. People of all types fall for it. Oh, there's apparently a statement from him here. You do feel a little accountable to the AI, Breed told the Associated Press. They're your friend. You've made an attachment. Yeah. That's good. We need to exploit that. That's what we want. We want people to form an attachment to their AI. Is this a video of it?
I hear your request for prayer. Break. Father God, I lift my dear friend Krista before you. Breaking.
For $1.99 per minute, the tech company Just Like Me is taking having a personal relationship with Jesus to new levels.
Psalmist says, "The Lord is my shepherd. I shall not want."
Users of the platform can join video calls with an AI-generated Jesus that remembers previous conversations.
This is not a replacement for human connection. At the same time, people are spending so much time in the social world just scrolling.
It's part of a larger...
Oh my god, that's the biggest load of fucking baloney I've ever heard in my life. What a slimy asshole. You're charging $2 a minute to talk to AI Jesus, or $50 a month to have 45 minutes of conversation with AI Jesus.
At the same time,
people
are spending so much time in the social world just scrolling.
It's part of a larger boom of AI tools designed with religion in mind, from AI Jesuses to Buddhist priests like this one.
Understand its source.
Emmy is supposed to be a Zen friend, someone who helps human beings in their Zen practice.
I tried Just Like Me's AI Jesus, first asking it a simple question. How many books of the Bible are in the New Testament?
The New Testament contains 27 books.
Then I made it a little more complicated. Is AI gonna take our jobs?
The scriptures remind us that every skill is a gift from God. He calls us to be faithful stewards of those gifts. Seek wisdom and prayer as you navigate.
This cost her like $50, by the way.
But when I asked it to pray for me, things didn't go quite as smoothly.
May you give her peace that passes all understanding. Break. Guide her steps with your loving light. Break. Deep breath. May she feel hope surrounding her. Breaks. May the Holy Spirit
Yes, I can feel it.
Her mind now. Dot brace.
Dot break.
But for some
Dot
of these
break.
apps, there's been more than a few
Yes.
glitches.
There's been issues already.
Speaking in
There's
tongues.
kinds of
That's what that
not
is.
just
Not
generic
issues.
Jesus GPTs, but other versions as well, where they give misinformation and disinformation out. There's been concerns about data privacy.
Incredible. Incredible. Amazing. That's Paula White Kane rates. Oh, I bet Paula's pissed that she didn't think of it first. Isn't this the most blasphemous shit possible? It's up there. It is definitely up there. I also like how Chris Breed didn't bother to show his face in that. He had to bring out dumbass Jeff Tinsley. Oh, it's not like a replacement. It's just, you pay us and we'll have AI Jesus talk with you. When Associated Press asked the AI about the relationship between artificial intelligence and religion, Digital Jesus said it views AI as a tool that can help people explore scripture like a lamp that lights a path while we walk with God. So why does that tool cost a ton of money? That, again, just that doesn't track with what's in the scripture. Graham Martin, a podcast host and atheist who's tested similar religious AI apps, said he grew concerned when one platform's AI Jesus prompted him to upgrade to a premium subscription. Listen, sorry, I love you, like you're my children, whatever, but you're a brokey. So if you want to keep yapping with me, you want to keep blabbering, you're going to have to upgrade to that premium subscription. You feel me, Squirt? You get me? Okay. Prayer's over. Peace be with you. Crazy shit, man. Actually crazy. I love you, my son. Please put more money in the slot. This breaks character, hey, bro. You gotta upgrade to get into heaven. Unironically, that's where it's going. Like, you're making a joke, but that's 1000% what it wants to do. Even Chris Breed is kind of open about it. They're your friend, you've made an attachment. What he wants is people to get attached to AI Jesus and eventually believe that they need to converse with AI Jesus. They need to confess to AI Jesus. Thus, they're paying and paying and paying. And if they want to, get into heaven, they have to keep paying AI Jesus. And if they stop, well, they've forsaken Jesus. That's absolutely what he's preying on. That is 1000% what they want in game. The 11th commandment, buy premium. Yeah. Wild thing is, it's not even a good AI chatbot, just using bottom of the barrel. It's true. It's fucking terrible at the one thing it's supposed to do.
Your request for prayer. Her mind now. Dot brace.
But for some of these apps,
She feel hope surrounding her. Dot breaks. May the Holy Spirit gently calm her mind now. Dot brace.
It's unbelievable how bad it is at the only thing it is designed to do. Isn't just blasphemy, it's idolatry, which is also one of the most heinous of sins. Yep. This one is actually worse than I thought it would be. I didn't dive too deep into it last time, but wowee. That is disgusting. That is disgusting. The Bible is free. Not if you want the real Bible, the one with Trump's signature on it, bro. Bible is free. Get out of here. $60. That's what it costs. You get the real truth. That's bare minimum. You should be paying $1,000 for the inside cover Donald Trump signature as well.
What's up, everybody? It's Critical. I'm going to be answering some questions I get in messages. Let's do this shit. What you're seeing in the background there is Vanquish for the Xbox 360. It's one of my favorite games, and it's just me getting my ass kicked in the secret mission number 6. Alright, let's get this show on the titties. Usually when I receive a message, it starts with, I know you don't read messages, or I'm not sure if you read messages. I actually read every single message I receive on YouTube and Xbox, and that's just about all I fucking have, so I read all the messages people send me. I don't always reply to them, but I do read every single one of them, so everyone's welcome to send me a message. I will read it. Another question is, what happened to the Fun Tactics series? It seems a lot of people think I just stopped it. I didn't. I usually only make Fun Tactics for multiplayer games that I enjoy, or in some cases don't really enjoy, but play. And there just hasn't really been a multiplayer game that I haven't enjoyed or I have enjoyed. I neither have nor haven't enjoyed a multiplayer game recently, so I haven't really been thinking of fun tactics. However, if a multiplayer game gets released here soon, that's good. Or shitty. A shitty goodness to it, then I will start thinking of fun tactics again. Another question is, what happened to the Critical Versus series? Honestly, I vastly underestimated how fucking difficult it would be to do some of those boss battles. At the time I thought, for some fucked up reason, I could just skip to the boss battle recommended and fight it in a specific way. It didn't factor into my stupid fucking cranium logic processor that I would actually need to go through the game in a very specific way on a very high difficulty just to fight one boss on a very fucking strict regimen. And that was just way too fucking difficult, so honestly, I don't really see doing that again, because that's just really fucking difficult. Another question is, do I take suggestions? I do, and if you want to suggest anything like a game, or just suggest anything really, send it to me in a message. I will read it. Alright, I'm just going to answer these next two questions at the same time. Why am I not a partner, and did I go through with the charity idea? Last year I posted a video saying I'd like to get partnership and give all the money to charities. And I went through with it last year and I'm still doing it, and I will continue to give all the money to charities. So I am a partner now, and all the money goes to charities. I set up a Twitter account that shows the monthly donations. That Twitter account is Charity Critical. So you can go there and see the monthly donations if you give a shit. Now the next question is one I really want to expand on. The question is, why do I like titties and nipples so much? Now to answer this question, we need to thoroughly examine humans themselves. What is a human if it does not have a titty or a nipple? It's not a human. As simple as that. You see, when titties and nipples collaborate, they form a flawless entity. On a woman, the titties and the nipples are flawless. A woman's titties and nipples make up everything in this world. Everything in this world currently exists because of a woman's titties and their nipples. Everything is existing right now just to see titties and nipples. Like a fucking common misconception in today's society. We think the universe is expanding. That's not the case. The universe is simply trying to get closer to a woman's titties and her nipples. That is the only reason the universe continues to grow. So, in conclusion, I really like a woman's titties and nipples. In fact, I love them. Now, that's going to be all the questions I answer right now. I know there's a lot more people ask, but these questions were ones that over the past year I've gotten a lot, and I think people really wanted to know the answer to these. So, these are the questions I chose to answer. I know that I've taken a lot of shits. Actually, I shit a lot every day, so that's splendid. Alright, well, see ya.
Expedition 33 is a new game that came out last week and has been received with the utmost enthusiasm. It's been getting glazed out the wazoo, a bukkake of compliments and accolades. I believe it's one of the highest rated user scores in all of Metacritic history, and also just one of the highest rated games ever in general. And for a lot of people, this came out of nowhere, like an RKO, people talking about it like it was a surprise that flew under the radar no one had heard of. And that may be true for most people, but I'm not most people. I've had my eyes glued to this puppy for the last 8 or so months since the very first trailer. It just seemed like the kind of game that would tickle all my favorite neurons, so I've had my peepers on it, and I expected big things from it. And it blew all of my expectations out of the water. This game deserves all of the hype and all of the success that it's receiving, and more. Whatever you're expecting from all of the headlines, you get more. I couldn't imagine a game hooking me like this at my age. Now, I talk about myself like I'm some kind of geriatric fossil. I'm 30 years old, but I have not been hooked by a game like this in years. The last time I was so invested in a game where I would go around talking to every single character I could find in it was Mass Effect 2. And the last time that I was this addicted to a game, just wanting to play it all the time, was with Elden Ring. That's pretty good company to be in for both of those categories. This game is something special, and I'm sure you've seen a lot of people talking about how impressive it is that such a small studio made it. It's impressive by any metric, but the fact that a studio of only like 30 people made this is mind-boggling. I don't even know how it's possible. Now, of course, they did use like outside contractors, but the core studio is only like 30 or so people. The team is unbelievably talented. It's their first game together as a studio, and they hit an absolute grand salami here. This shit is in slapper. I mean, this was I couldn't be more happy with this game. So let's get into it. First and foremost, this does everything you want to see from modern gaming, where right now the trend is make games more expensive for less content and then charge more later to like fix the game or make better content for it with DLCs and shit. This bucks that trend, and it's actually a cheaper game for more content. So it's a $45 game for about 60 hours worth of extremely high quality content. Even the side quests in this game are better than most games' main story. I did, like this, again, this is one of the few games where I couldn't help but start doing like 100% completion because it is just that good. Anyway, let's get into the game directly, the actual spaghetti and meatballs. Expedition 33 is a turn-based RPG with one of the best stories I've seen in gaming, fucking period. Now, I know it being turn-based has just made a lot of people roll their eyes and they're considering leaving the video because you just can't imagine stomaching the boring turn-based combat systems of the olden age that you think is outdated and archaic. You know, you're sitting there going, what the fart, dude? Turn-based? No thanks. I think you're a fucking goober for that take, and let me go ahead and try and sell you on this being different than whatever you're expecting from turn-based games. This game is significantly more interactive with its turn-based systems thanks to parrying and dodging. You'll see some people make the comparison to Souls games. I think that is way overblown. This has nothing in common with Souls games just because there's dodging and parrying, but it does make the combat feel a lot better because instead of being sitting around waiting for the other enemy for the enemy to attack you, and you either have to like hope for RNG for a miss, or you set up a turn so that way you can block or mitigate the damage. This doesn't have that. If you are good at this game, you can always forever take 0 damage through dodging and parrying. And there's also counters and another thing called gradients. So there's a lot of skill expression here where the parry timing and the dodge window is unforgiving. Assuming you play on expert. Normal, it's a lot more forgiving, but on expert, it is tight timing. Like the parry timing in here isn't quite to Sekiro's level of unforgiveness, but it is not easy. Like, the parry window demands that you be actually good at this game instead of just like some fucking lobotomite that's hammering parry, just spamming it. Dodging is a little more forgiving, but even that is still difficult because the enemy's attacks, like their actual arsenal of moves, is so well designed. The combat is flashy and it is interactive. Like, I know people have been seeing the quick time events. When you use a move, you do have like a timing window. If you hit a perfect, it'll help you out with that move and what it does. But the quick time events aren't the actual interactive nature of the game. That's just there as kind of like a little bonus, a cherry on top to keep you invested on both offense and defense. And it is something nice. It adds more depth to it. But the actual bread and butter of the interactivity of the turn-based is in the dodging and the parrying. Because again, if you are just good, you can be unkillable by everything in the game fundamentally. And another thing is the build variety. There are so many builds for your party that you can run, it is mind-boggling. I've spent hours just making builds for my characters. So you build through things called pictos. So you can unlock skills, sure, but the main bread and butter of a build is the pictos, which are these cards that you'll pick up throughout the world or through fights that'll do things like crit on burn. So if you burn an enemy, you'll get like an increased percentage chance of critting, or it'll do like completely game-changing things. Like there's a really fun synergy with something called auto death, where if you equip that picto, your character will instantly die. But then there's another picto called second chance, which will instantly revive them. And then there's buffs you can give your whole team if a character dies. So what you do is you put auto death on a character that gives out all of these buffs to your party, and then that character revives and just everyone's got these buffs and now everyone's super fucking strong. There's just so much creativity to the builds here, and it changes from character to character with what you want to do for them. There's also a free aim mechanic with all of your characters where you can turn it into a third-person shooter for the cost of AP, where you can target weak spots on the enemies, or I even made an entire build around free aim for one of my characters where he was just chunking like a fucking Gatling gun, where he's recharging his AP thanks to the pictos I put on there. So I'm just constantly shooting over and over and over again, just stacking up millions of damage. Like, I just love how much flexibility there is with builds in this game. I was hitting over 100 million damage by the end. just through so many different pictos and combinations of skills. It was just actually super fun to engage with this system in a meaningful way. Like, there's so much min-maxing here and just so much meat on its bones. So I really think this is the best turn-based system. For, like, in this genre, I really think this is the absolute cream of the crop. So for people that don't like turn-based, I think you're doing yourself a disservice by just writing this one off because of that. This is an experience that I really think will resonate with anyone who gives it a chance. It is just a beautiful story. And it is one of the most visually impressive games I've ever seen. The art design, like the direction, oh my god. It is fucking cinema. Like, absolute peak. The cutscenes are hype. The enemies look incredible and they're super creative. The world, the environment, every zone you visit. So like there's this overworld. So when you're walking through the map, you'll find like a ton of different like enemies to encounter, like bosses, as well as like different zones, and all of them are so visually interesting and just unreal, like breathtaking. And the music, holy shit, the music in this game. This is a 100% shoe-in to win Best OST this year. There is no game that I think will even come close. The soundtrack for this game is one of the best. I would comfortably put this up there with Nier. This is 100% a soundtrack that's going to be winning a lot of awards that it deserves, and it will be a soundtrack that I think will be talked about for years to come. Now, I want to give you like the overview of the story without any spoilers, because I really don't want to even drop like the tiniest breadcrumb of a spoiler here. So in a nutshell, the story takes place in a world where people live in a place called Lumiere, and there is a giant monolith with a giant creature, the Paintress, sitting in front of it, and every year she paints a number on that monolith. After a year, that number gets erased and everyone of that age dies, and every year the number gets lower. So if you've got your thinking caps on, you'll recognize that there's a certain amount of time left for these inhabitants of this world to survive. So they go on these expeditions to try and kill the Paintress so she stops painting those numbers and having everyone of that age just evaporating. It's gone on for many, many years and no one's successfully been able to kill her, so the society starts to just accept that this is a way of life, so people live under the assumption that they only get to spend a handful of years with their kids because they're dying at the age of like 34, 35. They're just getting fucking snapped out of existence because of the Paintress painting that number on the monolith. We follow Expedition 33, our main character being Gustav, as we venture out to try and kill the Paintress. Everyone on the expedition only has a year left for the most part, and they want to put a stop to this cycle so that way people can finally live. There's nothing but tragedy in this world because of the Paintress, and they want to put it into it. And they also want to understand why. What's it all for? Why is the Paintress doing this? It's just incredible. I think this story will hook you within the first 30 minutes. This has one of the best intros in any game I've ever seen. This is actually up there with like the first Last of Us in terms of emotional, hard-hitting introductions to a game. I think people will immediately get invested into this world and its characters. It is one of the best written games I can think of off the top of my head in the modern age. I love the story. It doesn't have any cheesy cliche writing. Characters aren't just super quippy for the sake of like these really silly jokes. Like, yes, there's some comedic moments here, but they're few and far between, so when the comedy is there, it actually hits. This is finally a game that doesn't just follow the same formula of writing that everything else does, where it's just all so safe and Weenie Hut Jr. This is a game that's not afraid to be dark. It's not afraid to be a slow burn and build up of tension and anxiety and mystery. It doesn't just fucking vomit out everything about its world immediately and all of its exposition. It is totally fine to let you wait 20, 23, 25 hours before you finally get most of the pieces of the puzzle to this mystery and this world that you're in. And it feels so good when you do finally get that information. And as it builds up to it, it keeps feeding you these tiddlywinks, so you start coming up with your own theories on what's going on and what it all means. It is so good. The writing in this game is superb. Absolutely extraordinary stuff. None of the characters are unlikable. There is not a single character in this game that I didn't love. There is pretty much nothing I dislike in this game. I had early complaints about, the movement being a little clunky, but the game seems to lean into that in a way that it actually kind of complements it. So the movement is almost identical to Only Up. And I mean that genuinely. Like, the sprinting and the jumping is pretty much one-to-one. They even have little side quests where you do Only Up courses at these places called gestural beaches, and you get rewards for completing the Only Up minigames. So it seems like they knew that, leaned into it, and the way the world is designed, like the map's actually set up, I don't think it's ever, like, a detriment that the movement isn't super clean. Like, it does feel a little janky with the movement, but because of the way they've designed all the maps, it works. So, like, by the mid-game, I no longer had that complaint because everything felt fine with it. It wasn't, like, inhibiting my enjoyment of exploring or anything. Like, I do think there is definitely a way they could have cleaned up the movement, but again, it's not even really a complaint because they were able to utilize it well, and I had a lot of fun with the Only Up components. I also really did have a problem early on with the subtitles always having a blur on them. I really wish I could have turned that off. I don't know why. That was just a little pet peeve of mine, having blurs on subtitles. Well, the subtitles aren't blurred, but like the background on subtitles blurring the things around it. I don't know. I just don't really like that all that much, but obviously that's like the smallest possible complaint you could ever have for something. The only other thing that wasn't like perfect was the lip syncing. The lip syncing was not amazing at points. I think during all the cutscenes it was totally fine and great, but during like a lot of the side stuff you'd notice the lip syncing wasn't always matching, which again, super tiny complaint. Like this game is so close to perfect actually, to the point where I almost feel bad for Sandfall Interactive, the developers here, because they have made something so unbelievably good that their next project is going to have so many eyes and such high expectations on it. I really don't know how you can even top a game like this. I have a lot of faith in this team now because of how good this game is, but man, it is a daunting task to have something this good as your first project. Like, there's so little to improve on. It really is that close to just being the perfect turn-based RPG experience. I love this game. I think this is easily a Game of the Year contender. Easily a contender for Game of the Year. If it's not in the conversation for Game of the Year, something is truly wrong with the industry. It is corrupt and foul, rotten to the core. I absolutely love this game. It is comfortably in the top 20 best games I've ever played. It is in my top 20 favorite games of all time. I love Expedition 33. I could gush about this for hours, like actually talking about the story and stuff, but I don't want to get into any spoilers or anything, but there's just so much to unpack with it, so much to talk about. It's such a beautifully tragic, enthralling experience. So, yes, I think this game lives up to the hype. I think it exceeds it in every possible aspect. Expedition 33 is a masterpiece. That's about it. So, yeah. Yep, the glasses are still on, and do you know why? Trying a new strategy. Blocking blue light. I am so desperate to do anything that'll even have the slightest chance of improving my odds of falling asleep. It is brutal. It is just brutal. If only the Sandman was a real person who would just come and throw the magic sand in my face so I can get some shut-eye. But yeah, glasses stay on. And people stay being big fucking losers here over Pokemon cards. I just saw Rattle Pokemon cover the toughest scalper I've ever seen, and let me tell ya, this guy, he's the damn prime minister of the salty spittoon.
Well, you don't have to, man.
No, it's no worries. I just want to record you.
No, don't record me, dude.
It's a lot of sleep boosters.
What the fuck?
It's unfortunate.
Why are you being a bitch, bro?
Am I being a bitch?
Why are you being a bitch?
I'm just letting you know. I mean,
You're being a fucking faggot, dude, for recording you for no reason. Why are you being a faggot, dude?
That's some pretty crazy language in a toy section.
You're being a bitch, bro. Fucking recording me for no reason.
You could not have scripted a better response here from the cameraman. When he said, that's pretty crazy language coming from a guy shopping in the toy section, absolute cinema. I could feel like the clouds part with a heavenly glow beam down upon this interaction, and I could feel all the gear in that guy's bloodstream starting to dissolve and his muscles shrink in the shame. That is just a textbook checkmate. The only winning move was to no longer play. He just got turbo dunked on there. Because he's absolutely right. Goober is out here spitting all of this shit, hurling slurs, peacocking, while he is actively in the toy section buying children's Pokemon cards so he can flip them for a profit.
You cannot get more pathetic than that. His entire business relies on buying out Walmart's inventory so that way he can sell it in his card shop for a markup, probably to kids whose parents bring them there and don't know any better about, like, them just being exploited by a fucking douchebag like this with these prices. Yeah, spoiler alert, Numbnuts here does have his own card shop, if you can call it that. Apparently it was only started a few months ago, so it seems like it was made solely on a whim to try and capitalize off the absurd Pokemon craze, this hysteria that's sweeping the globe right now, to try and get in on that money machine, suckle on that teat. And based on some of the pictures I've seen, it really feels like it was haphazardly thrown together really quickly to somewhat look like a card business. It's like Ed Gein's furniture made out of human flesh somewhat resembles like a lampshade. That's like his card shop. It is clearly him trying so hard to try and get in on this trend. And it seems like the way he gets his product is he just cruises Walmarts and buys their Pokemon inventory so he can stock his shelves. So it's pretty laughable that he gets like this defensive and like combative, like, well, throw up a set then. We're gonna settle this the old-fashioned way with fisticuffs. You a pugilist? You better be, because you're a bitch. What are you gonna do about it? Throw him up. Meanwhile, he's just like a pathetic worm who is literally trying to make a living off just flipping a children's product.
I'm just recording you, man. I think there's a reason. You know what you're doing.
But at least I'm not a bitch like you.
I'm a bitch because
I just called you a bitch, bro, and you're not doing anything about it.
Yeah, because
that's the definition of bitch.
I'm not gonna fight you over some Pokemon
But you
cards,
get
dude.
your ass whooped, bro. You know it.
Okay, maybe I would. Who cares?
Yeah.
You're the degenerate that's taking all the Pokemon cards. Have fun at your store.
Lying about it, pussy.
See how your store goes in a couple months when the bubble pops. Bye.
Imagine sinking so low that you are begging someone to fight you over Pokemon cards. Holy moly. Goodness gracious, heavens to Betsy. It's unbelievable. The state of this hobby. I know I've said that so much, but it is constantly shocking that I'm still finding things like this that surprise me. Obviously, this is a large, muscular guy. I would even wager a guess he might be tinkering around with the sauce a bit. And even if he could break the cameraman in half, what the fuck does that prove? That you're just some heated loser that gets this fucking pressed over Pokemon card disputes? You goober? It's so stupid. Like, you challenging someone to fight you over the shit that you started talking, over you being the pathetic worm that is scalping children's Pokemon cards, is just incomprehensibly lame.
Hey, we're checking out together. I'm a pussy ass bitch. I'm a dude.
You follow me on the phone like a girl.
It's what girls do? Damn.
Because I bought the Pokemon cards.
You seem like a good person. You seem like a stand-up citizen.
Like, you know you're on camera. You gonna toss the slurs
Hey, what's
around?
your store name? You got a store name? Alright.
He doesn't want to tell you that, but we'll look into it.
Oh, he just bought the Pokemon cards. I was just recording him because other people want the Pokemon cards.
Tough Guy got a little shy when he was asking what's the name of your store. Why not be proud of it? It's your business. It's your baby, right? Like, come on, it's a passion project, clearly. Why wouldn't you shout out the name of your store here? Great promotional opportunity, don't you think, bud? It's so weird that he decided not to take that opportunity. Now, of course, it's no surprise he wants to be pretty tight-lipped about that. He did all of this knowing he's being filmed. Like, no remorse at all. So, I think he was pretty aware of the fact that most people probably wouldn't want to shop at a place that has this guy there, this fucking loser. This guy who's willing to just throw down and fight people in a Walmart because they dared question him about, like, buying all of the Pokemon cards so nobody else can have it. Again, and I know this point gets hammered home often, a lot of families do actually go to, like, Walmarts and Targets to get their products, like Pokemon cards, for their kids. I know the hobby has been infested with parasites like this, the scalpers, but it is important to remember it's not just scalpers. There are still very many families that don't get access to these cards because of people like this. And when they do end up in hands like this guy's, they get priced out. Like, it becomes too expensive because of the markups, because of them flipping it to try and make a quick, easy buck. So it does suck.
Oh, you just bought the Pokemon cards. I was just recording them because other people want the Pokemon cards.
Whoa. Yeah, he said this guy was a bitch because he wouldn't fight him over the Pokemon cards, and that he wouldn't fight him after he called him a bitch, but now he's gonna tell the Walmart staff that this guy, he's recording me.
That is a pretty good point. That is, I'm sorry to say, bitch behavior. Scientifically speaking, of course. He is exhibiting all the telltale signs of he himself being a bitch here. He is now whining to the staff about him being recorded. Like, come on. He's talking tough. He's challenging to a fight. He's calling him a bitch, all this, and then at the very end he's like, guys, can you get him to stop recording me? Come on, guys. Look at him being disrespectful. He's recording me here. I'm just trying to buy all of your Pokemon cards. Come on.
Do you want me to stop recording? Because I'll stop. All I'm doing is recording them.
Because I'm buying too much Pokemon?
Hey, calm down. It's not that big a deal.
Dude, leave me alone.
It takes two. Check out your stuff and leave, and then it's over.
Stop recording me. It's weird.
The cameraman is right again. Brother, you didn't have to engage at all. He could film you all you want, and if you want to just be like this stone cold scalper, you know, fucking devil may care, I'm gonna buy all the Pokemon cards, no one gets anything, not even the morsels when I'm through sinking my teeth into it for my fucking lame ass card shop, then why do you engage with it so, like, often? He goes out of his way to keep engaging. The cameraman is right. You can just check out and leave. Like, he is not following him. They happen to be checking out at the same time, so he started recording again, apparently. But, like, he is not actively going out of his way to follow him and harass him or anything. He went there into the same aisle, saw that this guy bought all the Pokemon cards, started filming. This guy got immediately defensive. He got instantly combative. He was all on camera. They happened to go in the same direction. He filmed again, and this guy is still moaning and whining about it when he does not have to say anything. He doesn't have to talk to him. He doesn't have to look him in the eyes. He can just finish his scalping and go, and that's it. But he is choosing to keep, like, egging on this situation and now complaining and whining like a baby to the Walmart staff like, hey, guys, he's recording me. Can you make him stop? Like, you don't have to do any of that. But he just can't help himself. Now, I'm not going to be telling you the name of his card shop or anything like that. I don't want anyone going out and harassing him. But on his website, I cannot resist shooting spitballs at this. It is actual fucking gold. Look at the testimonials, like the reviews on his site. Blank is the best. Blank, the manager, the guy we saw in this video, personally helped me with a special order and went way above and beyond to make sure I got exactly what I needed. Plus, not gonna lie, he's extremely handsome, too. Hands down the best customer service I've ever experienced. Yeah, I wonder what that special order was. It sounds like these two just fucked. This is from Bianca G. And the other reviews also sound super phony baloney. It just sounds like he wrote this shit himself and then just put random names on it. Also, taking a glance at the inventory here, the selection, it seems like all of it is product from Walmart. It seems like he gets all of his inventory from just going and buying out Walmarts in his area. Like, first availability. Crazy. What a loser, man. Big tough guy, though. Big tough guy. You can say a lot of things about this guy, but one thing you can't say is that he's not tough. He's bad to the bone. He was willing to fight over Pokemon cards. What a big man. Pretty awesome. The state of Pokemon trading cards. It's crazy. That's really about it. So, yeah. Seen the body cam have you seen the body cam of a driver who filmed himself violating a school's crosswalk and the police broke open his window to arrest him? Can't say I did. Crosswalk violator arrest. What a crazy title.
Shut up! There was no one crossing.
Being that it's School Resource Officer Appreciation Week, I want to thank these deputies for keeping our schools and our children safe, especially on the crosswalks. On February 10th, around 2 p.m. dismissal for a middle school, school surveillance captures a driver disregarding the crossing guard's commands to wait for students to pass, and he decides he'll drive through the crosswalk while the crossing guard is still standing there and students were attempting to cross.
Why? Man, must have really been in a rush to get home.
Here is the suspect's angle of the incident.
They posted it themselves and got 1 like. Wait, why would they do that? What?
Penguinz. Shut up.
What?
There was no one crossing. Video.
What a maniac.
You tried stepping in the way of my car? Dumbass.
On February 11th,
That voice is that is a very interesting voice. It sounds like the Canker sisters from Ed, Ed and Eddie.
the deputies reviewed the surveillance and established probable cause for the male driver for reckless driving, and driving while license was suspended. They located the vehicle and attempted to contact him for an arrest.
You're being audio and video recorded, and you're under arrest.
For what?
Step out of the vehicle, and I'll explain it to you.
For what?
Step out of the vehicle, and I'll explain it
cause.
to you.
Tell me your cause.
Reckless driving and 2 counts of driving suspended. Step out.
Oh! Yeah, no, that's not how that works.
That is how that works.
I did not reckless drive. I have it on video.
Okay, I need you to
You
step
do
out.
have it on video. That was very convenient,
I don't need
actually.
to get my supervisor.
Made
I
it
need
much
you to step out of the
easier.
vehicle.
No probable cause.
If you do not unlock the car
You are
and
acting.
step out of the vehicle,
You are acting based on a false report.
if you do not unlock the car and step out
Oh,
of
he's also. Oh, shit.
driving and
I wanted to put my mouse over there. He's also filming as well. Getting multiple angles.
and step out of the vehicle, I will break your window. Okay?
You will break my window.
Yes.
And what is your cause?
I just told you.
No, you didn't.
Yes, I did.
No, you didn't.
Reckless driving and 2 counts of driving suspended. You are currently
That is
driving
not
suspended.
cause.
I watched you drive into the parking lot. You're driving
That is
suspended.
harassment.
That is not harassment.
It is actually
Okay.
by
I'm going to give
legal
you one more
definition.
opportunity to comply with this, and then I'm going to break your window.
All right, let me call my wife.
Step out of the vehicle, and I will let you drive. Call your wife.
You'll let me drive. Call my.
I will let you call your wife.
Can you tell me the probable cause?
I just told you the probable cause.
What is happening? What the fuck? I don't. I still can't believe that he posted the video himself from his dash cam. That's nuts. Very cool. I mean, it is very clear. Like, there's not a whole lot of wiggle room that it's some kind of misunderstanding or unjust. I'm gonna blue boss like that. Well, it's just annoying. I don't know. It's just very annoying. When it gets to like the Reddit arguments, it just starts to make my skin crawl. But whatever. Here.
Lock the car, and we will discuss this further.
Would you be willing to?
Step out of the car.
I'm glad I came back. That was wow. What a rip. That was primal.
And we will discuss this further.
Would you be willing to?
Step out of the car.
Oh, you're gonna be paying for that.
Okay.
Bro, how do I step out of the car if you're
Unlock
pulling me
the
through
car.
window? You're gonna be paying for that.
Unlock your seatbelt.
Stop trying to bitch.
Step out of the car. Your hands behind your back.
You don't need to be so forceful.
Just comply. Yeah.
Oh, how am I not? I got out of the car. I stopped my recording. You know what? Do you know what Raz is? You have to tell
What
me
is
what
Raz?
gives you the cause. So what act gives you the cause?
1 minute.
I can show you on my phone video footage
Yeah, I
that
don't need
proves
to see
that
your
the
video footage.
that is a false report. Oh, I.
Okay.
Well, come on. Where's your lights? Can I see that you're?
There's no way that's a fedora. There's no way that's a. Oh my god. There's no way. It can't be. No, maybe a bowler's hat. There's no way. No. No, it shan't. It couldn't be. No. No. This must be planted. No way.
And I told you that.
Oh, you guys got a lawsuit on your hands. These guys have been harassing me since day one of school.
Have a seat.
I have a video.
You got
that-
anything on you that's going to stick or poke me?
No.
Officer cut himself on the glass.
That they made a false.
We know it can be frustrating to wait for crossing students, but we also want to know our kids are going to come home safe.
Is it frustrating, like, waiting 10 seconds for people using the crosswalk? Is it that frustrating? I don't really think it is. You don't have to, like, even pretend. This guy's just fucking unreasonable. He was there for, like, actually, like, 10 seconds. He had to get back to his post. True, you're right. In the time that he was there waiting at the car rider circle, he was missing valuable Discord moderation time. It was lawless. You're right. No, it was an emergency, or it was urgent. He should have a siren. You're so right. Get the fuck out of the way, kids! It's an emergency. Jesus Christ! Can't you see someone posted something unauthorized on my Reddit account? Oh God! Move! There were memes in general. Son of a bitch, I'm ramping it off the tow truck. I gotta get home. No! That hat told me all I needed to know. I still genuinely can't believe that. I would say that this is a skit if it wasn't for, like, the very clear evidence of it actually just being real. Like, this is just, it's a caricature. It's unfucking believable, man. Yeah, the window break was crazy. That window break was crazy. I don't know how hard it is to break a window like that. Maybe he had, like, really good leverage, but that was still fucking nuts.
Would you be willing to look at a video?
Unlock the car and we will discuss this further.
Would you be willing to
step out of the car?
Will you please just take a look at my video? It's open, so it's extremely easy to break. Is it? Okay. Yeah, I don't know. I can't say I've seen too much of the tug on the window tactic. Because it's stupid as fuck, he cut his hands. True, it actually is like a pretty stupid tactic, to be honest. He did give himself a boo-boo. But man, if that didn't make a point. If that wasn't an exclamation mark on this, I don't know what is. The aura was off the charts. Time for a new video, me and the boys destroy a car with our hands. Actually kind of a great idea. We still have that, old junk car at the farm. Maybe I'll roll down a window and fucking tug on it with some gloves and see if I can get it. See how easy it is. Welcome to another episode of the official podcast. You know the drill. Kaya's got topics. What the fuck's going on in your neck of the woods, Kaya?
You've been handing me these segues perfectly. So I was on our subreddits today, and somebody made a topic asking if you and Jackson are a little shy because you don't talk as much as Andrew and I do. So I decided I'm gonna run the numbers, okay? I went back, downloaded...
God, you are actually autistic.
I know. Oh my God. I downloaded 4...
You made the thread.
I downloaded 4 random episodes. It was one of my Smurfs. I run a troll farm, actually.
Yeah.
I am Russia. I hacked the election.
Kaya's so autistic, there's never been a subreddit. It's just him making different accounts talking to himself.
Yeah, sometimes he gets really upset about things in the episode, so he takes it out on the subreddit under a different name.
One of my personalities. I'm like that shitty hero in Split or Glass or whatever that movie was. Anyway, I went back and downloaded our tracks from 4 random episodes from the last month or two. I think it was episodes 129, 130, 132, and 134, which was the last one. So you guys know we record on our separate tracks. That's 4 tracks per episode. That's 16 tracks. Remove the silences. Whatever remains is however much all of us talked, each one of us individually. So, Jack order, shall we?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Jackson, on average, on the average of these 4 episodes, he talked 13 minutes and 35 seconds.
Wait, how long?
13 minutes, 35 seconds per episode, on average.
I thought you said 30 minutes. I was
sorry.
I was like,
There's
what am I
no
doing?
way.
No way for Jackson. That's too much. My family would be disappointed.
I misspoke. Your minimum was 10 minutes, 16 seconds. Anyway, Andrew, you.
Oh, I'm the king. I'm the fucking king. I can feel it.
You spoke on average 28 minutes and 58 seconds.
That's not as big of a difference as I thought it would be between him and Jackson, to be honest.
I expected literally an hour. I expected the full hour. I'm serious.
All right.
Yeah.
So the minimum of yours is 23 minutes, Andrew, and maximum is 33. Charlie!
There it is.
Now, this is where it gets interesting. Charlie, your average is 13 minutes, 49 seconds. That's a 14-second difference between Jackson and you. It's a neck-to-neck race now.
Again, I chose the wrong episodes.
Both of you are at 13 minutes, but Jackson's at 35 seconds. Charlie, you're at 49 seconds, okay? Charlie's minimum is at 10 minutes and 59 seconds. I was not about to round that up. And lastly, we get to me with my big mouth. On an average, I talk 37 minutes on the second. So no,
How much is Andrew?
I'm afraid I talk about 10 more minutes than you do, Andrew.
Oh my god.
To be okay,
So about the difference between me and Andrew, you talk as well.
Well, the difference between you and me, Jackson, is I talk 3 times as much as you do.
That sounds about right.
But to be fair, though, this doesn't show in your empirical data. This is a recent change because within the last, like, I'd say 20 episodes, you came as like the showrunner with topics and stuff. Thus, you would be talking more. But before that,
well, yeah,
when it was all just off the cuff, I imagine the skew would be a lot closer with Andrew probably
also,
on top.
Aren't the voicemails on your
I didn't count those.
Or are they separately?
Those I didn't count.
Okay.
This is my microphone track only, not the voicemail or soundboard track.
Kaya, at 37 minutes, that means that for some episodes, you talked for literally more than half of them.
Yeah, so our episodes sometimes run for, I don't know, hour 15.
Yeah, hour 15
my maximum
used to be our
here,
average.
Roughly that.
I don't know, I didn't note down which episode this was specifically, but my maximum is 45 minutes, 37 seconds.
Oh, man.
My minimum, by the way, even at my least exciting day, it's 28 minutes, which is
Oh my
your
God.
level, Andrew.
Jesus Christ.
Oh my god, your worst day is about the same as my average. Good God.
That's fucking nuts.
Okay, so
That's crazy.
I was thinking, Andrew, this episode, we let Charlie and Jackson take the wheel. I don't care who the passenger seat has to be, but one of you has to drive. And then for the next episode, I'm going to go back and I'm going to do the same process for this episode. And we're going to see whether Charlie talked more in this one or Jackson. How does that sound?
I don't think you guys will be able to handle that.
Kaya
I
just-
think you'll be jumping in every second.
Kaya just wants to make his own fucking Saw games with the podcast. So, just these deviously plots like, if you talk more, then you will be spared. But Jackson, if you don't talk for at least 10 minutes... Like all this diabolical number crunching.
There's a microphone in front of a circular saw. You must talk for 30 minutes straight.
But
or else
every
you'll plummet.
every time you lean in, the saw will cut you. Like the game began.
Every time you lean in, you have to read mean comments too. So, no, okay. Just try for like 10, 15 minutes. Just try, not 10, 15 minutes, whenever. I'm not going to leave you hanging. We're not going to go with silence here. I have some backup topics. I just thought it would be fun to see what happens when Andrew and I shut the fuck up because both Andrew and I talk more than the both of you combined per episode.
of the episodes you sampled, again.
That's true, but yeah, but this person, I got the idea from this person on the Reddit, and I figured I'll just take some from the most recent.
You know, Kaya, that might explain. I don't think it's because you and I are getting older. It might explain our lower back pain because we're just carrying this show so fucking hard.
Oh, shit talked. Are you just gonna take that, Charlie and Jackson?
No.
Yeah, go ahead and fire back. I'll stay silent.
Yeah. I will not stand for this.
Oh, wait a minute. I forgot. Here I go again. Jackson, this is
Yeah,
not...
he can help himself.
This is not counting the bonus you missed, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
I should have added that to the average of 0. But I was very magnanimous and forgiving, so please go ahead, take the wheel.
I'll take the helm here, Jackson. You remember when we played Destiny last night?
Yes, I remember Destiny 2 last night, Charlie. I was a hunter, you were a warlock. We all came together in a raid team to do raid stuff in Destiny 2. It was just, what was your funnest part of Destiny 2 last night, Charlie?
It'd be honestly hard to pick out a fun part in that raid, but what you should do is go over the mechanics from the entire raid. Had the stats.
Andrew, Kaya, do you like raid mechanics in Destiny 2? Because I can talk about this for hours if you want.
I don't know what it is.
Maybe. Explain.
God, they called the bluff, Charlie.
My stats are on the sail. They're sailing right now, Jackson. You're the one treading water. You can change it if you want.
So Destiny 2, where should I start? The story begins with Gol. He's a Cabal elite operative who wants to take the Traveler's Light from the Guardians, we being the Guardians. The light is the thing that powers all Guardians, and so him taking the light is obviously quite a bad thing. So you spend vanilla campaign Destiny taking out Gol, and then that leads directly into the raid on a thing called the Leviathan. That's where Charlie and I had our first encounter with the raids, and I guess I should start from the start, which is...
Who made it?
Oh, actually, Bungie made it.
What year?
2014. 2014 was when the first Destiny was made, actually.
Good, good.
Yeah.
I love reading the Wikipedia page discussions. Continue.
Do we have any actual topics before we actually do talk about Destiny?
Are you giving up?
I am absolutely... I gave up long ago.
Okay. Well, still, I would like to run that competition until next week. So, Charlie Jackson, it's you versus one another on who talks more seconds. Charlie, people actually contacted me privately saying, I saw through that. Charlie was a soundboard again, wasn't he?
Yeah, I heard.
Okay. Yeah, so people are excited about our Mario Maker 2 Flatus Fluta Palooza John Wick Marker Contest We Go Drinking contest that I've lovingly named in 100 words or less. So the problem is, I don't know if you guys tried it, but I realize I fucking have no creativity. So I might have to reach out to someone and commission a track. I don't know how I'm gonna do it.
That's not fair.
Yeah, that's fucking sad.
Come on, make it from the heart.
That's cheating.
Make it from the heart.
I want to, but like
This
I said,
reminds me of the time that Charlie almost paid for a raid clear in Destiny 2.
Jackson trying to get that early lead. I like it.
Oh, yeah.
This reminds me of the time Jackson hit me up on Facebook Messenger asking if $120 for a Destiny boost was a good idea.
Is that
and then I
real?
immediately said no. I immediately said no. That would be disrespectful to all the Guardians out there who put in their time in
He
it.
put me on like a clock too. He's like, Charlie, I've got these professional gamers, as Jackson called it. He said, I've got these professional gamers on
That's
chat.
what they called themselves. I was just being respectful.
That is awesome. Yeah, that's no addiction.
That is sad, yeah. Yeah, that's sad.
That's fantastic.
Shit, what was I gonna say? Oh yeah, so Charlie, a fan called into our voicemail and suggested that maybe we should, for the runner-ups, we could give away fleshlights. So if you want to get in touch with them, see if they would like to jump into this Leviathan of a project, we could do that.
Okay.
Ooh, I like that.
That's a good idea.
Fleshlights are actually expensive, though, aren't they? Wouldn't they be far more expensive than the Flatus Flute, especially if we're assigning the Flatus Flute?
Yeah, the flashlights are like $100. If it's between a Flatus flute and a flashlight, I think Flatus is more
Yeah.
likely to do that.
The
Plus, we
fleshlight
could sign
seems
the
like
fleshlights as well.
the fleshlight seems like it would be the grand prize, really.
Fuck it, we
and
could
the
even
Flatus
come in
would
the
be-
fleshlight.
The Flatus would be the runner-up, if anything. The
Fleshlight is-
fleshlight would be the win.
The Flatus Flute is the funny one, though. I don't care if there's a monetary difference. Okay, so I just wanted to play this caller who's super excited about Mario Maker 2. Talking very big here. Hang on.
What the fuck is up, Dick? Oh my god.
up,
I'm
dude?
calling on behalf of the official boys, or the Moist Men, whatever you fucking prefer, and I would just like to say that I cannot fucking wait to absolutely destroy the competition in the Mario Maker Challenge.
Jesus
and I will be
Christ.
getting a fucking signed butt plug, and I will drive all the way from Canada to their next con, and absolutely have a grand old time with the fucking boys. I love you, Dick, and I'll close this out by saying I want to fucking make love to you and the Moist Men. I also have my credit to fucking make this call. So better get on the fucking podcast or I will fucking lose my shit.
All right, thank you.
All right. The Mario Maker contest is canceled.
We're afraid.
We're going into witness protection.
This is also the last episode of the show.
We're gonna find him. I'm gonna find you and kill you.
Was his audio sped up at all, or was that natural?
I think he was sped up.
No, not by much. I listened to these on 1.2, or rather, I rendered them at 1.2 speed. I think.
Okay.
It's not a big difference.
That makes sense.
It was noticeable there.
Well, yeah, I do think that Andrew's right about that one. That was just him being super hyped up about the Mario Maker contest. Woo! Okay.
Mind freak.
I thought they were gonna go with the chuck wagon, but that works too. Okay, so did you guys see this deepfake app pulled after many expressed concerns? Anyone?
Is that the deep nude?
Is that the one where they put Mike Tyson in the entire opening of Family Matters?
No, it was the one where they took off Taylor Swift's shirt.
Oh.
Yeah, so apparently
because that's the one I've been seeing.
Somebody made an app that lets you take a photo of a girl or upload a photo of a girl, and then it'll show you her naked. And the headline reads, "Deepfake app pulled after many expressed concerns." I think now when they say many expressed concerns, they mean like 7 people on Twitter. But people were outraged. This app was called Deep Nude. And it got so much traction within a single day for some reason, and so much outrage from Vox News, one of the people on Twitter that wrote an article about this, about how sexist it was, because apparently it only worked on women.
The guy didn't want to program dicks into it.
Yeah,
so
true.
It says, Vice's Motherboard published an article where they tested the app's capabilities on pictures of celebrities and found that it only works on women. Which is kind of funny because, would it have been okay if it worked on men too? If it was egalitarian?
I think he should have covered his bases.
Is that their point?
Yeah.
Well, yeah, he should have. But is that their point? Are they trying to crusade against this because it's unethical to show people naked in general, or is it just a sexist issue?
So what's their whole argument? Like, what are they getting mad at? Oh, both things?
Yeah, both. It's sexist and it's unethical. The app's developers later pulled it from the sale after much criticism. But the new technology has reignited debate about the need for social media companies and lawmakers to regulate and moderate deepfakes. Now, I want to hear you guys' opinion and my humble opinion. If I was an actual famous person, there's already gonna be a million fakes of me, right, out there?
Yeah, Photoshop. They've been doing it
since
decades.
the fucking 90s.
Ever since the technology existed.
I think that's a good thing for me as a celebrity, because think about it. If there was no such thing as Photoshop or deepfaking, there are no nudes out there of you, fake or real. The moment your ex-boyfriend leaks your nudes, everyone's gonna see them, because those are the only nudes of you out there now. But if there's a ton of deepfakes, any 12-year-old with an iPhone can make nudes of you, then even if somebody leaks your real nudes, no one's gonna believe it. No one's even gonna see it.
Fake.
They're gonna go in the flood. Yeah, that's my opinion.
No, yeah, I completely agree. I think it would. I think that this technology is going to exist no matter what. So I don't see the point of shooting small ones down like this. Well, it's not small anymore. I just don't see the point in shooting it down when someone's going to do it anyway. And like you said, if the technology's already there, people are just going to keep doing it anyway.
Jackson taking the lead.
I was going to say, Jackson, I think you just beat your record in the first 20 minutes.
What was I saying?
Get a load of this. I'll throw an opinion in there as well, a very verbose one. I think it's a good thing that people deepfake nudes, and I honestly think we need more deepfakes of us naked just to have like a catalog backlog for the ensuing years,
we
just
did.
in case.
We did. Remember when we first started this show? After like a month, there was a blog on Tumblr made where they would Photoshop us onto gay porn.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Wait, there was?
Yeah.
Oh,
and
no.
they would put us in really attractive men, and I look at it and go, yeah, I wish I looked like that. That's great.
Oh, that got all wiped out now.
I don't remember that at all.
Tumblr deleted all
that's
the
gone?
porn. Damn it.
Oh, damn it.
I must have suppressed that memory.
Son of a bitch.
Yeah. They would constantly Photoshop us into gay porn, and they would try to find actors that kind of looked like us, or at least had our skin tones. So they'd be all like, yeah, these are all the photos of Andrew and Kaya kissing Charlie. And they did 50 posts of it. They kept going.
Yeah, fakes.
Okay, good.
Back onto the topic. Onto the topic, though. I just want to quickly clarify that the app that you're talking about, the Deep Nude app, didn't seem that fucking good anyway. Like most of it had like a 80% fail rate with the Photoshop, so there were like tits sewn onto people's foreheads in the background and shit like that.
Why did we stop this? That's great.
It's clearly not like perfect technology, even with this app. So I don't know. I don't think it's an issue.
The article says that they found that while the app doesn't work on women who are fully clothed, it works best on images where people are already showing more skin. So this thing basically just works best on photos of your high school crush's Facebook photo where she's wearing a bikini, and that's that basically means you can already imagine what she looks like naked. All this app does is remove the last couple of threads of clothing there. It's a minor convenience is all. But you said this shouldn't have been shot down or taken down. The guys themselves took it down, the developers. They decided this power should not be in anyone's hands.
Arguably.
This fucking
arguably
infinity
under the
stone.
pressure of
You gotta get better at talking over people, man. See how easy it is for me to just dominate.
I don't like talking over people.
They'll never know
I'm
our
not
power.
that kind of person. Arguably, it was taken down because of like the journalists though talking about it.
Maybe
if they had have just,
I would not
They
have taken
probably
this
pulled
down.
it down because they were afraid of legal ramification, like if someone sued them or some shit. That's probably why.
That would be my guess as well.
Maybe. But they were selling this shit for $99 or something to get versions without a watermark. That's so much fucking money. And then they themselves even admitted that they wrote this long explanation on Twitter. And they even said this technology is inevitable. Someone's gonna do this, someone's gonna make money off of it, but we don't wanna be the people to do it. You dummy. If I knew how, I'd be the person.
Mm-hmm.
You goddamn idiot.
Hey, maybe you could reach out to them. You could be like the kingpin.
Can I have the source code?
Yeah. Can I have the zip file? I have WinRAR.
The Russians have already backhacked the source code from what I read on the subreddit.
Of course
so they have the code. Vladimir Putin's currently working on his own version.
He's putting himself in all the famous Russian porn movies.
Instead of tits, you just see little pictures of his face.
Is Russian porn still legal? Is porn still legal in Russia?
I don't know, actually. That's a good...
Only if Putin's in it.
Yeah, only if Putin's in it.
I know Putin tried to ban some illustration of him looking gay with like lipstick on and such. That was a big thing. He tried to ban that from the internet.
Russia, in a roundabout way, banned internet memes from their fucking internet because there were too many memes about Putin being gay and loving dick. So they said that anyone who makes that kind of stuff, or if they spread it, they could be legally punished in Russia.
That seems so stupid to me. Why don't they just ban Putin being gay?
Yeah, why doesn't he just stop wearing lipstick?
Yeah, those pictures were real. I don't get it. Why did he just stop?
Man, Charlie,
well, there are a
dropping
lot
the
of things
ball
in this
here.
world. Yeah. There are a lot of...
Yeah, Putin shouldn't be a gay. Makes no sense.
Great.
Don't worry, Charlie. I'm gonna give you a way to score some points because there are a lot of things in this world that should be banned and a lot of ways to earn points. But I think that we can talk about something now that should never be banned and something that'll earn you points with your family, your friends, even your own happiness, well-being, getting your life together, and that is cooking with Blue Apron. Charlie, why don't you tell them about Blue Apron?
I agree. We should ban hunger, and that's Blue Apron's mission, so you never go hungry again. Even if you can't cook, they'll send you the ingredients to your door. Fresh ingredients, mind you. You don't need to be an expert chef. You can easily whip that shit up easily. Great, delicious meals from Blue Apron. Thank you, Andrew.
Yeah, no problem. And now I will continue to fill in the people. Like you've already captivated the audience. They are waiting with bated breath to hear what Blue Apron can do for you. Blue Apron will help you discover your inner chef, and you can learn new recipes and techniques. It'll make cooking at home a sustainable part of your weekly routine. And if you want to start making delicious, brag-worthy meals at your house without any hassle, you just try Blue Apron. You can look at this week's menu and get $60
I'll go
off.
over the menu, Andrew. Thanks for offering. All right, so for this week's menu,
I
we
like
have
this
seared
game a
steaks and
lot.
green
This is
beans,
great.
fresh basil fettuccine, sweet pepper focaccia pizza, spiced chicken and saffron rice, seared chicken and peach salsa, or you can get salmon and avocado rice bowls with marinated vegetables and spicy mayo. Those are good to make ahead. These are all delicious meals that you can get at blueapron.com/official.
Maybe one day in some far off universe, Charlie and Jackson will talk the most on this show because of this game that kicked them in the ass. I love it.
Not
That's
true.
right.
I think if you went back, there's quite a few where Jackson or I talk the most, depending on what guest was there presently.
No, I don't think there's a single episode where either of us have talked the most.
That's not true. In guest episodes, I was all over the place.
I
dominated.
think depending on the person or the topic, there might be times where you guys talk more.
Exactly.
But I think an overall average for sure is Kaya and myself.
Is the ad over? That was fast. I was peeing.
If you want to check out this week's menu and get $60 off, you can visit blueapron.com/official. That's blueapron.com/official. Blue Apron is a better way to cook. $60 off those delicious meals that Jackson aggressively powerhoused into this read.
They look delicious. The pictures
They
look
really
just
do.
very tantalizing. I would definitely recommend Blue Apron. Cost effective and just easy, efficient. Go get some Blue Apron.
All right.
Back on topic.
I
Or do
just
you have
want to
another
see
one,
you.
Kaya?
Yeah, I'm trying to give them some time here to see if they can maybe remember anything funny.
I mean, not funny, but there was that whole journalist being obliterated by Antifa.
Oh man, there's a lot of fucking political strife going on now. There's all that, and then there's also Hong Kong. Have you kept up with that at all, or looked into the Hong Kong protests?
Not the Hong Kong one.
Jackie Chan used to make a lot of Hong Kong kung fu movies.
But the fact I read on it, the one that just blew my mind is someone did the math for how many people are currently protesting. Apparently, 1 out of every 7 people who lives in Hong
Holy
Kong
shit.
is fucking protesting.
There's that many people angry that the national dex is out of Pokemon?
But just think about that, though. That is an absurd amount of fucking people.
Only thing I can think about is how this turned into you talking again. Jackson, Charlie, come on.
That's right.
Try.
Yeah, what do you guys think about it? You guys keep up with world news. What's your take on this?
Jackson, do you like Jackie Chan movies?
So about the Destiny 2 raid Leviathan. So to begin with, you want to walk up the giant stairs, which are all gold.
I think this is my favorite episode we've done in like a year. This is great. I love it.
Okay, I'll give you a
I
topic.
honestly rely on you and Kaya to keep me up to date with what's going on in the world. To be honest, there's no fucking idea anymore.
All right, so quick rundown. Hong Kong protest is Hong Kong has this weird government pact, I guess, where in 2047 they're going to become part of China. They technically are, but also are their own kind of governing body. And
Ever
in 30,
since the British left, correct?
Yeah, ever since Britain left, because they used to run that shit. And in 30 years, they're going to have to go back to China and be part of China. But right now, the government is trying to pass an extradition law, which says, hey, China, if you have criminals that are hiding out in Hong Kong, we'll give them to you. No problem. Take them. They're yours. But 1 out of every 7 people in Hong Kong is like, fuck that, because that's just another step to us getting closer and closer to becoming part of China.
Isn't?
And China has been doing a ton of shit in politics lately, where they've been like smuggling their political rallyists. They've been like removing down people who sell newspapers and shit, and just all these pro-China things. And it's just a bunch of crazy shit to the point where fucking God, I don't remember how many people. I think it's like over 1 million people are in the streets right now protesting. That's crazy. That's so many goddamn people.
That actually brings me to a topic. Does protesting ever do anything? Like protesting petitions, that whole 9? Does that ever get any change done in the world?
Oh,
I think
okay.
it depends
to be
on the
fair,
protest.
Protesting on the streets is not as pathetic as making a change.org petition. That's not fair comparison.
I mean,
don't think
I'm
so.
going to reiterate, Charlie.
That's why you do both.
I'm going to reiterate. 1 out of every 7 people. It's like literally, you can't even go through the streets.
Yeah, and to
it's just
Charlie's
wall-to-wall
point, has it
bodies.
done anything yet? Has it accomplished its
Well,
goal?
currently it's still going, I think. I mean, it's not
So
done. Currently, no, but I
Because
don't know.
you remember with I think it was Occupy Wall Street, they had like over 40 billion people in New York all at one time.
That did
Well,
nothing.
that's not-
The problem with Occupy is they didn't have a clear message or organization. It was just people being mad that rich people are rich at the end of the day.
It literally was just hippies sitting around stinking up a park that other people just wanted to walk their dogs and kids in, being angry that, rich people are rich and where's our money? And then they got pepper sprayed by the cops. But no, protesting works. I mean, the Arab Spring started as a protest. They used tools like expressvpn.com/official to run the rebellion when the government blocked their usual forms of communication. How about I toss you...
think about. Oh, go ahead. I mean, if we're changing topics, I was just going to say, think about Vietnam, the Vietnam War. Think how much people fucking hated that, and a lot of that was because of protesting. You know, World War II had a lot of muscle behind it, and people loved it. But Vietnam, everyone was like, "No, don't do it." So now it's just everyone hated soldiers, and shit like that.
I think people hate soldiers.
It's not that protesting always has like a direct impact on the law or the policy, but it's just the sway of the people, and it shows what people will tend to vote for or want to change.
Okay, that makes sense. Petitions still suck though, yeah.
Oh yeah, of course. Change.org has never changed anything.
There's a big difference between, I don't know, stop murdering gay people and remake Game of Thrones. Kind of a big difference there.
God damn it, I want to take to the streets now.
You hear that, Game of Thrones fans? We need to charge the streets if we want them to listen to us.
All right, so this is why show prep is useful. I'm going to toss you guys a topic that's both political and video gamey. So, Charlie Jackson, if you drop the ball on this one, it's on you. Trump's government blocks League of Legends in Syria and Iran amid escalating tensions.
Oh, that is an act of terrorism.
What escalating tensions?
That is terrorist tactics. That is psychological warfare.
Did one of them main a character Trump didn't like? What kind of tensions is this? So what led to this situation?
Trump and the leader of that country were middle laning, and he got counterpicked, and now he's super butthurt.
I found this on the Not the Onion forum, and I tried to vet the site, like see if this is some sort of a troll website or whatever. But no, it's a mundane League of Legends esports site, and this was one of the news. It says, so you guys know how I think Iran shut down one of the US drones. So I guess your cabinet is now pissed off at Iran. So they blocked, the basic rundown is they blocked a commercial exchange with Iran. And technically speaking, microtransactions are a form of commerce. So Iranian players can no longer buy shit from League of Legends. So,
but they can still play the game.
No, they can still play.
No. Okay, so let me read this. After U.S. military drone was shut down by the Iranian army earlier this week, the already tenuous relationship between the two countries has immediately soured even further, and Syria is also caught up in the conflict. Quote, due to US laws and regulations, players in your country cannot access League of Legends at this time, a screen grab of the Iranian in-game message reads. Such restrictions are subject to change by the US government. So if and when that happens, we look forward to having you back on the Rift. I love that last bit.
They're even adding like their press release terms to the fucking...
Their brand
tripped over the League of Legends cable.
Yeah, the branding. That's cute. But isn't Riot? I didn't know Riot was an American company. I thought it was an Asian company.
It's owned by Tencent. Yeah, it's American, but it's owned by Tencent, which is a Chinese like superpower.
Yeah. So
well, that's confusing. So
it is.
So it does have to follow American rules.
I guess.
I guess so. Yeah. I mean, if they're being browbeaten into not accepting skin pack donations or whatever payments. It says the ban only applies to Syria and Iran right now, but if the US enters into future conflict with another country, those citizens potentially may have their access to League of Legends revoked. Gamers rise up. This is the second Arab Spring, damn it. You're having your access to League of Legends revoked.
Oh, wait, League of Legends is a American game? I thought they were...
Jesus, Andrew. I just said that.
Oh, I got lost. Okay, so
apparently it is an American game.
Yeah, but they are owned by Tencent now, though, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay. So you think maybe Tencent, because China is swallowing literal entire countries now, could step in and be like, no, you give them their game. You do it.
No, that might start the next war between the U.S. and China over League of Legends.
Oh, that would be so fucking funny.
Would we fight that war in the Rift or whatever it's called, or would we be?
I think
would we
about
do it
that
in
a lot,
person?
man. I think about that a lot. Imagine you're a little elementary school kid in the year 2062, and you open your textbook, and just no jokes, no nothing. There's a section called like the Overwatch War, the fucking Fortnite disaster. Just
If something like that were to happen, you know who I'd pick for my team? It'd fucking be those EVE Online players, because they're fighting constant wars, like 16-hour days.
Yeah.
It is insane what these men go through to bleed for their star systems or whatever.
EVE Online is
isn't real money involved in that case?
Yes,
like
a lot of it.
Thousands of dollars each day.
If you ever want entertainment, if you're out of shows to watch or like stories to read, just go online and watch videos recapping EVE Online drama, because some of the most soap opera grand scale amazing bullshit happens in that game, and it's all players fighting over spreadsheets. It's so
Yeah,
great.
the game is usually PvP, but the developer added like a PvE faction recently, and they've set it so that those PvE, the AI is like super aggressive or whatever, and so now the AI is just destroying people's hard-earned, like bought vessels, like wasting thousands of dollars. So the developers just unleashed a plague against them, and they have to be at the computer for like 24 hours a day, like defending against it.
It's
so good.
Yeah, I read one of the statements from one of the power players in EVE during this cataclysm. It was a really like awesome war speech. He was like, humans have the weakness of sleep and hunger and bathroom. The machines, the drifters as they're called in the game, they don't.
Yeah, they don't need it.
They're AI, 24 hours a day, no sleep, no food, constant barrage.
They've had to assemble little strike teams to defend their regions at every hour, so that there's always someone defending each choke point or whatever. It's insane. The
I wish
logistics
EVE
behind
itself was a much more entertaining game, because this is just the
Yeah, me
coolest
too.
shit. I would definitely get in on this.
Yeah, the game is some stinky fucking ass to look at, but my god, is it great to read about.
Imagine if they turned it into something like Pokemon Go, where these guys did this in real life and they had to run around with their phones out like fucking monkeys running
I
around
don't want these
defending
people in
places.
real life. Are you kidding me?
I don't want them anywhere near me.
It would be hilarious though, seeing them run around in the streets defending their
for sure.
spaceships or whatever.
Diving over vehicles and bikes. Oh, fuck the drifters! They're hitting the lefties quadrant.
I love that the developer actually added some hyper aggressive enemy just to like destroy people's assets. Like these are assets that the players have paid thousands of dollars for. So it's funny that the
It's so
developers just
good.
added that in for them to like lose their players' money. It's great.
EVE Online is just so fucking good. It builds its own lore, and it's just purely out of nonsense. It's so good.
I love it. It's always entertaining.
Absolutely.
Not to watch, but to learn about, read.
Yeah,
It's really
yeah.
good.
To experience from a distance, yeah.
It looks like looks like Ass 2. Isn't that the game that looks basically like RuneScape in space with the graphics?
No. RuneScape looks significantly better. This actually just looks like little squares in
Yeah.
space.
EVE Online is Microsoft Excel in space. A majority
it's
of
a
the game,
spreadsheet
a
simulator.
majority of the game is just calculating numbers and spreadsheets.
Oh, fun.
And banking.
Yeah, exactly, and banking and economics. That's why I will
So you're
never
just
play it, but it's great to watch.
You're a space accountant, is that it?
Yes,
Yeah.
pretty
Well,
much.
A lot of the players are. You can either become a space warrior, a pilot, or whatever. You fill different roles based on what ship you get or buy, and what like the faction will allow. There's a lot of
Also, the
smaller details.
The banking isn't from the game developers. Banking is done like player basis, because I remember EVE had a huge scandal
Yeah.
where the central bank of EVE was run by one guy, and
I was
all at
gonna
once he
bring that
took
up.
all of the money and just quit.
Yeah, I was gonna bring that up. It was just this big massive bank, and I think it was the first one too, where he said, "Hey, I'm a bank. You can just make deposits, withdrawals, whatever. And he ran
I'll
that
give
for
you
2
interest,
years. Yeah, and people would take out loans and they would like give him collateral and all this shit. And then just after about 2 years, he just took everything and just logged off and sold it. That was it. Gone.
Do you think he ever thinks about that at all, or is he's like, obviously the players do, they deeply resent him, but I think he's fine out there. He's just on some beach enjoying life.
Yeah,
doesn't think about Eve at all.
Smoking a Cuban cigar.
I mean, he technically didn't do anything illegal. There were no contracts, and there was nothing in the game preventing it. It was just people trading in good faith, and he wasn't a good guy. That's it.
Yeah,
I imagine
his name was Gigix. If I remember correctly, he did it just as a joke, and then just sold it because the joke made him money.
Yeah, he made what was it, like literally tens of thousands of dollars at the end of it all?
I don't remember what it was, but it was something like in that ballpark, like maybe 15 grand.
I mean, Eve Online is Eve is the fucking game where a cosmetic eye patch for your character costs like $10,000. So,
but it increases your reading skill and spreadsheets by +5.
It's worth it.
Wow. Okay. Waiting on you
Kaya,
guys.
next one.
No.
I thought there was more to that statement.
I'm trying to be in the back seat here. God damn it.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Come on.
Well, hop in the driver's seat for once in your life.
Oh yeah. For once.
Yeah. Kaya, you really need to start bringing up topics, Kaya. Like seriously.
You're always so quiet.
I know.
I thought you'd have a lot to say about the Eve Online topic.
Charlie and Jackson have been talking this entire episode, Kaya. You really need to speak up.
Talking our ears off. Have you guys seen this shit about Leonardo DiCaprio? So some female incels are a thing. I keep saying this. People deny it and it pisses me off. Have you guys seen this chart that some woman made about the age of Leonardo DiCaprio's girlfriends?
Yeah. That's kind of old. That
his
was like
age goes up.
That was like 2
his
weeks
age goes
ago,
up,
wasn't
but
it?
all the girls' ages go down or whatever.
I'm sorry, it was two weeks ago, Andrew. Jeez.
All right.
I just wanted to talk about this because it's so retarded. This woman made a chart that looks so slick, and she pointed out, I'll put it in our private chat too, just so you guys have an easier time finding it. It says Leonardo DiCaprio refuses to date a woman over 25, and it has this graphed out chart of his age. He started at 24 and now he's 44, I suppose, and all of his girlfriends have only ever been at most 25 years old. They range from 20-ish to 25-ish. The youngest was 18. To be fair, at the time, Leonardo was 24 himself. I just looked at this like...
Yeah, that's fine.
How fucking long did it take you to make this graph? This is so fucking pathetic. You know why Leonardo DiCaprio... it's insane that I have to spell this out and say it explicitly. You know why Leonardo DiCaprio in his 40s is dating hot chicks in his 20s? In their 20s?
Because he likes hot chicks.
Because he can. Yeah, that's the right answer.
Yeah, I got it. I got the point. Ding, ding, ding.
Because he's rich, famous, and good looking. Okay, that's why he does it. How is...
And also they're not...
He should be settled down with an haggly-looking witch by now.
Well,
Kaya.
they're also not counting the other side of the coin. I would bet for a big amount of them, even if they are, I don't know, in their 20s, they're going, oh my god, I'm dating Leonardo DiCaprio. Holy shit.
Or you don't even need to know who he is. He is just such a good-looking guy.
That too. He is very
He doesn't
good-looking.
even need celebrity status.
I mean, at the end of the day, if you're an adult and you're consenting, there's literally nothing wrong happening. The end, period. Doesn't matter. That's all.
Also, I don't appreciate the bias behind this graph. Leonardo DiCaprio refuses to date a woman over 25. He doesn't refuse to date. He just doesn't want to.
Yeah, it just never happened. Like, if someone's a virgin, that doesn't mean they refuse to have sex. Maybe they never met anyone to have sex with.
I'm not even gonna grant that. That's still a cop-out. If I was him, I would refuse to date anybody over the age of 25. I'm gonna say that openly. If I was a fucking rich, good-looking motherfucker... first of all, it's Hollywood. Count your give him some kudos for not being part of a child rape gang or something. Okay, he's dating 25-year-olds. That's good. The only 18-year-old that he did date, that was in 1999 apparently, where he himself was 24. If you're 24 and you're dating an 18-year-old, that is fine. I saw one comment that some salty fat soccer mom made, single mom surely, where she said, you know, one of these girls, she was only she was only a toddler when Leonardo DiCaprio was filming Titanic.
So?
Yeah.
Literally
and
so.
And then time passed and she grew up. Douchebag, what's your point?
She used to be a toddler once, Kyle.
You know what it all boils down to,
She was 18
right?
years old. Stop calling her a toddler. You're making it weird. She's 18.
Literally all it boils down to, though, is...
No, did you not get it? Their point
I
was...
see. No, I see.
Yeah.
I thought they were talking about the
Yeah,
18-year-olds.
deduct some points from Charlie's talking scale on that one.
I'll take a loss on that.
Talking made us dumber.
But literally all their arguments boil down to, they can have their own perspectives, or they're like, oh, it's creepy, or oh, she was so young, what doesn't matter? Literally all they're saying is, I wish he were dating me. I wish that he picked me when I was that age. If he doesn't like older women, I have no chance with him in my fantasy world. But they're just jealous. That's it.
Right.
That's literally all it is.
That is my point, and I regularly get shit for
you might
pointing
really
out that female incels exist. Right? This is an incel thing to do. But put the shoe on the other foot, okay? Whenever you see shit like this, change the sex here. Imagine if a man made a chart going... I don't know, Halle Berry, Halle Berry refuses to date anyone older than 25.
I thought you meant change it so Leonardo DiCaprio refuses to date a man over 25.
No, but
I was trying to
what
figure
if
out
a
how
woman
that
did this? If
correlated.
It'd be pretty hot, yeah.
Yeah, no, nobody. People.
I
would,
could jerk off over this graph.
if Betty White decided not ever to date anyone over the age of 21, the Twitter replies would be 100%. Yeah, girl, you go, you slay. Yeah, you deserve the best. Yeah, fuck all them angry 30-year-old incels. Yeah,
absolutely. If Betty White did it with where she was at her age now and she got like a 24-year-old hunk, every single reply would be, "Oh, get it, girl, slay, Betty White. You go, queen." Abso-fucking-lutely. Absolutely.
I make the pledge. Let's all take the pledge. If we ever do become rich and famous, I'm never gonna date anyone older than 25.
Are we pledging that you will never date anyone over 25 or all of us?
But Kaya,
Kaya will never date anyone.
But Kaya, Halle Berry is about 40.
Oh, shit.
She's like 52.
Hey, it just says date. You can still fuck her.
That's true.
I can marry her. That's right. It's not dating if it's a marriage.
Well,
go straight to marriage.
Yeah, you can do that too, I guess.
Okay, I can have exceptions. Damn it.
But Kaya, let me ask you a question. If you're going to be dating those girls in their early 20s, you want them to look good, right?
Yeah.
So do you think maybe they should find the perfect pair of jeans at Express Clothing?
If you're not wearing tight, revealing jeans, I don't want to date you, okay? And also, if you're not wearing flexible, stretchy jeans, I don't know what the hell is wrong with you, man. I mean, when I meant to jump from regular jeans to the stretchy kind, I don't even know what the hell they're called, but they're so good. And we have a new sponsor, everyone. It's Express. It's Express Clothing, actually. Charlie, tell them.
Express Clothing is some dope-ass fashion shit. Tell them about it, Andrew.
All right,
tell them about it, Jackson.
I was going to say, I'll make sure Jackson tells them about it.
So, Express Clothing is some dope-ass clothing shit. Tell them about it, Andrew.
Holy shit. I am a man who, and I'm not exaggerating, I wear jeans 95% of the time when I go out somewhere. If I'm working out, I'll wear some shorts, but any other time, if I'm doing anything, I am wearing jeans. So I'm very knowledgeable in my brain about how finding the perfect pair makes a big difference. And Express, they got a big handful of clothing to pick from, for men, for women, a whole different line of stuff. But they also specialize in giving you that perfect pair of jeans. If you want to check out their lineup of stuff, you can go to express.com. They got tons of categories, men, women, all sorts of fashionable, nice looking things. And you can absolutely look to find your perfect pair of jeans to fit your perfect little booty. So you can go out into the club or the fucking sandwich store or wherever you want to go and strut everything you got. That's go to express.com. Find your perfect pair of jeans now. Find what fits you.
Highlight those curves.
Yeah. So Leonardo DiCaprio knows where to look. All right,
Amen.
Charlie, Jackson, next topic.
Well, I was just thinking, Jackson, you probably have some good stuff, though, so go ahead and interrupt me if you'd like.
No, it's okay. I would never interrupt a fellow podcast host.
You're such a boring guy, Jackson. Like, you fucking suck. I don't know what cool shit's happening in the news this week. Well, Belle Delphine betrayed us. You guys remember that?
Oh, what happened?
She made a Pornhub account, but it wasn't porn.
Well, I mean, if that's what you thought was gonna happen, that's on you.
Yeah.
I admire her, man. She is great.
I said the same, yeah.
So think about it. She is basically a prostitute, but she doesn't even have to undress. She doesn't even send people nude photos on her premium Snapchat or anything. From what I understand, it's all she does is that anime hentai face, the ahigao. I don't know how to pronounce it. Andrew?
Ahegao?
Ahegao, I think is how you say it.
Yeah, where they just she crosses
It's
her
the face
eyes
where
and
they-
licks shit.
It literally,
orgasm
I
face.
think it literally means like in slang, fucked silly. It's where all the hentai girls are like cross-eyed and flailing their tongues because they're getting fucked so hard.
Fuck retarded.
So, there you go.
Okay, that's so dumb. But I admire her.
Well,
I see
actually,
so
she
many-
does more.
Yeah.
She does more than just that, Kai. You're selling her short.
Charlie's defending her honor.
I'll fucking defend Belle Delphine. She's really smart, man. Like
So will I.
she knows exactly how to. Yeah, she knows exactly what she's doing. She is fucking selling her used bathwater on her store.
How do you know it's used?
Wow.
That is genius.
It could just be water.
Charlie, I was gonna defend her too because I go on Twitter and I see these comments from angry men that go like, yeah, you know what? Maybe she makes hundreds of thousands of dollars a month, but you know what? I bet she's so fucking sad and depressed that this is how she earns her money. And she knows that no matter how much money she makes, it's not worth the dignity she's selling. And I'm just thinking like, dude,
yeah, it
I
is.
get
you do it.
I get the feeling that you get where you see somebody very, very lucky and you just want to tell yourself that they're not as lucky as they seem to be and they must be sad and more pathetic than you. That's what you want to tell yourself, right? But the reality is, this girl
my point
is
wasn't that she's not
probably
doing a smart
very,
job or
very
anything.
happy,
My point
and you're
was
trying
that
too hard
Charlie
to talk
doesn't need
over
to be
me now. I
defending
see
her.
what you're
No one needs to
doing.
be defending
Yeah,
her.
no, let him. He was winning. I liked it. Go, Jackson, go.
Jackson
You're
was
up
fighting
against
that
the
race real
champion.
hard.
I know.
No one needs to defend her though. She's making hundreds of thousands. Just
I wanna
defending her
defend her,
makes you
Jackson.
look like a soft cock loser.
She needs help.
It's not that
She's
I,
not going to shit in your bathwater or whatever you want, Charlie.
It's not
You
that
need
I want to
move on.
defend her. I want to put down those fucking jealous losers.
They are jealous losers. Exactly.
That's
Like this attitude that she must be some sad girl with daddy issues. No. You know what happens? She puts on her fucking makeup 10 minutes of a day, takes a couple of Snapchat photos for the losers willing to pay for it, and then she takes off her makeup and probably just goes to the mall with her boyfriend like everybody else while she
and
lives.
has a great day.
Yeah.
And even then, let's take a step even further back. Let's say that Belle does, I don't know, maybe she is depressed. Maybe there is some like unhappiness there. Maybe she doesn't like what she's doing, but she's still doing it. She's still putting a ton of effort into her craft. She's got professional studio photography. She's got a ton of costumes. She's still doing it. It's not like
She's basically a coal miner, Kaya.
Exactly. She's not giving up. She's not writing fucking novels on how depressed she is. She's making a living. What are you doing? Complaining about someone selling porn on the internet? Wow, your life's really great. Holy shit, I'm jealous.
Well, Andrew, I talk 13 minutes on a podcast sometimes.
That's fair, Jackson.
That's a
And
good
after
point.
this episode, you might go to 13 minutes and 10 seconds. I'm proud of you. But all it ever is people finding whatever they want to be jealous over because they either can't have it or they can't be it. And that's it. They're losers. Yeah, fuck them. I hate people like this. Kai, you're just picking out every topic where people are just jealous losers, and it's making me mad.
What? Like what? I picked out like the topic of League of Legends being banned in Iran. How's that about jealous losers?
Yeah, I picked out the Delphine topic.
Yeah, that was his topic.
Okay.
I'm getting credits for his topics now.
Fucked up, man.
All right, fair. Fine, I'll rephrase it. Every topic on this episode, except a couple, have just been jealous people being jealous. How about that?
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you jealous of Belle Delphine's boyfriend?
Nah,
I wouldn't kick her
probably
out of
not.
bed, but if she has to do those stupid ahigao faces, dude, I'm gonna slap her. Stop that. What the fuck? I don't want to feel like I'm fucking a disabled person. What is wrong with you? Stop making that face. Stop crossing your eyes when I'm coming.
Someone has a stroke in bed. Kaya just starts slapping the shit out of them.
Just giving CPR. She's like, stop crushing my ribcage.
Yeah. Kaya's fucking her like that, and then he starts doing chest compressions. starts giving her mouth to mouth. It's so good.
It's not hot. It's not hot or attractive to me at all. I don't get why that face is so
well, you're
attractive
just not a man
people.
of culture. You're just not a man of taste.
You don't deserve her anyway, Kaya. Like, whatever.
Yeah.
Is it the tongue? Because you can see the tongue. Is that what's hot?
No, it's not just the tongue. They also cross their eyes like idiots.
Yeah, and they blush really hard and they sweat. The whole point of it is that like
only anime girls sweat and blush.
Yeah, it's a real cool fantasy, a girl sweating. But the whole appeal of it is that like they're getting so overwhelmed by pleasure that they just make a face where they're like going fucking crazy or uncontrollable. It's that whole fantasy of like women lusting for you and getting fucking blown away by pleasure and just always coming. So they play into that like, oh, she's getting fucked so hard she can't even see straight. Oh, that's what it is. Yeah.
I guess I have to admit, I've never fucked a girl where she couldn't, like, where she got all cross-eyed, started drooling. She put on her retard helmet, like, you fucking good.
Put her back in the 3rd grade.
I fucked her into the Special Olympics.
Well, Belle Delphine was my topic, and I defended her well. Your turn.
Do we have any final topics before we move on to the game and
you tell me
things we like? No, well, I don't. I was asking you if you heard any.
No, I refuse. I am striking. I'm protesting. See, Charlie, it does work. I'm protesting this shit. I have no more topics. If Andrew has any, he may donate them to you, but I am done.
My only topic was, because I figured we'd talk about it during it, is my choice for the things we like corner, so I'll save it.
That doesn't fucking count.
Okay.
God damn you.
It's like a half topic.
Fuck you.
So we can move on to our show and things we like.
My only topic, if everyone wanted to talk about it, was that the protest recently where the dude got fucking domed by pussy Antifa rioters.
You do not want to make an enemy of Antifa, Jackson. They use the internet.
That's right. That's totally
right.
right.
What would they do through the internet?
They will write articles about you.
I have my antiviruses.
They'll write articles about you.
Yeah,
No,
they'll complain at how jealous they are. That's right.
They'll wear a mask and hit you with a bike lock.
Yeah.
So tough. Okay, let's see. Charlie, have we really still not heard back from Heart Turbo? Hang on, we're only, 58 minutes into this. Charlie, have we heard back from Heart Turbo yet?
Nope.
So, okay, I was thinking, we have this power of brigading people's voicemails, right? And yet, we don't use it for petty shit. I was thinking we could use this for really, really petty shit. Like, I could tell our fans to just call the Adobe support hotline and tell them to fix a certain bug, right? Just to be an annoying asshole or fix my credit card problem for me. And I was thinking, so why don't we have people call into Netflix, Charlie, and petition them to greenlight Heart Turbo? We need to create a movement to get that shit.
Because people are only doing the voicemail shit so that they can be heard on the show.
Yeah.
Like, they want you to listen to it.
Yeah, you're
not going to hear the fucking Netflix voicemails.
They're only going to do it because it gets played out. They're not going to do it just to, like, actually complain to a company.
They could
not to do your bidding.
Yeah.
They could record themselves and the best and angriest voicemail to Netflix. I'll play it on the show. Be like,
that's a good idea.
Hello, Netflix. Fuck Evangelion, okay? We want Heart Turbo. It's a much bigger classic. It's been around for a year and a half. In theory, it's been in development hell, kind of caught.
The idea of it's been around for a long time.
Yeah. What the hell, man? whatever.
Don't target the poor support staff.
Yeah,
No, target them. See, this is no. This Charlie is right. This is why petitions and protests usually don't work. Is people don't know the fucking pressure points. Okay, you have all these YouTubers bitching and whining about YouTube being unfair. they cry about Susan Vakovich or whatever the fuck her name is. You know what you do in that case? Keemstar, find her assistant's number and give it out on your show and tell people to call in to complain. That's what you do. Okay, you don't just tweet it out. Whatever. Let's move on. Fuck. I'm gonna be nice and not use my powers for evil here to greenlight Hard Turbo, which I don't know how much longer I can resist that. I'm gonna do 1 or 2 voicemails. Jackson, here's a guy who agrees with you about Keanu Reeves. We gave you shit at the end of that show. I don't know, you mentioned something about his acting or some shit. Here it is.
Hey, Jack, this is official fanboy calling in to talk about Keanu Reeves. And I'm here to defend Jackson in that, yeah, I don't think he's that great of an actor. Like, he doesn't show emotion very well. But I do have to agree with Kaya. He does provide a very intimidating presence. Like, you don't want to fuck with this guy. But, like, he kind of is stone-faced as fuck in The Matrix and shit. And, in Speed, I haven't really watched Speed in a long-ass time. Fuck you, Charlie. I'm gonna get off work here in a few hours. I gotta go home and watch fucking Speed now because of you. Fuck you.
It's a good movie. He's in for a treat, really.
Speed is a fun movie.
It's a very, very fun movie.
I still stand by it. He's not a great actor, but he's a great, he's just great to watch. I don't know.
I think I was thinking about
He
this.
sucks as an actor, but I love watching his movies. I mean, that kind of means he's a good actor.
This doesn't make him a good actor.
I was meditating hard on this. I think what Keanu Reeves does is he's generic enough to be an everyman, but also badass enough that he could be a hero. You know what I'm saying? He walks that line.
I like his physical acting. I've said it. I
think it might just be.
I think his line delivery is wooden, so are his facial expressions. But physically, when he's reloading those guns in John Wick, fuck yeah, I want to. So good.
He's a great physical actor.
He is.
I don't know if I'd like him as much if I didn't know how cute and charming he was off the stage, though.
I don't
you'd
want
still
to.
like his movies.
Yeah.
Yes.
You'd still like his movies.
So here's my theory on why everybody loves Keanu Reeves. He's not the usual Hollywood phony where he goes on a late night TV show and he mouths off about how half the country's evil for not voting the way he told them to, or he gives his opinion on fucking abortion or protesters, shit like this. He's very private. Good, thank God. You know what? I don't ever want to know anything about his private life. I don't want to know how he feels or does anything. He has this adorable persona where he does a video with puppies, a Q&A with puppies. Good. Leave it at that. Perfect. Perfect actor. Thank you, Keanu Reeves, for being so professional. So there's a dispute currently among our community on whether or not someone in this, on our cast here, is a furry.
Oh, good. Andrew, not again.
No. Duck contended, as you heard,
Guilty.
that you were wearing the Pokemon suit, Jackson, so you are suspect.
That doesn't.
It wasn't even a Pokemon. It was just a generic kangaroo.
It was a kangaroo.
So,
and it was a kangaroo you guys bought me.
We actually
forced you to wear. We didn't even ask you for consent.
You bought me something. I'm gonna wear it.
The day before.
It was cute.
Did we talk about this? The day before Jackson arrived, we spent like 2 hours on Amazon picking out a costume for him to wear.
Yep.
But that was only supposed to be for one night, and then Jackson wore it 3 separate times.
That's true.
It was surprisingly comfortable.
And it had cum stains in it? What was that about? Anyway.
It came like that.
I personally, I suspect Andrew. I feel like if anybody's on this cast of furry, it has to be Andrew. But here's a caller.
He's literally said that he would fuck Judy Hopps.
I mean, I'm going to agree with your suspicions, Kaya. It's probably me, but who can say for
sure? Still, just to play devil's advocates, here's somebody suspecting Charlie. Well, not suspecting so much as making some accusations, Charlie.
Charlie is really into like dog dicks, like really into them. Like Critical started actually reviewing dog dicks, like when he first got on YouTube, that was his thing. Mainly just Red Rocket videos.
What the fuck?
Mastiffs, fucking Rovers, all the dog types, just looking at their penises. But
all right.
He called he told us to call you and let you know because he's looking to get back into it, and you guys are dog dick enthusiasts as well, so hopefully you guys can collaborate and everybody can get some exposure. Okay, thanks, bye.
Yeah, Charlie, what's that about?
As a fellow dog dick enthusiast, yeah, what's going on, Charlie?
It's purely the scientific angle. You got to make sure, you don't want to see it. You know how you see a dog video on the internet and then like the Reddit comments say why the dog's dying? Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm just kind of looking out the dog's penis, making sure it's healthy in a good video.
You appreciate the artisanship on the nudicles. So to wrap, oh, by the way, I forgot.
The fucking nudicles.
Spoiler alert for anybody who didn't recognize the voice. That's Dick Masterson. That's whose voicemail we used last week. Poor old Dick. He did a stream the same day. It was an hour and 40 minutes long of this shit. Poor man. People are right. I couldn't possibly sit through those voicemails by myself. I need somebody to make them funny for me.
Did he do it by himself?
Yeah. He usually has his
buddy
Sean to be his co-host there, but he did them by himself. Bless his soul. But okay, I will point out though, Carl, Doug, Anthony, Dick, all of them have made fun of our callers, and I've seen a lot of people make fun of our callers too in our audience for being like calling in like 12-year-olds and doing these dumb memes or being drunk and high. Listen, I want you to remember, these guys, that's the whole point. They play a random voicemail so they can rip on them. On their own shows, they curate their own voicemails. That's why their callers sound smarter. Okay? If they gave access, if like Dick Masterson gave me access to his voicemail line, I betcha if I started playing random voicemails, they would sound just as retarded. Okay? Come on, don't give them shit. That 12-year-old who said, you guys should bathe in milk, he reached out to me on Snapchat. I think it's him. And he wrote this long message. He's told me that he was feeling bad and that he's not really that like stupid in real life. And that made me feel bad. Like I told him, dude, we're hamming it up. It's fine. I don't give a shit if you're 12 and you're listening to this. If you wanna, keep in mind, I literally told people to get drunk and high and be annoying when they call into these voicemails. It's not their fault. That's what we requested.
I'm not exaggerating when I say this, and I'm not joking. The Bathe in Milk is still my favorite voicemail we've ever gotten. It actually warmed my heart that someone would get that excited and enthusiastic about our show.
Mine too.
I'm dead serious.
Okay, here, this one is for you then, Andrew. This guy called in saying, "Don't bathe in milk."
Oh.
Hey, here's a quick message to the official boys.
All right.
Don't bathe in milk.
You motherfucker.
Like some other fluid.
Jesus Christ!
Not milk. Something like
anything.
No, wait, no, not.
Oh God, kill yourself.
Yeah, needless to say, Dick was having a difficult time getting through these. Some guy called in. I feel really bad for him. I don't even want to play this one. It's really, really long. It's 1 minute and 53 seconds, and that's sped up. So, first of all, thank you to all the guys who call in and tell us that we make their workday easier. I appreciate it. I always think about the kind of guy who's, standing at an assembly line, having to work a fucking shitty job under a shitty boss, where he had to wake up at 6 a.m. and our podcast makes it slightly easier to bear, where he doesn't have to shoot his coworkers. This guy called in, you guys.
Yeah, those messages are always my favorite too.
He spoke for like 2 minutes about how, he just got a job at UPS and they allow him to listen to podcasts. It's made it easier for him to get through his job, and his girlfriend recently broke up with him, and it's just been difficult, but our podcast gets him through it and it gives him strength. And all the meanwhile, Dick is just laughing at insulting the guy during his voicemail. Might play that one to call it out, to play us out later. But let me see. I want to make this one the last one to wrap it up about the furry discussion. Somebody is offering us this here, and I would like to agree.
And I make ironic furry porn.
Great.
This is for my boys at the official podcast.
You furs, yeah.
If they would like me to draw them something, they don't even have to pay me. They could even make fun of me, and I still do this. But I would unironically draw them as furries.
Do it.
Yes.
Do it and don't send it to me.
100%
Send
yes.
it to them, not me.
Do it. Send it to us and Dick. Both of us, all of us. I'm down, man. I'm super fucking. I don't know if there's any rules against like porn on Reddit, on like subreddit like ours. Upload it to our subreddit, send it to us personally. We'll share it, man. Totally. Do us as
Make sure
dogs.
if you censor it and send it on Twitter, we'll retweet it.
No, send it to my Twitter uncensored, and I'll retweet it.
Porn is totally fine on Twitter. What are you talking about?
Oh, it is?
Yeah, it is.
Yeah,
I don't know.
There's porn stars have like some of the biggest accounts in there. I watched Riley Reid roll around in a toy car butt naked in a suburban household neighborhood.
I thought people got banned for this kind
That's
of shit.
hard on
Twitter.
Instagram. They do.
Twitter's fine with it. But yeah,
No, yeah,
absolutely,
it's just Instagram.
Whoever that is, tell wherever you post it, the Twitter, the subreddit, just so you don't get shit. Tell them you have our blessing, because I 100% would appreciate this art.
Let's give them some pointers though. What animal?
That goes for everyone.
What animal are each of us?
Kangaroo, obviously.
I think mine's also obvious. A rabbit.
Creative liberties to the artist. I can't think of one.
Yeah, I'm thinking dealer's choice. Yeah, you pick one from me. I think I'm
someone-
more of a
someone
wolf
in
than a
chat-
bear, but yeah.
Someone in our I was going to say someone in our Patreon exclusive chat, which you can set up a Patreon and listen to these episodes live, has said you're a bear, Kaya, and I think that's perfect.
Oh, yeah.
I think 100% you're a
definitely.
bear.
I don't think I'm fat enough to be a bear. Aren't the bears the fat ones?
Bears can be
Why are you
muscular.
acting like you haven't
Ooh.
seen a bear ever?
And then someone else brought another good point. Charlie, you should be a penguin.
Oh, I guess that
that's
makes sense.
probably-
That
yeah.
makes
They're not
sense.
fairy,
Charlie,
though.
I'm talking about the like gay lingo bears. I'm not. I haven't kept up with the latest issue of the Gay Pride Monthly. I don't know if bears are still the fat, hairy
Of course
guys.
you did, Kaya. It had nothing to do with the show. You were just keeping up like you always do.
What show?
Gay Pride Monthly. Your favorite magazine. You tell us about it every week.
Of course I do. Check out this, guys.
Yeah.
All right, things we like. Let's do this. Wait. I completely forgot.
The quiz show
hang on,
goes
hang on.
first.
Huh?
Quiz show.
No. Well, we can do that afterwards. Doesn't matter. I was gonna play this first.
I know how much you like the things we like jingle, but every time I hear it, it makes me want to rip out my quivering spine and beat to death the human manifestation of said jingle. Nothing
Jesus.
against the person who's saying it, but I hate it, and I want you to get rid of it.
I'm not getting rid of it, and here it is. Fuck you!
They might seem like cynical dicks, so they're going to throw.
Are you okay, Kaya?
That
was me.
I thought Kaya played the jingle so hard he passed out and hit his head on the desk.
What?
I thought you hurt yourself.
Oh no, I'm fine.
All right,
I don't know what
cool.
you heard, but I'm not getting rid of the goddamn jingle. I paid for it. I paid good exposure bucks for it. Rather, I didn't pay for it.
What's your turn, Jackson?
For this week, I choose Toy Story. I watched it when I was a kid and completely forgot about the entire Toy Story movies until Toy Story 4 came out like a week ago. And Charlie really recommended Toy Story 4, but I didn't want to go watch Toy Story 4 without like watching the other three. So I've watched the first two, and they're just really fucking good movies. In general, the characters are great. It's funny. The animation is obviously old, but Toy Story 2 in particular, the animation and everything for 1999, really fucking good. Just really fun, enjoyable movies.
I agree.
I do as well.
Yeah. Andrew.
All right. My choice is Super Mario Maker 2. It is for a long while I put my Wii U in my closet because that, especially when the Switch came out, I just had no reason to play it. And every so often I'd go, I want to hook it up. I want to play some Mario Maker. That's the only game on there that's just, I can't get it anywhere else. And it's just so good, just endless Mario. And I want to play it and make stupid shit. But, and then Mario Maker 2 comes out. And they go, hey, did you like that first game? And I go, yeah. And they go, would you like if we just did nothing but literally added, like, double the amount of features? I went, okay. It's just amazing. They just took the first game, added a shitload of stuff to it, added a bunch of new modes to play. It looks great, sounds great. It's just literally infinite Mario. If you like Mario platformers, any of them, any of the Mario games, you can just infinitely play new Mario. Why would you not want that? It's amazing.
I
agree.
I heard you can only upload like 16 tracks or something.
I think I read
Is that true?
memory limits as well, but I'm pretty sure that also happened when Mario Maker 1 first launched, and then later they updated it so you could do more. I mean, the game's not like feature perfect. Like right now you can only play online with randoms, not with friends.
You
But
can't
they've
turn down the
said-
fucking
fuck?
sound effects or anything. That's what bothers me.
Yeah.
You're stuck there
There's-
listening to their own songs in the edits mode, which is really, really annoying. But I agree with
There's
Andrew.
some,
Super fun.
Yeah. There's some quality of life stuff there that's not there yet, but they have said they'll be patching in features as the game is going on, such as playing with friends in lobbies and all that shit. So, I mean, it's just only going to get better. But just the fact they took the first game and just added so much goddamn stuff, I'm absolutely all for it. I'm in love with it. I just want to keep playing it. It's all I've been thinking about.
I don't think the 16 track limit thing is anything most people are ever going to run into. I know I, for one, am not creative enough to crank out 16 tracks, not even one. But
it just seems pretty arbitrary, especially that only
it's a bits thing.
randoms thing. That sounds even more
like 16.
Sounds even more annoying.
Yeah. Andrew, have you gotten the butt plugs yet?
No, actually, I haven't.
So
So yeah,
follow
we
up on that.
well, we could follow up in that and telling everybody we're going to be doing a contest with our Mario Maker levels, like Kai said at the beginning of the show. I don't think any of us have made a level yet.
No.
And also,
well, give us some
don't-
time. It's difficult, very difficult. Okay, give us.
Yeah, and also
let's-
also on that, I have not even received the prizes in the mail. So just it's going to be a while before the contest actually kicks off, but it will happen. Don't get mad. Don't complain. We got it. We're good.
Okay.
We'll keep you up to date
Charlie,
about
if you
it.
can reach out to the fleshlight people.
Flatus Flute?
No, the fleshlight.
Mhm. Oh.
I'm reaching out to Flatus Flute. You're the one in contact with the fleshlight guys, right? They keep sending them to you.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. You reach out to that. Are we doing a con this week? Has anybody offered us a spot? I'm going to just boldly assume no. Nobody wants us.
No.
A con this week?
Sorry, this year. This year.
Comic-Con?
Any.
Oh,
No,
Any get-together.
even if we were, we missed the window. They're all in summer, and anyone we would want to do is already either going to happen and locked or passed. So
okay,
not this year, unfortunately.
We could go to Destiny 2 Guardian Con.
No.
Woo!
I'm sure. Isn't that
Why
like
don't we do
year-round?
something more fun? And why don't we all just go to a theme park one day and tell people we'll be there?
That could work.
I'm serious. And then we'll all just as a big
That
group
sounds
get on
sad
rides.
when
and
no one shows up.
Nah,
Yeah, that'll be the worst birthday
but
party.
yeah, when no one showed up to our panel, even though we filled the room. Oh yeah, I remember that.
Andrew is right
Yeah,
about
fuck
that
all
one.
you.
People show up.
Yeah. People will absolutely show up. Yeah, but I think that'd be a fun thing to do. We tell everyone, hey, we're going to be at Universal this, Saturday, and just we get a big group and everyone does rides and shit.
Dude, let's
think it'd be fun.
raid. Let's raid a fur con. Just all of us show up, but without furry costumes. And if anybody asks, we're like, dude, what are you, racist? I don't need a costume to be a furry. Can't you tell I'm a bear? I'll take off my shirt if I have to.
It's in the heart.
Yeah.
It's in the heart.
Dude, that
Yeah.
would be
And if
cool.
anyone questions it, we'll hold up that professionally drawn furry porn of us.
This is my first Sona. We have little ID cards
Yeah.
and business cards with us as bears and otters. Fuck. Shit, I forgot. Where were we? Oh, yeah, Charlie, it's our
It was
turn.
on to Charlie.
Charlie.
Yeah.
I like an old YouTube show called Geek Love. I just watched every episode of
Oh, I
Geek Love, and
remember
it's
that.
so fucking.
I don't
It's
remember
so wholesome and entertaining. I don't. It's a really entertaining and good show. It was about like speed dating at Comic Con, the New York Comic Con. A guy named Ryan Glitch held a panel where he just did speed dating for nerds, and it's just really interesting and honestly
What,
wholesome.
Is it like random people dating, like speed dating each other, or is he
Mhm.
giving a talk on speed dating?
No. It's random people speed dating each other,
That
looking
sounds
for
cool.
looking for the perfect match.
Did anyone find the perfect match?
Yeah, there's. I mean, almost all of them had a match. Whether or not they're still dating, well, that's. I have no idea, but they did meet and like each other.
They should do like a 5 years later thing. See if any of them are still dating.
Oh, God,
I think
no.
That'd be
Oh, yeah.
really interesting.
They never are. Whenever you do a 5 years later, where are they now? They're always in the gutter. somewhere in the street, hobos addicted to crank. You know, they hate each other now. They broke up 2 weeks after the show, actually. I don't want that. It's always a heartbreak. It's
Yeah.
always a letdown when you do those Where Are They Now shows.
Yeah, yeah. Kaya?
You can go on Netflix right now and watch a movie called I Am Mother. If you like Moon, that's a movie for you because the two are very similar. Just like the Moon, what it is one, it's one person on a sci-fi space station, basically. It's not a space station, but in a sci-fi facility where one computer AI is taking care of that person, but you quickly realize that there's something off about this AI. It's a good movie. One actress, and it has one, I think it's like the whole movie has 2 actresses and 1 robot. It's a good movie. I Am Mother, just like Moon, if you like sci-fi stuff. It's fun. If you don't like that, go fucking watch Indiana Jones because that's cool too. I binged all of them.
I'll do a reverse recommendation on it. I've seen Moon. I love that fucking movie. So now you've definitely got me interested in checking that out.
That's by the dude that did the Warcraft movie, right? What's his name? Something
Maybe,
Duncan?
maybe. All I know is Moon, if it's like that, is just a very small, enjoyable, simple sci-fi movie with a really good story.
Yeah, I think
So
you would
if
really
that movie's
enjoy.
anything like Moon,
It's just like Moon. It's pretty much exactly like Moon, but slightly changed
then
up.
I'm
It's-
in. I'm invested.
Yeah, go check it out. I Am Mother. Okay. Okay, now we can play the game. Andrew, you sent me this clip last week, I think, when we did the show with Doug and Anthony on our Patreon. By the way, I guess I could. We can plug it at the end here. I'll just play the clip. Is everybody ready?
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
It's an easy one. This one is just literally going to be reactions.
Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah.
Damn it! So close.
As
That was a
soon-
photo finish, but Charlie got it.
Damn it!
That wasn't a photo finish. Kai
Yeah,
got
that
like
wasn't
a
a
full
photo
second
finish.
later.
I thought Jackson said it at the same time as you.
No.
No, I didn't.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah. All right. Good job, Charlie. You got one.
All right.
Yeah, well, I got the one last week too. I'm on a roll.
You
I
are.
don't even want to turn this down.
As soon
I
as the
love this
strings
theme.
came in.
It is great.
Yeah, it's a
I
great
figured this
theme.
week would be like who gets it first kind of deal.
Yeah.
Well, last week was the same thing.
was
What
super
was
slow.
last week's again?
Last
I
week
don't
was
remember.
hang on, I can
Mario Maker? No, Mario Party?
No.
No,
that was with
Dexter's
Tucker.
Lab. Dexter's Lab.
Dexter's Lab. Yeah.
That was last week.
Okay, I have a quick question. Like, I was thinking, we're gonna get a John Wick 4, but if John Wick had to continue as a franchise and Keanu Reeves is getting too old now at this point, who should take up the mantle of being the new cool assassin in a John Wick franchise? Is there any
Probably
actor?
me.
Yeah, Kaya also.
Yeah, Kaya. Because I know that's what you want us to say.
No. That's actually the
problem-
opposite of. Listen, when I watch something, I am the last person I want to see in that thing. Especially if
problem
it's like
is that-
porn or a movie.
The problem is by the time that Keanu Reeves is too old to convincingly do it, there'll just be a whole new gaggle of actors to pick from that'll be the right age.
Yeah, they're all
Like everyone else is
boring,
going to age
though.
with him, you know?
No, I know, but all the
I
new
don't know who would fit
gaggle
that role.
are so boring. I mean, who is there that could be a cool assassin? Young.
So, like, right now, if Keanu Reeves dies, who would replace him?
Yeah, basically.
Okay.
I genuinely can't think of anyone that
There isn't anyone
like him.
young that's cool. I mean, the youngest stars right now are maybe the people from the Marvel Cinematic Universe, but even they are so vanilla and boring.
You know who kind of looks like him, who could play
doesn't have
a
to look
younger
like
version of him, but I don't think he. Well, okay.
It only has to be a
shut
cool,
up, Jackson.
I don't think this would be.
So I'm talking about a cool action star, like Rambo-esque, John Wick-esque.
Well, the thing about Keanu, though, is he's not a big, bulking, tough dude. Like, my
Right.
mind, when I think action star, always goes to Tom Hardy, because I think Tom Hardy is just amazing in everything he does, but he's too, like, buff and powerful to fill Keanu's kind of more subtle badass, you know what I mean?
Exactly, that's what I was thinking. I'm thinking, well, you can't hire The Rock to be in John Wick. He's this gigantic rhinoceros gorilla man, big bulking wrestler. That's not really the same thing. But who else does that?
I got it. I got it. We give him a revolution. We bring back Shia LaBeouf.
Oh God, no! Fuck. Okay, well, I cancel that. I'm not even gonna count that into the second count of your track. You just lost 5 seconds, buddy.
Oh, fuck.
What about Adam Driver from the last Star Wars? Fucking
no, all of them are bad.
Oh no, he's so lame. Oh no,
I mean he does
like Keanu,
he does kind of look like Keanu though.
That's fair.
I already said he doesn't have to look like Keanu. That's not what this is about.
I know.
Well, but he could play son of Keanu.
Son of Keanu. That's the next John Wick.
I guess maybe, yeah. But
John Wick had a hidden son with his dead wife before she died. Didn't know about it.
Hidden wife. Yeah, okay. Let's just discard all of the lore of John Wick. I can't think of anybody.
What I would
maybe
think it would be, you know what I think it actually would be is it would probably be someone where they pull a Heath Ledger where you just don't expect them to fit that role, but they do. Someone like Zac Efron.
That's what I was gonna say. Zac Efron, right? He is because I watched him in that totally sick and absolutely wicked motherfucking clown love movie, whatever it's called, about Jeffrey Dahmer, and he's ripped and he's actually kind of a good actor.
Yeah. Also, Edward.
He's a good actor, but he's too much of a pretty boy for like a John Wick role.
Another one in that would be another one could be like Edward Cullen, who just got announced as Batman. It's like I think you'd have to pull from this pool of people who you don't think they would fit the role, but then they do. They do it well.
Oh yeah,
and that's hard to do. I don't know.
Could be.
I'm trying to think of actors because no one's like Keanu. He's got his own presence.
Zac Efron's so fucking cool though. I wish we could look like Zac Efron.
Yeah, that's true.
All four of us, just clones of Zac.
The official Zac Efron boys.
That's what we call the podcast.
The official boys that look like Zac Efron.
Call this episode the official Zac Efron podcast.
You know who I think could make a really good John Wick though? Zayn Malik or whatever from One Direction. I think he could be a pretty cool John Wick.
You guys are going too pretty.
Yeah, I think
what the fuck? Who's this, Charlie?
I think you're going on looks and not on ability here.
This looks like a very generic soccer star or just a boy band member.
It is a boy band.
This looks like a frat boy douchebag, Charlie. Why the fuck would he play?
This is an awful pick.
I don't know, because I think he's cool. He looks like me.
He looks like you.
Let's just name people. Let's just name people who we think are cool and look like us. Yeah.
I like this fat Turkish dude.
Yeah. Jesse Eisenberg and Mark Zuckerberg should totally be John Wick.
I think I had a good idea with Zayn.
I still think Adam Driver is a good idea.
No, I don't fucking want him moping around as an assassin.
John Wick is mopey though.
He isn't, Jackson. He just goes around. No. Hey, John Wick, so they killed your girlfriend. Yeah. Adam Driver with his nasally voice.
Jesus. No, Adam Driver doesn't even do the He does he puts all of his voice in the top of his mouth, so they're like, "Oh, hey, Adam Driver, nice to meet you." He's like, "It's very nice to meet you too. I'm so happy that we're here hanging out." Like that's all he does.
It would be like
I'm not saying Adam Driver play the role that he's already played in John Wick. He's an actor.
He looks like ass though. I don't know.
I don't think. No.
He looks like John Wick.
I mean, all right, Kai, Jackson, let me dissuade your objections. You've seen all the new Star Wars. You love them. Were you ever intimidated?
I didn't say I love them.
Okay, well, shut up. Were you ever intimidated by Kylo Ren ever in those entire movies?
Only right at the beginning of The Force Awakens.
Because he's wearing a mask.
Stops the laser bolt.
Because he's wearing a mask. Yeah, exactly. He's not.
Well, that's the same as Vader. I wasn't afraid of Vader when he took off his mask and he was a little scrotum-looking motherfucker.
If you were a little kid, I don't know. I guess in the prequels they also do a bunch of effects to make Anakin look more intimidating when you actually see his face. Like they darken his eyes.
It was a lot of lighting.
Yeah, lighting and darkened
effects.
eyes. But they do that with Adam Driver, and he just never in any of those movies comes off as like badass or cool. You know what I mean?
That's because he keeps getting beaten.
Yeah, that too. He always jabs every fight.
That's just the plot.
When an
Make him
untrained
win a few, and then I'd be
an
intimidated.
untrained little girl beats you at a lightsaber fight, it's kind of difficult to look tough. I was gonna say, fuck, what's her face? Charlize Theron could have been cool, but she already did that movie. It's called Atomic Blonde. It's basically her own John Wick movie, which is also a good movie.
It is a good movie.
Decent movie.
It's a great movie.
James McAvoy's in it.
He is. He's also good at it.
I love her. I love Charlize Theron. Oh my God, or Theron.
I like James McAvoy. Do you know James McAvoy's my height?
Oh my God. All right, let's
Yeah, he should be John Wick. He's just
Keeps
listing people that
fantasizing.
look like him. Did you know that The Rock he's as hung as I am?
Yeah.
Okay. Let's play this out. Well, we don't have to play it out, actually. Fuck that voicemail. Do we have anything to plug? Yes, the patreon.com/theofficialpodcast. We just did an episode with Doug and Anthony from the Who's Right podcast. I don't know which one of you is pounding your keyboard like a pile driver.
Sorry,
like Steam
I just
Hammer.
heard something.
But it always
Yeah,
breaks my train of thought.
Now I can worm in for the most amount of words. Thank you so much for listening to the podcast.
Okay.
my
ahead,
strategy
Andrew.
is paid off.
Kai has just deleted his recording.
Go ahead, Andrew. You were saying, Jesus,
Hey, man,
it's difficult to think when you're hammering that thing like your girlfriend.
Hey, if we're fighting for the top spot, like I get that Jackson and Charlie have no experience in this, so they're kind of learning it. But you and me, we got to fight for that top spot. We got to play dirty. We
There's a
got tactics.
10-minute difference between us. What do you mean fight?
I'm trying to
I'm
take
like the
you
Undertaker
down.
winning the fucking WWE 30 times in a row.
And I'm Mankind challenging you for the title, and you throw me off with a steel cage.
Fuck. See, I forgot what I was
Go
going to
back to
say.
Go back to your script so you can just win. Go ahead, fine.
What script? I am an asshole. That's how I interrupt people and ramble on for so long. It's not a script. This is who I am. Oh, yeah, we had Doug and Anthony from the Who's Right podcast. Jackson wasn't there. That was kind of weird. It was us, them. It got really meta. We didn't have topics, really. We didn't even do the things we like corner or anything like that.
What'd you do then?
Yeah.
It got really meta
Silence?
where we talked about our podcast and theirs, but it was still really, really fun. Like there weren't these old, grumpy, boring boomers. When I asked them about their masturbatory stories, they hit us left and right with them and shitting stories. It was super fun. I enjoyed them.
Okay.
I mean, I agree. I thought Kai was going to continue. I didn't know he was looking for confirmation. Yeah, it was fun. They were nice.
All right. Yeah, go check that out. Patreon.com/theofficialpodcast and at some point on official.man/subscribe where you can still go. I just got the email today from our domain name registrar saying that our domain is about to expire, which means that I've been sitting on building this website for almost a year. So my goal is that this website is gonna be up. Hold me to this. Hold my feet to the fire. Our fans, remind me of this and call me out if it doesn't happen. By August, I think 7th, the domain expires. If the website is not up by then, you can call me a stupid lazy bastard, which you already do, but even more so. Okay, do we have anything else left to say?
No, but I think
that's it.
That's everything, yeah.
Okay.
All right, everyone. Thank you.
Thanks for listening.
Yeah, thanks. We'll see you next week.
Bye.
Bye, everyone.
Bye-bye.
Bye.